This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome to the European Cricket Network, where we do have 4 live games today, but game 1 unfortunately isn't looking too good. As you can see, I'm in the big blue jacket. The covers are on behind me. We have had a lot of overnight rain and it hasn't stopped raining this morning. So at the moment, match 1 is delayed. Fingers crossed we might be able to get a 3-over game in about an hour's time. But if we do lose this game, we're still very hopeful that we might be able to get the afternoon games on. But the forecast isn't great. Unfortunately, it's just the way it is. So for now, please remain patient. We are going to play a classic match and we'll keep you updated throughout the day with the weather conditions. But yeah, it's a bye for now.
Now this was going to be the big match, wasn't it? With the Royal Strikers and the Crusaders going head to head together. And it turned out that the Royal Strikers 103 for 4. And it was a player of the match performance once again for Basil George. Not only did he take 2 for 15, but with the bat, he got the runs pretty quickly as well. And he got 31 of 17. So victory for the Crusaders. They were looking good, weren't they? But in the next match, it all changed. This was the decider, match number 100. Because match number 100 was all about the team that won that match would be making their way into Saturday's finals. The other team would have to play a difficult eliminator today. Royal Strikers, because of their captain, Priyam Pushpajan, 84-28, getting the victory for their side. Back to the action here. Gets played down. No run. So the Royal Strikers booking their place in tomorrow's Saturday's finals day. They'll be awaiting to see who their semi-final opponents will be. And that'll all be decided by the end of today. Kozla out there in the middle. He's joined by a good shout for me, Harun Mughal. I think you heard me say in the intro, maybe he needs to bat and he needs to show what he can do. He's an aggressive player. So with Kozla being a bit more defensive, I think this is a good shot. But they're up against Sadiq, who has been exceptional with bat and ball. Good delivery, really good delivery. Wants it. I don't think there's anything on this. He's saying, Gidal Lagani? And I think Guru Matani says it's a really good ball, but I don't think so. Yeah, this one takes off. Look at this, hits the seam, cuts back in as well. Kozla, no answer to that. Well bowled. Super delivery. A very good morning to everybody on the chat. John A. Gray is there. Wayne, lovely to have you joining us bright and early on a Peacock Friday. I hope you got your Peacock Friday shirts on. Gents and ladies, of course. Sadiq. Once more to Kozla. Kozla places up in the air and the fielder gets it completely wrong. And it's going to be a bonus boundary for Kozla. Lets them down, the man with the fancy shoes. Can't get anything on this. He gets past him pretty quickly. Sadiq won't be happy. Marcel winning the toss. It was nice to see David Atwell out there in the middle, winning the toss and deciding they will bat first. I think this is all about, obviously, run pressure and eliminate if they can get a score around about 100, but of course the conditions that the bowlers have, trying to keep that ball, especially when it's new, dry and working for you. Once it gets wet, it gets very difficult to handle. Two men back at the moment here to Kozla. Is the man on the quite wide third man. Kozla does like to guide the ball in that area. He's a very good cutter and uppercutter of the ball. And Devendra Negi, the captain, is back at a long off. Goes across. Not really his shot. It's not, like I said before, he's not a powerful batter, but he's been in very good form. You can't doubt that for Marsa. I mean, when we saw him play those 3 matches the other day, they got the win against Gozo. Kozla 23 not out. Then when they played those two difficult matches against We United, he was once again 26 not out and 33 not out. So he's a sort of batter that if you can bat round him, you come back with a score on the board. Haroon just allows this one to go. Wide ball. Spoke to Haroon this morning. Well, I did most of the talking. He's still struggling with that chest infection, so it's going to be a difficult day for Haroon. That's why he's been absent, because of illness, chest infection. He's playing havoc with his asthma, but he's out there because he needs to be out there. Once again, key players not available. No Niraj Khanna, no Johnny Grimmer. Good delivery. And Haroon quite happy just to defend this away. The end of the over, 5 from it, mainly courtesy of the fielding mistake. Here we go. We have a look at some of the key players. And no particular order. Narendra Negi for the Blaster, 330 runs plus 12 wickets. Amar Sharma, let's see if he gets a bit more of an outing. He's 295, and Dinesh Sadiq 188 and 8 wickets as well. Bat versus ball. It's like Masa, Pippi Masa here, 95 to 86. I think it's probably going to be closer than that. I think this will be a really close one. For me, depends on two people. This is a battle of two people. I know it's a team game, but two people that have to shine. Pajiba Blasters, Narendra Negi. If he shines, they'll win this match. Masa, Faniam Mughal. If he shines, it'll be down to them. That's it, but it's going to be close. I think this is going to be close. Prajwal Kohad to bowl the second. Ooh, just a little bit too much, says the umpire. It does keep swinging. The men out there in the middle, that's Arang Jawadana. And he's out there with Mac Aldhose Matthew, who's at square. Abhishek Prajapati is the third match official. And of course, all the match officials have been brilliantly led by Stefan Gooch. This one's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side, and it will be sent to the boundary. So a nice shot there from Khosla. It was a Gundy ball. He's trying to correct his line, but goes down the leg side and gets dispatched. Not a good delivery. And Khosla says, thank you very much. And he was gifted his first boundary. And that is a bit of a gift as well.
President Metsola, hi, do you have a minute?
Of course.
In a few days, hearings for the new European commissioners will take place. Could you explain what these are?
Well, first of all, in June, millions of European citizens voted for who should represent them here as MEPs, members of the European Parliament, in the European Parliament. Now it's time to choose the members of the European Commission. One person nominated from each country, that means 27. We have already voted on the President of the European Commission. We have 26 more to interview. That is what we're going to be doing.
I see. So what happens exactly?
Well, we need to check the individual person's competence, ability. They have been tasked with a specific portfolio, be it environment, security, defense, the economy, competitiveness. All of these will need to be checked in accordance with their competence in each committee. So you will have approximately 3 hours to answer many questions from MEPs from different political groups, and then there will be an assessment on whether you've done a good job or not.
And what happens then?
So members of the European Parliament would then get together and discuss, sometimes vote, as to whether that candidate would have done a good job or not. If that candidate would have done a good job in the hearing, green light. If that candidate would not have done such a good job, then there could be additional questions, there could be an additional hearing, or there could be a request from the member states to nominate someone else.
So that's soon, right?
Starting on the 4th of November.
Sounds like it will be busy.
Yes, absolutely, it will be. I encourage you to watch and follow.
Everyone has a wish to make. And with Lidl Deluxe on your table, it's never been easier to create a special menu made for this festive season. This week, give in to the temptation of filled tortelloni or sacchettini at €1.39, anchovy fillets in olive oil at €6.99, and cream cake at €6.99. Magical Christmas. Lidl.
SDS 124, hello to you. Well, that sounds like a little bit of a pin code, doesn't it? Morning from Germany. Well, good morning. And this one is a good one. It goes all the way. Balle, short again. And Kozla, well, he's looking good. When Kozla's playing shots like this early on, well, that's a sign. That's a sign that he's going to be dangerous. Normally, he's a bit scratchy on these ones, but he's pinned 2 away, got hard bowling short and getting punished. Kozla hitting the boundaries, 2 4s and now a 6. He's the man in form, isn't he? He's the man in form. Kohard, not a good line. I'm actually surprised with the number of bowlers that they have gone for Kohard to bowl this. One man they will miss, Rajiba, is there's no Shiv Singh in the side. I think he's bowled well when needed to. This one's down the ground, it's well stopped, and they're in the Negi. Top player, top campaigner. Kozla gets a single. This is good. Good start from Masa. Playing the shots. And also rotating the strike. Kohard now to Harun Mughal. Captain Mughal, not off the strike yet, just faced the one delivery. And he's probably thinking to himself, well, okay, if Kozla's made this sort of start, I don't have to be too aggressive early on. Obviously, if he gets the bad ball, he will put it away. No doubt about it. So, plays that pretty defensively. That's a better area, better lines from Kohard. That's where he wants to be. Much fuller. Basically, he's challenging Harun Mughal. Mughal does like to hit over mid-wicket. That's his shot normally. Edge, catch goes down. It's a spicy one for Gaurav Mathani, but he'll be disappointed. It's the sort of catches that he normally would take. Gets the gloves there, but can't keep the ball in. And an opportunity. Harun Mughal, the captain, gets dropped. Gets dropped on 0. Mathani, I wonder how much that is to do with the wetness on the ball, but it should have been taken. And then this one gets played out. The fielder not able to take it cleanly. And that's Dobal, Suresh Dobal. So they'll take the single at the end of the over. So Mughal does get off the mark. Lucky to do so. It could have been a disappointing start for the captain. But this is how the tables, well, okay. Well, here we go. We get a second chance. This is how the tables look. So you can see the Sui United and Royal Strikers, we will see tomorrow, waiting to see who their semi-final opponents will be. Southern Crusaders and Gozal's Army, waiting to see later today who they'll be playing. Southern Crusaders will play the winners of this match. And Gozal's Army will play the winners of Malta Day versus Masida. So that's how it's all shaped up. Negi being called upon here with the score 19 without loss. It's Narendra Negi, that is. And straight away, Negi does the business. Narendra Negi, he just can't do anything wrong, can he? This time, no mistake. Well, he gets a second chance. You don't usually get second chances. And Gaurav Mathani, after dropping one from Harun, takes one. And this one only just sticks in that right glove, you know. So Harun was dropped on 0 by Mathani. And then Mathani gets his revenge. He gets him the second chance he gets. Harun Mughal caught behind. Once again, sharp catch. So one Harun Mughal, one Mughal goes, another one comes, and the reason he's gone is because of this catch. Negi teasing Harun outside the off. Harun swinging hard, but this time, well, it tries to escape, but he just catches it in that webbing of that glove. So Negi gets the breakthrough. This one is played beautifully. What a shot. And the man who's on song at the moment, Panyam Mughal, just comes out and shows his class. He's not swinging wild at a similar delivery. He's getting his feet moving, and he caresses that through the offside. What a beautiful shot. Mughal, he's been in some form lately, isn't he? Not just for his club, but also for his country. Batted very well in those men's ECIs as well here last weekend versus Austria. Gets a slower delivery, just drops the bat on this. We'll take the single. This for me is the key partnership, without doubt. Mughal and Khosla. Khosla started well, 16 of 8 deliveries. It's not the kind of start we're used to from him. It's a little bit more tiki-taka normally, but they have gifted him some runs. Negi on the money. Khosla wants to go. Mughal says no, stay there. Very much in the balance with that wicket going. 23 for 1. Very good morning to Manus as well. Manus, hope you're well. Hope everybody's well. On this Friday, are we all getting ready for the weekend? Yeah, well, I hope you are, because what a weekend it's going to be. Well, what a Saturday it's going to be tomorrow. Not only, of course, we've got finals day coming from here, finals day in the women's ECIs as well, happening in Gibraltar. Loose shot, this one from Khosla, and he'll be disappointed he wasn't able to get anything of that one. That's a department he's pretty strong in. Very fine over though. Look, you need something to happen. Who do you call upon? Narendra Negi, because look, that's where he is. Not just in the top batters for Bajiba. 330 runs, but he's right there with the bowling as well. And, add one more to it, 11 wickets. And Sharma, Sadiq going to be key players for Bajiba. On the other side, Fahim Mughal, you can see how these two, Mughal and Khosla, how important it is for them, because Haroon has already gone. Nobody else has made any real contributions. This is a massive partnership. Really is. Devendra Negi still to bowl. He's hoping he can pick up a wicket or two. They've also got the likes of Suresh Dobal they can go to. I'm surprised they're going back to Kohad here. I think Kohad didn't bowl very well. We bowled a little bit too short. He did bring it back towards the end of his first over. But when you've got those other options there, and you know you want to break a wicket here, you want to break this partnership pretty quickly, try your best bowlers. Devendra Negi needs to come on here, I think, before Fahim Mughal gets in. Fahad, though, wants to reward his captain with the faith that he has in him. Starts with a good one, but he can't afford to drop short. They have got the men back. Fahim Mughal is very strong in picking up anything short and dispatching it. So they do push. They push it. Well, hang on a minute. Surely he's outside the circle there. If he's out. Yeah, how many that? Is that? Yeah, it's still 5. It's okay. Calm down. Third man comes back inside. I thought, well, that could have been a mistake. Gets clipped away. Man who gets moved is in the action. Gets the throw in. So they've got to find Mughal. Doesn't look like they're changing it to Khosla. So behind square. Deep square is on the boundary. Deep mid wicket. Long on, long off. And a sweeper out on the offside. Play and miss from Khosla. Khosla started briskly. Now it's a few dot balls, a few misses. I wonder if in his mind now he just decided, oh, I don't need to be as aggressive as I was before, because Fahim Mughal's come in. I mean, doesn't need to change or want to change his mindset. Slashes at this. It will be a single. There's the skipper does the fielding. What must be going through his mind at the moment? The captain, Devendra Negi. What a day, huge day. One big match, and if they can get through this one, then another to come. This is going to be runs, but only one. So it's a full toss outside the off. Fahim Mughal looking to place it rather than blast it, but unfortunately goes straight to one of those fielders I just mentioned out on in the deep. Looks like Sharma that's patrolling that area. Short delivery. Kozla attacks, and once again, due to some not so good fielding, he's going to get 4 runs. Well, he's been gifted with runs here. This is another one that goes all the way. And not sure who the fielder is here, the guilty man is here, but trying to do it with his feet, that's not the way to do it. I think that might be Suresh Dobal, so gets a boundary right at the end. This is the thing here. We've seen 8 runs here. Okay, maybe you say they should have been singles, so let's say 6 runs that have been gifted already. 33 for 1. Looks like Negi will bowl his second. You can feel the tension in the camps as well. Marsa, very quiet. They know the importance of these two staying out there. The other batters haven't really clicked. Would imagine that maybe Mohammed Suleiman, he's in the side now, remember? There was a finger issue with him the other day when he got one. His hand was trapped between ball and bat handle, and he was out pretty soon after that, and then he didn't bat the next match, he couldn't. In the air, this is an opportunity, and it's been taken. Well, the man who gifted valuable runs at the start of the innings, well, Pupala now comes up and rewards his captain with the wicket. He doesn't make any mistakes this time. Gets the wicket of Khosla. So Khosla, well, they couldn't get him out, could they? Sweet United couldn't get him out. Goza couldn't get him out. The last 3 innings he was not out, but he's out this time. Gets himself into the 20s and then goes. For me, he just changed his way. He got going well, and then he sort of in his mind thought, hey, I don't want to be playing this way. I can be a little bit more defensive. I don't want to give my wicket away. And in the end, by being that way, he ends up giving his wicket away. Pala takes the catch, and Negi, who else, gets another wicket. He's out to 13 now. Nice looking shot, guides it away, chases on from the fielder, and Pupala is the man who finally gets hands onto it as the throw comes in. Batters, though, will take 2. Arslan Arshad is the new batter. Surprises me a little bit. I thought, I mean, if Mohammed Suleiman's in the side, so I'm guessing he is able to bat. I think I would go with him. I would use him now. He's a hard hitter. I think it's a case of send him out there and say, right, okay, while there's time, go out there, see what you can do. And if it doesn't work, then you've still got the likes of Arslan Arshad who can come in. Another guy that I'd like to see more of with the bat is Venkatash Paklapati. When he has been called upon, he has looked okay. He looks like a player. Looks like he can play. Good delivery, but not the best of shots from Arshad. He waits on it rather than goes to the ball. Lack of foot movement. Johnny Gray, very good morning to you as well. Come on, chaps, are you wearing your Peacock Friday shirts? That's what I want to know. If you're not, come on, get in the wardrobe, find the loudest thing you've got and put it on. Peacock Friday. Okay, I want to give a shout out to any of our Romanian viewers, as it is Dragobete today. Dragobete. And so, yeah, Dragobete, hello to everybody in Romania. And, of course, it's a day of love in Romania. It's like Valentine's Day. It comes 10 days after Valentine's Day. So, happy Dragobete and behave yourself. You know what I mean. But it's a day of love to show affection to your loved ones. So, I think all the Romanians will be in romantic mood. So it's a nice day to have a Peacock Friday on Dragobete. So have a good day to all our Romanian viewers and everybody else as well. Thank you for tuning in. A massive day of European cricket ahead. 4 elimination matches coming up from here, Malta. the Malta International Cricket Ground. And then, of course, we have all the action coming from Gibraltar. And it's going to be Vinny Sandu and Joe Eggs that'll be going through the action there. And, of course, that is the women's ECIs. So Sadiq called back in. And well fielded. Here's a run there, though, if you go straight away. Yeah, so talking about Gibraltar, this is what's happening. We know we got the women's ECIs there. So good matches yesterday. What a match we had last night where Italy beat the Netherlands in a last over thriller. They got 18 off the last over, including 6 off the last ball to win. Crazy scenes. This one gets clipped away. We take the single. Nice little shot. So Mughal now knows probably that he needs to be a little bit more careful the way he approaches things here. Played out. Asking the question. I wonder if he has his bat down here. So they're asking the question politely. The question for me is whether the bat goes down. I mean, his feet might have been anyway. Yeah, it does go down and it stays down. That's what they were inquiring about. Ashad. Back on strike. Sadiq teases him once again outside the off. Marsa need to get going here now. We're leaving this a little late. I mean, the halfway point, just in the 30s, 33. The end of 5. Yeah, anybody else watch those matches yesterday? Let me know what you thought. Wasn't it exciting? Yeah, Marcus is saying that Mughal really needs to get going here now. You're absolutely right, he does. Probably thinking that as he waits there at the non-strikers end. Oh, dirty ball, that will help. That will help big time. No ball going to be called here. And Panya Mughal will go to the strikers end. So this is the opportunity to go now. Manus, now's the time, right? Now's the time he's got to go big. Yeah, what a great finish yesterday in Gibraltar. And well done to the Italian Stallions, the ladies. Great victory for them, really great victory. 18 of the last over and they got there. Fantastic game, fantastic memories for those women. And he misses out on it, and in comes the throw, and they're asking the question here. We will go side on. How close is this? He thinks he's got his man. Mathani thinks he's got his man here. Well, first of all, Fine Mughal misses out on the free hit. It's a ball that you would expect him to put away. It's down the leg side. Here's the throw. Does he have the ball? This is the question here. Guru Mathani gets there. Here comes the throw. Ball in hand. Wicket's broken. He's a long way short. And looks like there's no issues there for me when I'm looking at this. So that is going to be out. It's going to be curtains. And he's, well, I thought it was going to be close, but it's not even close. You can see there he's well short. And Mathani, yeah, no wonder he's confident. Gets his man. Good work in the field. And Fine Mughal, well, you can see he looks a little bit of a sorry figure, doesn't he? Ashad. Get to 2 before he gets run out. Great bit of fielding. Mujiba looking to perform the way they did in the 2 matches against Masida. Blew Masida away yesterday. But then they got their comments against the Southern Crusaders. But I think by then they were probably a bit flat. It was a long day for them. Sadiq, Yorker length deliveries up in the air. Catching opportunity. Negi makes no mistakes at all. What a great catch this is. It's 2 in 2 for Danish Sadiq. Narinder Negi, oh, just class. Absolute class. It's been whacked in the air. Ball is spinning viciously. It's a little wet, it's a little damp. Negi takes a great catch. And that's going to be the end of a very disappointed batter that makes a slow walk back. Randir Singh makes a peacock duck. Now it's time for Mohammed Salman to come out. So all a question about how his finger is, and he comes out, of course. He's going to go to hit the non-strikers, and that was the end of the over. So we're not going to see the hat-trick ball, but it's 37 for 4. And if any two man can get the blast going, these two can. Mughal looks a little flat at the moment. He played a beautiful shot through the covers to get off the mark for 4, but that's the only boundaries he's hit. He's like at run a ball 9. Devendra Negi, the captain, coming on to bowl here now. Checking his field. Third man, he wants him a little bit finer, but he's inside the circle. 2 men straight. A further 2 on the leg side. Sweeper in place. Devendra Negi. Mughal plays the shot. The ball, this time, no mistake, gets the throw in. It's just a single. I wonder if they change things here now. Probably not, because they know that Suleiman is not going to do anything different to what we know him to do. He's going to come out here and trying to hit big. And he just leans into this. I'm looking the way that he played that shot. I don't think he's recovered. I still think he's got that finger well strapped up. Looks like he's here to play the anchor role. Well bowled, beautiful delivery. Devendra Negi, El Capitan, keeping the pressure on. Hello to Ivan B. He's saying, Marsa, really up against it now. You're absolutely right. But Mughal, Fayan is still there. Hits his hard. It's going to take some stopping. Not going to stop it. A desperate lunge from Suresh Doval. Liking the intent, throwing himself at it. Mughal picks up his second boundary. This is in the zone where he likes it. Great effort from Suresh Doval. You can see, looking a little bit worried. Mohan Masi has got his pads on there. They need something to happen. They need to be up and about. Anian gets one out of the middle. This one is fetching from outside the off. Is a better delivery from Devendra Negi. Deliberately pushes this wider so he can't get it into that swing zone. Well, this is probably ugly, is the way to describe it. But that's, you know, I like to make the duck noises. Well, that's the ugly duckling. This just looks bad. Doesn't get himself in any real position. And Fahim Mughal will probably go and have a word with him and say, hey, yada, you got here. But anyway, it doesn't quite work. Big day today, not just here in Malta, 4 elimination matches, but also in Gibraltar as well. Sweden take on Italy. Italy after that fantastic win yesterday. It was epic. And then Netherlands looking to bounce back against Gibraltar. Netherlands got 2 matches on the spin. First Gibraltar and then against Sweden. 3 matches coming to you from the Europa Point stadium there. What a fantastic stadium it is. Looks absolutely beautiful. And Vinny Sandhu and Joe Weggs await us to take us through those matches in the evening. The ball comes in. Suresh. Wild swing. Mughal is a little bit too preoccupied in trying to hit the ball in the same areas. He can play other shots. He can play straight. he can play on the offside. That's what he's got to concentrate here. Just a little bit too one-side minded at the moment. Here, safe. Nagy makes a stop, use his feet, don't like it, but gets it right. They'll take two. But Jiba, they're a team that we've seen them do this a few times. The old foot fielding. And it doesn't always work, as we've seen a couple of times already this morning. Firmly hit. Narendra Nagy shows you the right way to do it. Attacks it as well. Oh, they're going to get a two here. This is, oh, well, what's happening here? Is it going to be three? How about this for an underarm throw? Narendra Nagy is saying, what is happening? In fact, that's Sadiq. Sadiq does the fielding. Oh, this is just criminal. They've managed to get Fayan back. It should just be a single. The ball doesn't even try to stop this. That is poor. Matani was, good job they didn't throw at the keeper's end. Okay. And this is why it hurts you. Fielder stops it. They want to. This time they'll wait, and they're not going to get it. Fayan Mughal had the opportunity to find the boundary. I mean, if he leaves it, it's a wide ball. But he gets drawn into it, and once again, I think the fielder out in the deep does his job well. Amar Sharma makes the stop. Chat here with Jawardana. He's on his walkie-talkie. Umpires on their walkie-talkies is normally not a good sign for the fielding side. I wonder what they're discussing here. Abhishek Prajapati is the third match official. They're talking about something. I wonder if they've spotted an error in the field. Not sure what this is about. Oh, while we're waiting, we can go back to what we were talking about, Europa Point, the matches in Gibraltar. So there we go, 3 matches. Remember, starting at 5:30 local time. So 5:30, 7:30, 9:30. So literally, as soon as we finish here, we're ready to party in Gibraltar. Back to the action. Yeah. So, direct hit and he's gone, but they don't. It ends up being a single. They've got to learn here, the Blasters. They've got to play smart cricket. And there's no point doing this because, all right, I know there's the ball to go, but you basically have got Fayan back on strike. Dobal, he is filthy dirty with the fielder. They're not thinking. They're not thinking about the plan here. Mughal should not be on strike. He is on strike. If this goes to the boundary, it will hurt him. It won't, but he will get the single. And so we go back on strike. Blasters got to stay cool, calm, collective. The pressure at the moment, all the pressure is on Marsa. That brings the 50 on the board, but 50 coming up at the end of the 8th over. 12 balls to go. Where can they get to here? I mean, you just get the feeling, if they can, and you got the batter out there that can do it for them, if they can get to an 80-something score, then it's not a foregone conclusion. Marsa, they've got some good bowlers in that lineup. Faisal Morose was very good. Pakalapati is going to be a handful. Harun Mughal there as well, and also Fanamasi. They have got a very good bowling attack. But it's a question of how many they can get from here. This is up in the air. The fielder is not going to get there. This will go all the way. I wonder how high it was as well. Manos arriba from the umpire. It's not a good delivery. It's a Gandhi ball, and it goes all the way. So Captain Nagy, maybe that's the momentum that is required. Nice shot. The sweep slog from Fayan Mughal. Nagy bowls a bad one. And maybe with that, Maximo gives a bit of confidence to Fayan. Moves on to 27. Good hit. They will try for 2, surely. He knows that Suleiman will be running to the danger end, and he's going to get there because Narendra Nagy can't get hold of the delivery, or the throw, I should say, from Sadiq. And he's saying, why didn't you throw to the keeper? Well, captain, that's a big throw from there. Should have dealt with it himself. He could have ran out Suleiman. Once again, he'll go for 2. And once again, it's not the best bit of fielding out there. They'll get 4. And add them up, folks, add them up. How many have we seen that have been given away? I know that it was 6 runs in just the first couple of overs. Okay, he throws himself at it. Maybe he's a little bit unlucky. But still, in my book, you need to stop those. I reckon there's about 12 that have gone to the boundary that they should have stopped. And I reckon quite easily you can add at least 6 runs that they've given away in extra singles as well. That's 18 runs in this low score. And then this one will go all the way. Balle. Brrr. It all happens in the 9th. And Ryan Mughal has finally woken up. These are huge, valuable runs. What a big over this is. When Nagy, he got it all wrong with the way he started with the full toss. That got dispatched to the boundary. And now he's been carded all over the place. This is the over Marcel were waiting for. Okay, chase is on. Will he get there? He won't get there. It's 4 more. It's 4 more. They're getting the over that they wanted. Maybe a bit of luck involved in this one, but sometimes fortune favours the brave, and fine Mughal, he is being brave. Devendra Nagy is wondering what is going on here. I'll tell you what's going on. It's the 9th over. Everything happens in the 9th. It's gone for 25. And there's more to come, I get the feeling. This one has been launched into, what a shot this is. Boom, shaka, logia, Gidna Sona, eso es muy grande, eso es 6 carreras. Juan Mughal is now seeing it big. Now, what's the plan here? Ooh, all of a sudden, well, I said, can you get to the 80s? Well, now they'll be thinking about getting into the 90s. 79. What an over. What an over. Absolutely launched into Nagy. 29 off the over. Almost goes supersonic. Devendra Nagy didn't help himself with a loose delivery. That started it off, that full toss. And after that, well, fine. Obviously, I mean, you know here, this is the thing here. You know that Mohammed Suleiman is going to paddle the first ball and run. You just know it. Is the field set for it? Well, they've got players in close on the offside. But look at the leg side. The ball just has to be full here, full and straight. Anything short, they'll get that single. Tries, doesn't get it. Good delivery. I just get the feeling here, yeah, look, I think he's been, yeah. I was just about to say this, and unlike in this shot, they're retiring out Mohammed Suleiman. I was surprised that they sent him in. I mean, if he can't hold a bat, you've got other guys in there that can hit the ball hard. I've mentioned already, I like what I've seen Popular Party. You've got the likes of Marcy in there as well. Try somebody else. So they will. So Suleiman, I think this is the right call. They retire him out. So he'll go for 2. I mean, his role, the only role he played was just to give the strike to Mughal. Okay, new batter comes out here. I'm liking this. It's something we don't see often enough, but there's a need to do it. I think it was completely wrong to send him out there in the first place. But I suppose he's played his part. He's kept Mughal on strike. The ball. 5 balls to go in the innings. 79 is the score. All courtesy of an over that went for 29 for the captain. Nagy almost goes supersonic. So, just a slight delay here. This might be just to do with the scorers, just updating this system. So, I think we're ready. Good delivery, good hit, and it will go all the way with it. Yes, it will. Boom, Shaka, Lagia, Shaka time. And this is a big hit. This is what you're talking about. There's no point keeping guys like this sitting on the bench. Nicely struck. Whacks this away. And it's Faisal Morose. Gets the boundary, gets his team into the 80s, 85s, eyeing up the 90 now. I'm saying if Malta can get to the 80, they'll fancy themselves. They've got the bowlers, this man included. Morose, the bowler's got to get it right up there. Better delivery, but a good hit. It's going, it's gone, it's 2-2. This is incredible. Malta, they've been flat, they've been sat down, they've been quiet. All of a sudden now, they're up on their feet. They're getting the runs on the board. What a cracking shot this is. Well, what is he doing sat on the bench? What is he doing sat on the bench? Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu in on the chat as well. Malta rubbing it in now. This is hurting the Blasters. This is hurting. Slower delivery. Gets the dot ball in. 85 is the score. Malta looking to make it 90. Already this match is competitive. Already this match, I think, is looking like it could go to the wire. The ball up in the air. This is the catching chance. Nagy doesn't want to take it. They don't want to take. Well, what do you do here? I mean, do you take the two? The way he's hit those two big sixes? Well, maybe not. I mean, any one of these batters on strike would do for me. Payam Mughal on 49. Says he'll take it. Last ball coming up. They're in the 90s. And it will finish with a Maximo as well. Balle, Bolo Shaba. Ginna Sona Rabane Banaya. Payam Mughal blasts this one out of the ground. He'll finish on 55 of 25 deliveries. Borbadanya Payam Mughal makes a fantastic half century, but more importantly, he gets his team to a score. Absolutely incredible finish to this match. They'll finish on 98. And just remember that the score at the end of 8 overs was 50. They scored 48 in the last 2 overs. So they scored almost the same amount of runs in the last 2 overs as they did in the entire 8 before it. That is crazy. And Malta, just with that, look, I think if you were to say to the Bajiba Blasters, you're going to be chasing 99 for victory, they'll probably say, against Malta, yeah, we'll take it. But they're not going to be on a high, you know, they're going to be on a flat because of the way this is turned around. There was so much that they did right, but so much at the same time they did wrong. For example, the fielding, the foot fielding, the catch they needed to take, they did. They managed to get rid of Kosler, but then Payam Mughal comes out. This was the run out, and it was very good work as Arslan Arshad gets run out. They just weren't able to get anything going, were they? This was another great catch from Nagy. He gets the wicket of Mughal. And then, well, Payam Mughal started to turn it on, but it's the first ball, wasn't it, of that 9th over. The full toss that he was able to put away, and then after that he said, you know what, I'm going to take you on this one. You got to say, once again, runs were gifted as well, but there were some hits that just were magical. That over went for 29, but I still do believe the Bajiba Blasters, they're guilty of giving about 18 runs away because of some poor fielding. Malta, the reigning champions, they do something extraordinary in the last 2 overs of this innings. 48 runs come off the last 2, 29 was the number of runs that come off Nagy's over. And, well, they've got themselves in this match, and with runs on the board, they've got themselves in, I think, in pole position, because Bajiba Blasters, the way this finishes is going to hurt them, and they've only got a short period of time to get their heads around this one. They'll need a good start. They'll need something like Nagy to give them a good start, and maybe they'll go with Gautam Singh once more up in the top of the order. But what a finish. Oh, this is what elimination matches are all about. Elimination Friday for you here as we have a look at the scorecard. And it was all pretty flat, wasn't it? Kosler, he did get to 20 again, but he gets his wicket, gives his wicket away again for the big shot. Good catch from Pupala. Harun Magul, the captain, couldn't get going, but Fire Mughal came out and he just kept things going. He didn't look at his best. He looked a bit rusty, looked a bit lethargic, but you know what good players do. It's all about spending time in the middle. He spent time in the middle, and then 55 of 25, a magnificent knock. And then got to ask the question, maybe Master missing the trick with some of the battings that they have. Faisal Morose, he's not a man that should be sitting on the bench, is he? When everybody above you is going tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Well, if they get a chance, if they win this one, I'm pretty sure that we'll see more of him with the bat a bit higher up the order. This was the scorecard with the bowling figures. It was going so well, wasn't it? Sadiq, he picked up 1, just conceding 8 runs. Kohart, yeah, I was a bit surprised that he came on to bowl the second over, but in the end, I think acceptable 20 runs. Devendra Negi, 2 overs for 8. That's the same thing that Sadiq does. But then Devendra Negi, 35 off his 2. The second over went for 29, and then we also saw more hurt for Suresh Dobal as well, as he almost goes magical as well. 48 runs off the last 2 overs. The score 98, so 99 will be required for the Bajiba Blasters if they are to win this eliminator and then go into eliminator number 3 against the Southern Crusaders. Whatever way, whatever the outcome here, it doesn't get any easier for these two teams, but they get another chance. Whoever loses, adios, they're out of it. Rico Full here, part of the European Cricket Network. I hope you've enjoyed that first innings, but the exciting conclusion to this match is coming up in about 10 minutes time. Join us then. 99 required for the Bajiba Blasters if they are to stay in the competition.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Well, have you recovered from that explosive end to the innings? Oh, what a end it was, where we just saw something incredible. Malta, they were on 51 after 8 overs, struggling, nothing happening, and then, well, we saw something magical. The Master Blasters turned up, 47 scored off the last 2 overs, taking the score to 95. They're in the match, they've got the runs on the board, and they've certainly got the bowling to defend this. As the Bajiba Blasters come out, is going to be Danish Sadiq and Amar Sharma, and this is just remind you just how important this match is. So you can see there, this is Eliminator 1. The winners of this one then go on to play Southern Crusaders later on this afternoon in Eliminator 3. So huge match, everything to play for, but of course you got the very powerful and strong Crusaders waiting for you. The next match we've got coming up here, and that will be Masida Warriors taking on Malta Day. And well, that's going to be a close contest, but remember, it's not over, because they will then go on, the winner will go on to play Goza Zalmi in the final match of today here in Malta. So that's the way the schedule looks. We've got some exciting matches coming up, but first we've got a big finish coming up here. Climactic, who's been very good with the ball, is back in the side for Malta. He's a huge addition. Going to be bowling up to Danish Sadiq. Sadiq, he was player of the match yesterday, match number 97, and 39 of 22 and 2 for 12. He's going to be key. And Bajiba Blasters, though they were blown away by Southern Crusaders in match number 98, only got 78, but 49 of those were scored by Amir Sharma. He's the non-striker. Wide to start. Arun Mughal behind the stumps in the absence of Johnny Grimmer and also Niraj Khanna. And our thoughts are with Johnny Grimmer. Unfortunately, he's had a passing in the family, so he's at a funeral today. Thoughts are with you, Johnny. You and the family. Climactic back to his mark. In he comes. Good delivery. Very well bowled. Generating a little bit of pace as well. Well, welcome back to everybody on the chat. And everybody was amazed with the way that innings came to a close. I've never seen anything quite like it. It was quite incredible, it really was. 51 off the first 8 overs and then 47 off the second 2. Oh, good delivery. He gets a couple to get into the batter, then that one sort of comes in and moves away. Great bit of bowling. On the board is courtesy of that one wide. A good start here for Marsa. We'll take that rate up straight away. Draws him into the shot once more. Nice tidy hands from Arun Mughal as well. It just showing just what a versatile player he is. You can see him when he's batting, can bat well, though he wasn't able to get going today. He's a very good slow spin bowler, and now here he is behind the stumps, and he's even making that look easy. No run. They go for Amar Sharma, starts to back up, gets the throw back at his end. He does get back. Pressure on. Looking for runs, looking for a boundary here now for sure, the Blasters. They need to capture the sort of form they were in with the bat against Masida yesterday in the first 2 matches. They were ruthless. Oh, absolute peach, absolute peach. What a delivery. What an over this has been. Watch this one. Absolute corker. They just can't get anything on it. Can Sadiq. He's trying, he's moving around, he's taking out different positions. And it's one good seed after another at the moment from Climactic. This is a nice shot though, and this will go all the way for 6. What a lovely shot. A handsome stroke down the ground, and finally he gets one right. He was under pressure, but look, makes the movement early. And what I like about this shot, he's not trying to hit it too hard. He's not flustered. He's not thinking, I've had all these dots, I'm just going to throw my bat at this. I'm going to slog it with my eyes closed. It's a very good shot. So they finished with the boundary. They needed that. But still, it's a very good start from Paklapati. Just that one scoring shot. 7 off the first. 24 matches since the golden ball. And, well, I thought we were going to get a crazy one last night in Gibraltar. Haven't had a golden ball from Gibraltar yet, but the time I was there, and even from the time that I came here, and we've had 4 golden balls, of course, here in Malta. I've kept on saying, and I still maintain, that it is coming. We will get one in Gibraltar. I just know it. Feeling in me bones, as they say. Faisal Morose is coming on to Bobo. What an impact he made when we saw Mohammed Suleiman retired out. They got the hooked him off. It was the right thing to do. He should never have been out there, really, to be honest. When you can't hold a bat, and you got the likes of this guy, he comes out, hit his first 2 balls for 2 huge 6s. No run. Sharma. He knows what his role is here, Sharma. I mean, if you can repeat what he did yesterday, just bat through, get that 40 on the 40, 49 on the board, then you'd expect Mujeeba Blasters to win the match. Slight change being made in the field here now. Interesting, they just saw Sharma play into that ear in the offside and no run, and now they've moved that fielder away. So they're literally saying, well, there you go. They're literally giving him that run. Very puzzling field change there. Ball before, played into that sort of cover area, cover fielded, no run. And then they move the cover out of that position and allow him to take the single. It's almost like they're saying, yeah, let him have the single. Let's work at Sadiq. Maybe they're thinking because Sadiq played out all those dot balls. Let's see how it works for them. Well, it's up in the air. Fielder comes to take the catch and he'll fluff it. Well, it could have been the magical bit of field deployment from the captain and gets let down. And it's, I can't quite believe that Paklapati has put this down, to be honest. Big moment. He comes, has the time, gets himself in position. He just doesn't get the ball cleanly in the hands, and the batters take 2. What an opportunity. Sadiq gets dropped on 4. And now, well, he gives another chance, or not. No, this one will go all the way. This is hit even better, even cleaner. So he gets a 6. And that is just rubbing salt into the wound. It's high, it's aerial. But this time, Venkatesh Paklapati sees it go all the way. So he's not shying away, is he, from taking on the shots? Now, how much is that going to cost them? Remember that, dropped on 4. Yeah, I think the batter there, the umpire had the hand out. So the batter's thinking the bowler's going to stop, but the bowler keeps running. And you can see Sadiq just says, hang on a minute. Mughal is making all sorts of signals to the bowler. Firmly hit, but it's got over. The fielder, Mohammed Suleiman, is going to be 4 more. Well, it's a matter of millimetres. Places, hits it hard. Suleiman jumping up, gets it over him. I still, you know, there's one thing I just don't get here, folks, and maybe somebody could tell me. Mohammed Suleiman, he's hurt. He's hurt his fingers. He hurt it the other day, and then he was going out to bat and said, you know, I don't want to bat. And he walked off the field, basically, before he got there, and another batter came, who could have been retired. Who could have been out before he got there because at the time it took more than 90 seconds. Then in the same match, they put him in a catching position in the field. Today's the same. He goes out there. I don't know why they sent him out there. He can't hold the bat, can't hit the ball in anger. And talking about hitting a ball in anger, this is a Gandhi ball. There's going to be 4 runs. Straight down the leg side, Morose. And Sadiq says, thank you very much, I'll have 4 more. So after a pretty quiet over, then Sadiq is up and running. And that's exactly what you need. And all of a sudden, they move to 24 at the end of 2 overs. Now, just to finish my story about Sadiq. So today, they send him out to bat when he clearly can't, because every time the ball hits the bat, it's hurting his hand. But they do the right thing eventually and pull him off. And we saw that Fazal Morose came out and smashed the ball for 2 big sixes. And now, once again, they put him in a position in the field where it's a crucial position. Is mid-off or long-off. He can't catch. He's got busted fingers. Anyway, this is how the team's finished in the group. That's why they're playing this eliminator at number 1. And later on, we're going to see Marta Day, who just made it through by the skin of their teeth. There's going to be a bit of Muthu time as the GOAT returns. They take on Masita Warriors, but Masita Warriors, remember, did the double over them quite convincingly when they last met. So they're going to have to be at their best. Oh, he's running nowhere here. The last thing that Sharma wants to do is run himself out. Applied inquiry, but I think Sharma is in there quite comfortably. Harun Mughal, his job is just to pick up the stumps as Joe Wardener comes to sort them out. Ahan Masi come to bowl here. Masa have just gone very quiet. Obviously, can understand it. That last over that went for 17, but they've got to believe. Remember how quiet they were for 8 overs, sat there moping, and then all of a sudden they were up and about. Asking the question here, and he's been given out. Well, this catch has been taken, and Sharma saying, "What are you talking about?" Let's have a look at this. I mean, there is deviation there. I'm not saying that the replay there is conclusive. Don't know if we'd see anything on this, but Sharma gets given. So the breakthrough, just when I'm talking about Masa don't want to be quiet, that they've got to be up and about and fancying this, they've got to believe the same way that they got into this match. Well, even though we saw that expensive over, they can get back into it, and they remove Sharma. Sharma, remember, he was a man that batted all the way through yesterday, 49, not out of 30 deliveries against Southern Crusaders. So that's a good wicket to send back. He's like the man that can steady the ship at one end, but not this time. Caught. Haroon takes the catch. The umpire puts the finger up. So McElder's Matthew, pretty confident there was a snick there. And Marcy gets the breakthrough. Pushed out, wants a single. Oh, he's going to get more than just a single. The fielder came in to attack it, misses it. And, well, they think 3. Don't want to get suicidal here. 2 will do. Don't get too greedy. I think that's Paglapati once more that comes charging in, but the pressure put on them from the batter was enough for him to make the error. Narendra Negi now. This is the big moment. Big moment for me. Narendra Negi out there with Dinesh Sadiq. He's been in very good form. He's the man you've got to try and remove. .332 runs in this series. Nice delivery, takes the pace off it. Nice and slow. Negi reacts well. 14 wickets as well. I mean, Rajiva Blasters, you'd have to say they are very much a team of all-rounders, aren't they? This partnership is crucial. Good over so far, this. Making a change in the field, Haroon, so brings third man up because he wants to push. No, and Kosler saying, no, what are you doing, man? Leave it. So I'm liking this. Look, the same sort of change was made earlier. Remember when they allowed Sharma to get the single and then Sadiq went brutal? And talking about brutal, this is brutal. This will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Negi just drops back and puts this over mid-wicket. 6 runs, a little bit too short. How quick he's on this. A nice shot. You know this partnership is key. Can they get the breakthrough that they want? 32. And one thing that the Blasters did yesterday against Mercedes, no matter which batter came in, they just kept playing their shots. They just kept playing their shots, and that's how they won those two matches. But it can backfire as well. They tried the same approach against the Crusaders, and it didn't work. And that time round, all the big guns didn't work, as only Omar Sharma made that 49 when they were scheduled for 78. And that's what Marcel will be having to believe here. Marcel will know that these guys are going to play these shots, but there's always an opportunity. But if you get it, you got to take it. And Siddiqui, him being dropped on 4 by Paklapati, well, that one is the one at the moment that's haunting them. Waqas Khan coming into the attack. Starts with an edge, and he's going to go to the boundary, 4 runs. So a little bit unlucky, Khan, with his first delivery. But I'm just looking at the body language here of Marsa. I think the captain, Ano Kozla, has got to try and pick him up. He's got to try and say, hey guys, remember where we were. We were not in this contest. It was not going to be a contest. I mean, if you think about it, by now, Bajiba Blasters would have been like looking to win the game in the next 10 balls or so. But the way they finished got them a score. They've got to say, look, remember the way we were there. That's how we need to be. If we feel like this match is not going to be won, we're not going to win it. We've got to believe we can win it. 2 wickets. That's what they want here. 2 wickets. Remove both of these, and they're in the match. That's what they've got to believe. Well, he's believing. So Khan has a smile on his face. I like that. And still movement in the field. So once again, Khosla and Haroon Magal not seeing eye to eye here. Paklapati gets pushed back. Then he brings him back up. I think he had to, because it would have been 6 out. Up in the air, and he's toying with the field. This one is going to be 1 bounce for. What clever batting this is from Sadiq. You can see that they had too many outs, so they had to bring Paklapati into the circle. They do, and Sadiq then just, well, he's playing with him. He just chips this over him. He gets 4 more. And you can see Khosla straight away put hands on his head. Now, what's he thinking here now? Right. So he does want to push Paklapati back. He'll go back to the man who's on the boundary at behind square, comes in. Sadiq will be looking. Yeah, there you go. There's a little look. You know where he's looking to put this one. And he does. Oh, well, he's going to get past the fielder. I think that may be David Atwal. Gets fingers to it. It was a chance. There's fingers on that. So David Atwal not able to take the catch. One-handed attempt. Okay, got to work on Negi. Negi's only just come out there. Negi takes his away nicely. Waits on it and just guides it down for a single. The rate here under 9. Need a wicket. That's what Master need to be thinking here. We need a wicket. We need to be setting a field to take a wicket. So I like the fact they've still got somebody at the mid-wicket and also behind square catching position. I think Costa could be a little bit tighter. Doesn't quite time this right. In comes the throw, and it's a good throw. Sadiq being made to rush. I think he does just get there. And good to see the batter running hard. Gets this bat slid down. Wicket. Where's this wicket coming from for Marsa? Slower delivery, well bowled, clever bowling. Liking this from Khan. He's trying variations, changing in pace, changing in his line. But can't get the breakthrough. End of the over. And the score is ticking away. 44 for 1. And who did it go through here now? So Khosla seems to be having a chat with Farmer Gandhi. Yeah, you got to go with your main man here, haven't you? You've got to. If one man can make things happen for you, it's Farmer Gandhi. And he showed that already with the bat. An extraordinary innings from him. 55 he put on the board. Just didn't look the business, and a few people in the chat said he spent his time getting his iron. But once he got his iron, well, didn't he explode? Well, certainly did. 444 runs now in this series. In he comes to bowl his first. Oh, it's a Gundy ball, and it's going to be played away for 4 runs, so that's going to be 5. The next one will be a free hit. I mean, you got to feel for him a little. I reckon he's every part, every bone, every muscle must be aching. You see the reaction there from the fielder. It is a Gundy ball. It's a full toss, and Negi just guides it away to the boundary. So that's 5 runs, and the next one is a free hit. And that's not the start that you wanted. And Fahim Mughal, well, it was that sort of delivery that got him going. And as soon as he got it, he started hitting the ball all over the place. So not a good sign at all. And just having a chat with the match official about the ball, saying, hey, I'm not liking this ball too much. So just a reminder of what we've got coming up today. Every match today is an elimination match. So it's not just Peacock Friday, it's also Elimination Friday. There's the first one being played in front of your very eyes right now. Vajiga Blasters taking on Marsa. The winner of that then will be taken on the Southern Crusaders in Eliminator number 3. Match number 103. Next up, starting at 11 o'clock local time, we'll have the Masida Warriors taking on Marda Day. The winner of that, Gozo Zalmi, awaits. You lose, you're out. Simple as that. Mughal, free hit, remember. Negi hits it pretty well, will not be out, but Labadi takes the catch. They're appealing. They're saying, is it out? And no, it's not. It can't be out. One of the batters knew. Sadiq said, hey, why don't we take 2 while they're celebrating? It's a good catch, but Labadi, though, he knows it's the one that he put down that's hurting. See, he takes it, then says, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I like it. I love it when you got players that don't realise. Beats him outside the off. Better. This is the areas. This is the line. This is where the left-hander wants to be, creating that issue, creating that angle. Big shout out to all of our viewers watching via fan code as well. Hello, namaste. There he goes for it again. A hopeful appeal from Haroon Mughal. Well, he'll love to show Fayam Mughal a little bit of brotherly love if he can take a catch of his bowling here. The batter waits. It's a slow delivery, hit very well, hit hard, and Paklapati, he can't deal with it. There's going to be 4 more runs. He had to get something in the way of this, had to get the body in the way. It's things like this that will hurt Marsa. That would deflate them. Body language there from Haroon tells you a story. The bowler won't be happy about it. Short ball, I think, here. Short ball, bang it in. Now he goes for more width, and he's going to go for more trouble. It's 4 more. Beautifully played. Gets himself into position. He's almost like he knows what the ball is going to be. Watch the batter here. He knows where it will be. Takes the step, waits for it, plays it away. Mughal's got to try something different. 50 up and more. Got to try something different. Maybe the shorter delivery. Does go for it slightly shorter. He'll take the single. Mughal having to do the fielding himself. End of the over. And you can see that Khosla, Mughal having a chat. Khosla seems to be pulling the strings here now. Haroon Mughal is listed as the skipper, but no, Khosla seems to be looking around to see who wants to bowl this one. Looks like he throws it to Faham Masi. 3 days to go. The European Cricket League. It's getting exciting now. And, well, I know that the team are there getting everything ready at the Kardama Oval. It's looking absolutely splendid. It's the perfect stage for the Champions League of cricket. That's coming up 3 days' time. It's going to be a huge event. And remember, we'll see a team from Malta there as well, the American University of Malta. And Well, I thought it was going to be. They were going to go with Massey once more, but they're not. So making a change. I don't mind this. Look, somebody's got to come good for you. So Kozla's saying, right, okay, Arslan, we've tried everybody else. Let's see if you can make the difference. He was somebody I said that could maybe be the key in this match for Marsa. Maybe with bat and ball, he's a good all-rounder. Let's see if he can get this breakthrough. They need it here pretty quickly. Up in the air. Where far is this? It's wide of the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. And it's once again one of these shots down the ground, which is, well, it's just millimeters away from the fielder. Marcy is running the hands out, but he can't get there. It's 4 runs. Sadiq in the 40s now. These two, they're the dangerous 2 batters. It's a partnership. Marsa need to break it. They need to break it now. Big swing and a miss. Mughal celebrates taking the ball in his hands, but that's all it's all about at the moment. There's no snick, no delight. The Blasters looking comfortable, but hey, they were looking, just remember, it's a funny game. Look how comfortable they were looking when they were fielding. One moment of madness can change this. And remember the score here at the moment, they would have won this match by now if it wasn't for something sensational in the last 2 overs when Marsa hit 47 of the last 2. And that's what they've got to believe. They've got to keep reminding themselves of that the match changed in their favour maybe dramatically towards the end in that last innings. 1 wicket here can change it again. Nice looking shot. Not taking the single. The Juba Blasters here, I hope they're not getting too complacent. I hope they're not thinking, we can just do this in boundaries. I mean, that's a single there for me. Maybe they just don't want to take a risk. Sadiq, get the feeling he wants to bring up his 50 with a big shot. Cuts this away. There's a fielder out there. No mistake on this occasion. And, well, they thought about the second. But good backing up. Arshad, can he get the breakthrough in for his side here? Nicely played. Big gap out there, isn't it? And with the required rate, it's about just around 8. So this is why I still believe that if they can get 1 good over here, Marsa, 1 good over, a tied over, maybe a wicket or a couple of wickets and just 2 or 3 runs, that brings them right back in this contest. That's what they're looking for. Not a bad over there from Arshad. It was just the 1 boundary, which was close to Marcy. 65 for 1. And they'll go back to Patlapati, who bowled a superb first over. So this is, for me, if you like, maybe the last throw of the dice. Get a good over in here, you stay alive. Patlapati delivered a good one first up. Only 7 came off it. And that was 1-6, the last ball, and 1 wide. So he can make things happen. And he comes bowling to Negi. Negi plays his out defensively, takes the single. Just wondering here, I mean, like I say, Marsa to win this have to take wickets. I just think they'd be far better off maybe having that man at point up in the circle and just having 1 sweeper out on the offside, just to try and have somebody out there inside in the catching position. That's what they'll need here. Sadiq. It's short and it's going to be put away, and that's well batted for Sadiq. Dinesh Sadiq brings up a half century. He comes up in 25 deliveries. What a knot this has been. He's had his luck, you got to say, when he was dropped on 4, but he's made it count. What a find he's been for the Bajiba Blasters. Just remember his story. He heard about cricket being played here, saw cricket played here, turned up and said, hey guys, I used to play. Can I play? The Bajiba Blasters were the first to get him to sign up, and, well, the rest is history. Plays He's out and takes a single. Climactic, you can see there just a little bit of annoyance that the batters can freely take these singles. I think at one point Malta will have to make a decision and say, right, okay, forget being too defensive, we've got to attack, we need to try and take wickets. The reigning champions are on the rack. So once again, just another simple single. Climactic gets there, but the batters have already taken a single. They know what they need to do here, they do it. Just about tiki-taka, take the singles. They've got the one boundary, haven't they, on the over. Sadiq now. Hands back over to Negi. Negi then hands back over to Sadiq. Sadiq having a look around at the field. I wonder if he's thinking now it's time to just open up and go for his shots, or he's still thinking, look, I want to be here towards the end. That's what he needs to be thinking for his side. Good delivery, but well played as well. Will be just a single. So 4 to go in this one. 73. Malta, so quiet. You could hear a pin drop out there. You could hear a pin drop. Bajiga Blasters in their camp, pretty quiet as well. They don't want to get too excited yet. This one creeps up. Climactic, it's a good over, and frustration as he has the little throw back at the stumps. Kozla is there though to field it. And score moves on to 74. This is the next lineup. This is the eliminator number 2, match number 102. You see the Warriors taking on Malta Day. On Malta Day, well, Muthu, he did say he will have his key players back. Stanislaus is back. Chirajay Patel back. Cornelius Yunus back as well. Azim Sathi in the side, as is Marco Nazir. So they are looking back, and of course with the ball, Sagar Arif as well. So they mean business. You see the Warrior, Shizal Joyce, man, he'll be hoping that Rocky Dinesh can stay in good form for his side. Looking forward to that contest already. So it was great to have Muthu, of course, in the commentary box the other day as well. 74 for 1. 18 balls to go. They'll go back to Ashad, who bowled a tidy over. Just 7 of his last over. This rate, going to under 8. Time shouldn't be an issue. There's a slight delay here. You'll probably find that the clock will get stopped at some point. Maybe we can just have a look at the fantasy once more for the next match. So Shizal Joy, Danish, he's going to be key, isn't he, Rocky? Divyesh Kumar, that's a big plus coming back in the side. Oh, so close, Negi, giving his wicket away. It's the first time we've seen him play a shot, a rash shot. Up until this point, he's been very good, very straight, very correct. Can't get complacent. The job is not done yet. 25 required in now 17 deliveries. Ashad up in the air. This is the chance. This is the moment. This is the one that has to be taken. They don't take it. Oh, goodness me. They just look at, oh, Ashad. I feel it. I feel it, buddy. Wakas putting the catch down. Negi put down on 19. Malta. The fielding looks like it's going to cost them. Sadiq gets done. This is okay. This is good delivery. Can they just get a few dot balls in here? Can they get a few dot balls in there? Can they? And just take it deeper. Can they create a bit of pressure from the batters? He's trying to guide this down to third, so that's another dot. So they are creating a little bit of pressure. Maybe these two are just getting a little bit nervous, maybe getting a little bit tentative as they're getting close to that line. Dot balls. are gold dust in this format. Ashad making things happen. Making things happen. Are we going to have a crazy finish in this one? Well, he gets this one wrong. High up in the air. Another opportunity. And oh my God, it's a calamity. It is an absolute calamity. Absolute calamity. What is happening out there in the middle? Haroon Mughal goes for it. A few fielders. One of the fielders is down. Looks like he's injured. I'm not sure what's happened here. Look at this. The bowler then, he wants it. The bowler gets... Oh, well, he goes down. I think he's caught his fingers on something as Ashad. I don't know what he's caught his finger on here. And he's in a lot of pain. The medic is coming on there. What has he done here? Has he dislocated it? How's he? I mean, did he? I don't know what's happened. Well, it's another opportunity. Haroon really needs to be taken. Yeah, that's caught him right on the tip on the finger. He goes down. Haroon goes down. Masa, well, if they go down, they're going to have to look at the fielding big time. It's just a single, another single that gets taken. Well, looks like he's okay to continue. The medic has come on, has given him maybe some more of that magic spray. Well, maybe the magic spray will turn that into a magic hand. Ashad, you can see why he wanted it. He said, well, if everybody's dropping the catches, I'll try and take it. He doesn't. And Kosler's just checking with him and say, hey, are you sure you're okay to bowl this? So they all get back into their positions. The ball to go in this one. So Sadiq gets dropped one more time. He's been dropped 3 times. Ashad. Surely there's going to be a wicket at some point. Surely. This is a huge delivery. This is a huge delivery. The batters have put themselves under pressure here from nowhere. Nagy. Hits this hard. It's a chance, and it goes down again. Well, this time, it looks like that's Suleiman that puts it down. I can't believe it. Masa. They cannot catch a thing. They cannot catch a thing. And Suleiman, who already has busted fingers, he's throwing himself at this one. It's another one that goes down. Nagy gets put down again. Well, he's put down. Didn't they, the batters? They started doing different things. They stopped playing the sort of shots that were getting them results. This one, I think it just bounces, yeah, before the ropes. So 4 runs. So Nagy gets a boundary. I mean, they're biting their nails and all sorts in the dugout there, the Bajiba Blasters. Okay, takes it to under 20, required 18. I still believe we're going to have a dramatic finish here. Anybody got a tingle? Full toss is not a good delivery. And where's this one to go? We'll go all the way. Balle, balle. Inna zona shaka lagya. Well, I think you're going to have a look at this side on, because I think this is too high as well, you know, from Haroon. I know he's bowled one already. And let's have a look. Oh, yeah, I think in bowling at that pace, I think you got to call that. I just think that this will get called. The umpires are in conversation with Prajapati, who's the 3rd official. And let's see, there's a little... No, he's saying that it's okay. Ooh, could be a big moment. Could be a big moment. They're taking it on. And they missed the stumps. Haroon Mughal. So go for it. Sadiq wants it. I think he I don't know, we'll know, because the bat stays where he puts it. There's the bat plug for you. Would have been out. Would have been out. They get the single. Sadiq says to Nagy, yeah, I'll come. But what's he going to do? Is he going to keep it going? We're going to see a few dot balls in here. 11 required of 9 deliveries. Hits this fairly well. Fielder makes the stop. Gets the throw in. Takes it to 10. Mughal. Can he do something sensational here? Nagy rocks back and he'll pump this to the boundary. It's going to be 4 more. It's too short. Cuatro carreras más. And Mughal, he's not been in his full flow here with the ball. He'll go into the 30s now. He's spelt. Marsa trying to hang on somehow. 93 to 6 runs in 7 balls. And well, this, can he hit? He gets hold of it, has a shy, he's going to get the wicket. They are going to get the wicket. This is going to be out. Oh, this is crazy. Well, he took his while to get hold of it. Aja, aja, meri pyari, aja. Kitne jari, aja, jappi, aja, meri pyari. Gets hold of it, has a shy, and Nagy will go. Remember, that means that the new batter will go on strike. Crucial. We're going into the last in this one. A new batter will be on strike. 6 will be required of the last. Are we going to have a sensational finish here? Remember, Marsa were involved in a sensational golden ball themselves. Are we going to see another involving Marsa? Incredible scenes here. Remember, Marsa losing the golden ball to Malta Day when they had the game in the bag, needing just 7 of 12 balls. With that run out there, I don't think there was a need for it. It just puts a lot of pressure on the new batter that comes out. 93 for 2. 6 runs needed. So basically, you're saying no dot ball. New batter will be on strike. So who's come out there? It is going to be Mathani, who hasn't been in the best of forms. It's going to be Faisal Morose to bowl. Well, here we go. Morose, he was expensive. Sadiq having a chat. You can see what they're thinking. Hey, single. Get something on it, single. We're going to the last, folks. It's Elimination Friday. Eliminator 1. We go into the last. 6 required. The Blasters should be favourites for this. Wickets in hand, but it's pressure time. Morose, in he comes. Gets played away. They'll take 1. So the key batter, Sadiq, will go on strike. He's a set batter. 5 off 5. Ooh, they put themselves under a bit of pressure here, the Blasters. They were in full control of this match on 2 occasions. Once in the field, and then the last 2 overs went for 47. And now in the batting, they were in full control, with that rate at one point being around about 8-7 and over. It went up to 11. Van Mughald's expensive 9th over means that it's a runner ball in the last. 5 required. Swing and a miss, it's a dot ball. Dot ball. 5 or 4. Folks, what is happening here? What is happening? Vinny, tension. Vinny, you got the tingle. Tension. Blasters, surely you're not going to blow this. Morose gets hit away. The fielder makes a stop. They'll only get 1. David Atwell, how important could that be from Mr. Evergreen? 4 of 3. 4 of 3. Golden balls that we've had so far here in Malta. Marsa have been involved in one on the losing side, though. Are we going to the golden ball? Well, oh, well, he throws them down, and I think, well, is there an appeal here? Well, hang on a minute, it said dead ball, because I suppose you've got to do it when you're in your bowling stride, so he sort of has a post. If he does it straight away, like here, if he stops here and does it, but because he stops, walks around a bit, and then throws it, still, there's also not an appeal. I mean, if you appeal there, I still think he could be out. Oh, tension. Big time tension. Look at the batter. What's he playing at there? What is the batter playing at? Short. Oh no! It's Dr. Bell's over. They've got the wicket. But for a moment I thought it was going to be biased past the keeper, but it's not. It's going to be a wicket. Can you believe this? Gurram Mathani is out. 2 balls to go. 2 balls to go. 4 runs required. Swings right around it, Mathani. And the bail comes off. And there's the delight from Haroon. Marsa somehow are still in this match. This is going to be the biggest grab of a match that you'll ever see. They were never in it. They were never in it. Now they are. New batter comes out. All the pressure. You got Sadiq is left at the other end. He's got to try and get to the end. Whatever happens here, he's got to try and get to the other end somehow. There's going to be action here, folks. Watch out for it. They are going to be running crazy. You just know it. He's got to be running crazy, and then he'll be looking to try and get the 3 off the last. Oh, they go for Kohad here. I don't quite believe Gautam Singh is not coming out. There's so many other batters there. Here we go. 2 balls to go. 4 runs required. 6 were required of this over. It went down to 22 of 12, and now 6 required. Now, then it went to 6 of the last, 4 of 2. Short. They will get the 1, and that's all it will be. So we go to the last ball, a boundary for victory. Basically, can't see them running the 3. Wow. 2 takes us to the golden ball. 2 for a golden ball. Absolutely incredible. Wow, Marsa somehow stayed in this contest, and now looking to pull off one of the biggest incredible comebacks that you've seen. Here we go, last ball. He hits it. They're running. They've got to go for 2 here. They've got to turn and go. Oh no, what is Mughal? These 2 are going to, they might even get the 3. They might even get the 3, well, they won't get the 3. We go to the golden ball. It is golden ball magic once again here in Malta. They'll get to golden ball time. Wow, golden ball time. And the thing about this is, for me, is that I think Sadiq is the batter that can run out, so he can't face it. I think they probably would have been just better off, I think, just not running him out. They will go to the golden ball. Fire Mughal, if he could have picked it up, he could have stopped it. He just can't get it. Look, he can't get it. The pressure. It's too much pressure for Mughal. Oh, I've never seen anything like it. He does, well, at least he does finally get it in. Just keep an eye on the batters here. So here's the 1. They get it, no complaints. They come back. Oh, look at the ball. He's saying, what are you doing? Look at No Khosla. Then here comes the throw. Do they cross? No, they don't cross. They don't cross. Oh, they don't cross. So that means Sadiq is the not out here. Sadiq is not out. So Sadiq not out. Kohad will be the batter out. We go to the golden ball. Absolutely incredible. Scores are tied. 98-98. More golden ball magic here. Which way is this going to go? The battle of bat versus ball. Elimination Friday, starting off with the golden ball. Stefan Gooch is out there with the umpire just explaining. Marsa knows how this goes. Marsa knows how it goes. Golden ball magic, people. We go to the golden ball, and for those of you that are new to it, basically any not out batter can bat and needs to get 2 of 1 ball. Any bowler can bowl it. This is what we've had so far in 2023. It's even Stevens to go to the batting side, to the bowling side. What I will tell you about the ones that have gone to the batting side, each time this year the ball's been hit out to the deep, the fielder has put the catch down. Golden ball coming up. Malta, they get in a huddle. Pajiba Blasters. Watch this though. Watch this from Fire Mugala. He could have won it for his side. He can't pick the ball up. It's like me in the shower in the morning when I'm trying to pick the bath up. Not the bath, the soap. He can't get to it. And well, I tell you what, it probably felt like to him that he was trying to pick the bath up. He just couldn't believe it. And the reaction from the bowler was incredible. Okay, folks, are you ready? It is golden ball magic time. The same bowler will bowl it. Morose. Can he be the hero? Don't forget when he came out here, he smashed his 2 balls for 6s. Don't forget all the other things that have taken us to this. So many things. Field errors, drop catches. Malta have dropped so many catches. How are they still in this match? Well, they are. Here we go. 2 required of 1 ball. It's been hit. It's high in the air. It's going to go all the way. Ball. It is a 6 to finish right down the ground. Boom. Shaka Lagia. Oh, they're absolutely ecstatic. They can't believe it. And it is then Ish Sadiq who is their hero. He wins it for them. Hits it straight down the ground, gets a 6. Let's have a look at the fielding side there. Well, Faraz Morose, he is on his knees. He can't believe it, but he's kept a minute. You're not worthy. You're not worthy. Sadiq is the hero. He pulls it off for his side. The golden ball heroes is Jib. Well, the Blasters have done it. Pajiba Blasters hitting the ball for 6. Done in style. Well, we had a finish like this last night in Gibraltar when Italy hit 6 off the last ball to win the match. Well, we've seen a 6 hit off the golden ball to hit it. Sadiq, he kept his cool. He's done it. Malta, the reigning champions, they're going to be feeling this. They're going to be feeling hurt. They're going to be feeling down. They are out of this year's series. Being knocked out, they have been eliminated. Pajiba Blasters, they go through. They take on the Southern Crusaders later on today in eliminator number 3. Congratulations to both the teams that have given us a stunning match. Malta, though, look, they stayed in this. I don't know how they stayed in this, but they stayed in this match somehow. They stayed in it with the bat when they got 47 of the last, and then they were heading for defeat. 58 came off the it was 58 after the halfway point, and then we had that incredible 2 expensive overs from Fire Mughal. Fire Mughal, though, remember, he had the opportunity. If he could have just picked the ball up and got it in to try and win it for Malta, but it was the pressure. They got the 2 they needed. The other important point there was Pajiba Blasters went for the 3, and the batters didn't complete that run. If they did cross, then the run out happened. Sadiq would have been out and wouldn't have been there to face the last delivery. Oh, we've seen it all here today. What a match this has been. Malta so close so far, but as we look at these highlights, it's going to go down to them in the field. I mean, that catch was taken. How many catches were dropped? Remember, Sadiq himself was dropped on 4, 26 and 52. And, well, if you don't take your catches, you're not going to win matches. And that, in the end, is what decided this one. Absolute classic of a match. Another golden ball number 5 here in Malta at the Malta International Cricket Ground, and quite sensational as well. And it will go to the batting side, hitting 6 off the last ball. That is Sadiq. Quite clearly will have to go down, I think, as the player of the match in this one. He played some lovely shots, were well supported there by Negi, but you just got the feeling, didn't you, with 18 balls to go, they just went into panic mode. Look, this is another one. Look, this is the man, Sadiq, being dropped this time by Arshad. And really, they just made a total mess of everything. They just weren't able to do it. And then Fire Mughal, well, he had a bit of a mare with the ball. I mean, he's the man, though, you got to say, I'm not going to be too critical of him. He's the one that kept them in this. He's the one that got them to runs towards the end of this match. But I think you see a man that is absolutely exhausted from all the cricket that he's played. Don't forget, he was also playing into level. This was crazy as well. And that was Negi getting his wicket. So this is the last over. There's the swing, the miss. It was all happening there at the end. And then, well, This one as well, look, how about that? Well, the umpire's there, see he's called the dead ball, so he can't then change his decision. But right at the end, this is where the wicket comes, where Manvani gets bowled, and we thought, well, what is going on here? The new batter comes out, gets a single, but this is it. Fine Mughal, all he had to do was pick it up, get it in, and he couldn't. He just couldn't. Oh dear, I've never seen anything like that to go to the golden ball. And yeah, like I said, resembles me in the morning. Just watch this again. This is me in the morning. Said, can't pick up the soap. Look at the reaction. Oh, it said, look at no Khosla there. Everybody's saying, what is going on? Look, they do get the run out. But the other thing there, the key thing, is that they don't cross. And then that was the golden ball. Hits it down the ground. Gets a Maximo. Shaba, Shaba. Kinna Sona. Rabane Banaya. Kidda Ajada. Ajada Maja Agya. Kidda Swad Agya. What a match. Zabardasti batting there from Sadiq. There he is, Mr. Cool, everybody around him. And I loved it when they won. They were all over running onto the field of play. That's nice there from Azim Sathi. They're going to be in action next Malta Day, giving applause to the Mujiba Blasters. What a match. Going to have to get my breath back. And just to remind you, this one is coming up in, well, I think we may find that there'll probably be a few more minutes added onto that because of the golden ball. I'll give you an update on it as soon as I know. Probably be, yeah, starting at 10 past the hour, so we've got about 15 minutes before the start of this match. Masida Warriors taking on Malta Day, eliminated 2. Well, if the first one is anything to go by, you don't want to miss it. Calm down, get yourself a nice cool drink to chill out, and join me back in around about 10 minutes time for the start of this match. Going to leave you with the scorecards to have a look at, and Sadiq, he was the man, he was the hero. I'm pretty sure that he was also going to be the player of the match in this one. It's a fantastic performance from him. Yeah, that is Sadiq, player of the match. Narendra Negi, 36 of 20. That partnership was crucial, but they bottled it towards the end, but somehow they managed to win the golden ball heroes. Bowling figures here. I think Paklapati bowled very well. Faisal Marose as well, but it's Fayam Mughal, 31, he went from his 2 to, that's where it went wrong, because you're relying on him to give you 2 tidy overs, and then of course that bit right at the end when he just couldn't pick up the ball. What a match, what a result, what an eliminator. Number 2 coming up both in about 10 minutes time. Join me then for the start of that one. Join me back in around about 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network, where unfortunately it is still raining a little bit. We've had some sun, we've had some rain. The ground staff have taken the covers off maybe 3 or 4 times, and then unfortunately it rains again. So there is going to be a delay to our match 2 of the day. Fingers crossed though, we're pretty optimistic that we'll be able to get some overs in this game. It's just a little bit of a passing shower again. It takes about 20 minutes to get the covers off, maybe even 15. Everyone's working tirelessly, and then we will get some live cricket. So do bear with us in the meantime. We'll go back to another classic match, and I'll give you an update once I hear from the match officials, but it's bye for now.
And as a result of that, we're not going to see any changes from them. They're still going to stick with Fayam Mughal and Zishan Khan, 2 men that have been in very good form. And Zishan, well, he's found his moji again, hasn't he, with the bat and also in the field with the ball. And first up to bowl to them is going to be the Swami, Shub Patel. And the umpires for this match, semi-final number 2. Could be Tim Wheeler and Shub Navjot Singh. So we already know that the Atlas Knights await the winners in the final. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be this very much strengthened American University team with the likes of Bikram Arora, the national team captain, playing for them, and also Varun Prasad, who's probably at the moment, the way he's going, probably got a good chance of getting the MVP as well. He's been bowling well and batting well. We'll have to wait and see what happens in this match first. Can Marsa get the runs on the board? There we go, first ball. In comes Patel. And this one, it's a good start, good areas. Mughal, of course, is probably the more aggressive of the two batters. Here we eyeing up that short leg side boundary for sure. And gets a bit on this and not as much as you would like. Well fielded, good throw. So first runs. I think because of that short boundary, the two men that are allowed out in the power play, 3 overs, are on the leg side. And just in case you are wondering, this will be a normal 10 over per side match. So after the shortened match this morning, that was mainly because of getting the pitch ready and playable. We go back to normality. Patel once more. And it's well bowled. Zishan's got this little trigger, hasn't he? That kicks his left leg back and he comes back again before he plays the shot. But this one into the deck, well bowled. Good areas at the moment from Patel. Goes big, but the fielder's there, and oh, well, he's dropped it. He's totally lost this. And that's Varun Prasad. He doesn't normally miss. He's completely lost this, and usually got such safe hands. And as you can see here, he's then thinking, where's the ball gone? So a big chance. Zishan gets dropped on 0. And Patel then loses his line as well as he goes down the leg side. What an opportunity that was. As we have a look at the run rates between these two teams, American University, well, they're always scoring over 100 and they're defending pretty well, keeping teams to on average below 75. But the key thing there to look at was the unavoidables, because Marsa certainly have been having trouble. Look at that again, they see 13 runs. And those are, when we talk about the avoidables, we're talking about the wides, no balls, etc. And the American University, just under 8. Goes up and over, and this one will be 4 runs. So Zishan, after being given a life, now goes big, hits it over the top of the man that put him down. One bounce to the boundary, first boundary of the innings, and it takes the score to 8 at the end of the first over. And look, a quick shout out to the ECN team: Barry Eaton, Mars Wolfie, Kate Holdsworth, Andy House, and Max By, and also joined by Charlotte Jones here today and Diana Horos. Every one of them worked very, very hard getting this pitch ready. They were out there with the old sponges soaking up the water, buckets as well, as the water was taken off the covers before the covers were removed. And of course the teams this morning, Marta Day and the Knights, who were involved in that process, and Omar as well. Wonderful job, everyone. It's thanks to you that we're on. This one's played away nicely. Single taken. Marsa will probably be looking, I'm thinking, to get a score here around about 100, 110. I think they'll be happy with that, because once again the outfield is going to be slow, and 110 is probably feels more like 120, 130. Firmly struck, fielder has to get down, and he's not able to get enough onto this. It goes past him, it's 4 runs. And the captain won't be happy with that effort. It's the Swami. Shub Patel, that lets it go through him. So 4 more to Zishan. A bit fortunate this time round. Patel once more to him. And gets this one through. That's been the problem here for Zishan. When he's at his best, he has no problem cutting the ball away. But we certainly noticed this time round, and maybe in June as well, that balls that he should be cutting are the ones he's missing out on. And this one has taken the edge of the bat and flies away. Well, it goes into the quicksand area, and they're going to have to run. Oh no! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is incredible. First of all, this ball, do you think is going to the boundary? He doesn't. The man comes out, survives the quicksand, and then he goes down here. Oh, and as he goes down, he boots the ball over the boundary rope. Oh, that is such bad luck.
What a great time.
There.
What a great time for me to come back.
Oh.
Well, it is the season of giving, and this is a gift. It's an unintentional gift, isn't it? But this ball stopped.
Oh, that was just incredible.
At first, it should have gone to the boundary, but it bounces in the quicksand. You see there, and then so he has to find his way through the quicksand. That ball stopped, and then look, the little slip over the boundary. I'll say it before. I've said it before. I'll say it again. You'll only see this kind of action in the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Gohil, the poor fielder there.
Right, fine.
In the air, this could be an opportunity. Varun Prasad, can he make up for the earlier one? Yes, he does. He gets the big wicket of Zishan. Well, Zishan 13. Unlucky for some, well, it was unlucky for him. It looked like he was living a charmed life. He was put down earlier when he was on 0. And then we saw that little bit of luck he had getting that boundary. This one, well, look, he doesn't play the best of shots, doesn't get the power in it. And good catch there from Varun Prasad. And this time round, he's thinking, well, I'm not going to have the shades on. But maybe that's why he lost it the last time. Maybe it was the shades. Takes the catch. Zishan departs, and they get their breakthrough.
Yeah, well, that's cricket. What the cricket gods giveth, they can take it away. And this one was just skied. And this time, Varun Prasad, he won his battle with the sun. And so, Zishan just not really on song in semi-final number 2. He goes for 13. And the score is 17 for 1.
Yeah, the captain, Jit Patel, he probably thought nothing is going to go his way today when he saw the drop catch first and then the misfield. Don't forget, there was the misfield from Swami first. Jit Patel, the ball went for 4. Then you saw that remarkable one when the ball first gets stuck in the quicksand. Player gets stuck, escapes, and then kicks it over. And this is nicely played out to point. But
well, that's the end of 2 overs. And so it's 17 for 1. Well, guess what we're going to show a replay of in this break? We're going to show you this again. There it is. So first, the player, you're right, he's stuck in the quicksand and he has to take a route, kind of go around. And this ball's probably, what, half a metre inside? He knocks it over.
The best thing about it is, rather than be disappointed or whatever, he just turns around and says, yeah, that's 4.
Yeah, it's 4, like his normal 4.
It's like nobody saw that. Nobody actually saw me actually boot it over.
You know, if you kick a ball over the boundary on purpose, that's a willful act, and that would be treated like overthrows.
Yeah.
But something tells me that wasn't intentional. So it'll just be the 4.
Oh, wow.
I love it when you see something that you think you've seen it all, and then you see something and just go, I've never, ever seen that before. A stationary ball getting booted over the line accidentally. I've seen people holding the ball and maybe their foot slips into the rope, but yeah, kicking the ball over is amazing. Anyway, Varun Prasad, he's going to keep the ball and he's going to bowl. And starts with the ball which just sneaks inside the wide line.
Interesting that Varun Prasad, left armer, has decided to come round the wicket. He normally bowls over. I wonder if that's to do with the conditions on that side. That's a shout for LBW, and the umpire had to thought hard about it and decided no, he's going to go on and miss the leg stick. And look, if you're going to give these for when he's coming round the wicket, it's got to be really full, and the umpire's got to be sure it's going to go on and hit. The batter, well, he is pretty confident because he didn't move. He just says, there you go, ump, I'll let you have a good look. No runs there, and it's Fahim Regal has been kept pretty quiet here at the moment. He's been joined by Gurjit Singh, so they haven't gone with Khosla this time. Shot, and this one goes the distance. Volley, volley, volley. Seis carreras. Well, it was again swinging, going down the leg side. It was a full toss and dealt with beautifully. So Fahim Regal is finally off and running. That's his first boundary.
Yeah, wasn't an easy one to get away. Low full toss, had to time it right, but he does. And we talked about how that boundary's been brought in on the leg side because it's unplayable. Oh, well, this one is unplayable for the batter, Magal. He's going to be out the very next delivery. Prasath strikes back, and another early one for AUM. They have both openers now. Masa are 23 for 2.
Yeah, Fahim Regal, after getting one, a loose delivery, then gets a good one, and he plays the wrong shot to this. You need to be playing straight to this ball. Look, he's going across the line, and the stumps are knocked over. Jag the Fatte style. So Varun Prasath, he knocks the other big name over. So both men that have been doing damage for Masa are back in the dugout. And we now see, well, it's going to be Niraj Khanna that comes out. So not Khosla. They're holding Khosla back.
I like Khanna at number 3. I think his opportunities, for the most part, in this, number 4, I should say, his opportunities, he's actually been pretty good. I think both these guys are very capable. Khosla still to come at 5. So, last ball power play coming up for Prasath.
Oh, that's well bowled. This could be close. He's absolutely plumb. And he's gone. And look at the celebrations. This is a big wicket. Well, Niraj here, he's almost falling over this one. Totally off balance. And this one was going to be knocking out middle stick.
Yeah, looked pretty plumb, didn't it? And it doesn't really get forward. Yeah, I don't think that's missing. I think that's crashing into leg stump. So Khanna, no luck here in semi-final number 2. Prasath's on a hat-trick, but he's going to have to wait. It's a powerful end to the power play for AUM, and they have Masa on the ropes, 23 for 3.
Well, what a great bit of bowling that is. He elects to come around the wicket where he normally comes over and fires it across the right-handers, but he's got this ball swinging into them, and he's caused all sorts of trouble. And despite that one delivery that did go to the boundary, the full toss on the leg side, well, he's come back with a bang.
Yeah, let's have a look at these two teams. And American University of Malta, they have only dropped the one game in this series, and that was to the Knights in Group B. Both these teams are from Group B, of course. They will have to chase, but they've got a pretty good record chasing, 4-1. And a high successful chase, 112. Varun Prasath has led their run scoring in this series. Jit Patel, the leading wicket taker. Meanwhile, Anya Magal, the leading run scorer for Masa, is already back in the shed.
Interesting, they've gone for Numan Mahir to go out there. Now, one thing Mahir has done pretty well, when we've seen him earlier, is he hits the ball really hard. He's a good hitter, good attacking player. So they've decided that maybe attack is the best form of approach here, rather than go with Khosla. This one goes through. Dot ball.
Yeah, I think they've done pretty well. Let's keep the run rate down. I'm curious to see what a winning score is on this field. I think, okay, it's a bit slower, but you have that short boundary. I think 100, you want 100. Will that be enough against some of the big guns? Big 3, I'd say, for AUM. You've got the tank, and you've got Bikram Arora and Prasath in there, the key weapons.
Up in the air, doesn't really time this, and this is going to drop right in the middle of 3 men coming in. It's actually probably one that Prajapati is...
yeah, he doesn't realise he could have got to this.
Yeah.
And he just freezes, and then when he sees where it bounces, he says, oh, what was I doing? I could have just gone through there, but it's a tough area to run through. But maybe he's just struggling a bit because now he's grabbing at his hamstring. Maybe this is just a bit of cramp. I don't know. He went down late there, didn't he? Which suggests it wasn't an obvious tear or anything like that. The cramp can be pretty painful.
Yeah, I mean, that could be the reason why he didn't sprint after it. I think he probably felt something and thought, I'll just walk it off. But it doesn't feel like he's going to walk this one off. He seems to be in a fair bit of pain, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
well, hopefully it's just one of those things that can stretch out. But, you want him to try and finish this over if at all possible. He's still grabbing at it. Yeah, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Let's see where we are as far as the finals day is concerned. And, of course, now we have our first finalist. We have the team, the Atlas UTC Knights team. They're in the final already. Unfortunately, Marta Day, they got knocked out in semi-final number 1, which is a 3-over affair. They'll play the winner of AUM Marsa, which you're watching in this game right now. Prajapati's fine. He's going to continue, and he's going to disappear. And this is a supersonic blast. Well, any boundary, this is going to be 6. Don't worry about that. That one's rattled the scorers. They know it's 6. Maximo, half a dozen to Marsa.
Well, this is what he does, and he does it so well. Numan Meher is absolutely blasted this out of here. That is a big hit. And look at that. I think that's gone on the roof, has it? That was huge.
It was on the roof. I thought it was in the scorer's tent. Well, they didn't have to worry. And luckily their roof was stronger than ours earlier in the tournament. Remember in week 1, we had one burst through the tent and almost take you out. How was your bruise, by the way?
Hey, gone. It was only a minor bruise, yeah.
Just a flesh wound. Prajapati goes the journey. And we talked about some of the right-handed options they've got. Yep, go find that one. Joy's on the roof. Having a look. It's Prajapati.
He goes for another, and it's back-to-back 6s. And this one goes over the ropes once more, and listen to the roar here of the Marsa boys. The fight back is coming in the form of Numan Meher. He's got to just pitch this up, I think, Prajapati.
You cannot afford to bowl short to a right-hander today, because even if they don't get all of it, it's going to be 6. And those last 2, well, they were 6 anyway. I mean, they were big hits. This one not quite roof territory, but still comfortable for Mehar. He's the man at the moment. He's got the hot hand. Marsa counter-attacking.
Prajapati once more, Meher. And this one is pretty full. I think he could be gone. And what a way to strike back from Prajapati. And look at that. He's looking at the Marsa players there. And I think he said a few words here to the batter. Oh, the old handbags are coming out here. Absolutely plumb. And there's Prajapati. I think he had a word or two to say to Meher. And Meher, well, he gives him the old... cut out the old chit-chat.
It's a bit naughty, especially with a final around the corner. Potentially, if they win this match, you don't want to get rubbed out for the final. But 6 and out. Mehar, he's a shooting star, and he only faces the 3 balls in innings in the end. 36 for 4. What an eventful 4th over.
Yeah. Prajapati, just as you said, Vinny, we said he's got to pitch up, and he does. And he gets him plumb in front. So another wicket goes. So despite those 2 big 6s, Marsa 36 for 4. They need somebody who can stay there. With this man, no Khosla can. And I think he and his partner at the moment, Gurjit Singh. Gurjit Singh, well, he's hardly had any strike, has he, Gurjit?
Yeah, Gurjit. He's been a spectator, hasn't he? For the most part. He's got one more ball to watch here.
Just plays this down. Nicely timed by Khosla. He's a very good driver of the ball. We saw him play one shot yesterday. It was just like a defensive push, and he went all the way to the boundary.
It's the end of the 4th over. So the score now is 37 for 4. Nice shot. Yeah, on that LBW, I mean, to me it seemed like it was hitting the stumps. I mean, it was pretty full. And, of course, shout out to the umpires as well. They have a difficult job to do. Let's be honest. I think the stand has been good. We've had 1 or 2 moments like you will in any series and at any level of cricket. But I think that's one thing this year. The umpiring has been very good. Now, this one for me, yeah, I mean, that's umpire's call for me because hits him in front of middle and leg. It doesn't have that long to go. And remember, it does tail in. I think that's fair enough. What do you think, Rico?
Yeah, I think that's going to probably just hit the base of the leg stick. So
yeah,
that's a good call. I don't think the ball's moving that much.
Yeah. You've got to look at that. Hit him on the back leg as well. So they're the things the umpire's weighing up. Anyway, Bikram Arora is going to bowl the next over. Turning to spin. Left arm orthodox. First ball goes down the ground for a single. So this is a great opportunity for Khosla, isn't it? And Khosla and Gurjit. So still 2 recognised batters at the crease. They just need to put together a partnership. Seems that every time Marsa seem to be getting away, AUM have the answers and they pick up a wicket.
Yeah, this is a huge partnership now between these 2. Oh,
dropped.
This is a drop chance. And this is a pretty straightforward one. Aurora, again, is it the shades? Yeah, look.
Yeah.
It misses his hands completely. Hits him in the gut.
Just wasn't expecting it, basically.
Nice shot. This will be 4 runs, will it? No, it's well picked up by the fielder. Good bit of work there by Shah. He's been... Aurora gets the call before Shah. Shah's been very useful bowler for them early on. He certainly did a lot of bowling when Bikram wasn't in the side.
Yeah.
We didn't see him bowl at all the last time round.
That's really good fielding by Tarek Shah on the boundary as well. He anticipated that. That's why he got the jump start on it. He saw the way the batter was playing the ball to the front foot, that it was likely to go to his right. And so that's what caused him to make the stop, because off the bat, it did seem like it was going into the gap.
Good delivery, just slightly slower, just drifts this one in. And Khosla plays it pretty cautiously. On the legs, going down leg, not out. Khosla disappointed he's missed out on this. Yeah, this one's is always missing the stumps. They have got the man on the 45 as opposed to that inside the ring. And then the other 3 men on the leg side all on the boundary. Square leg, mid-wicket and long on.
Aurora, can he finish off his over? Only 2 off it so far.
This one will go to one of those fielders I just mentioned. And it will just be a single.
Really good over though from Bikram Aurora. It's having a great series. Only 3 off that one. Halfway point. It's 40 for 4.
Yeah, 40 for 4. It's those wickets will be the concern. Remember, it's the big guns out already. Zishan was the first to go on 13, you see there. And then it was Varun Prasad who knocked the stumps over Fire Mughal. And then it was he as well that got rid of Niraj Khanna, LBW off his first delivery. And then after Numan Mahir played some big hits. One ended up on the roof of the pavilion there. Prajapati finally got him LBW for 12, which brings these two together. Khosla goes straight. This is a nice strike, but oh, what a catch! Oh, get out of here! He's got no right to be catching this. And Prajapati, well, it's time to party maybe for Prajapati. What a good catch this is. Where did he come from? And look, this is hit very straight, and I'm thinking this is definitely going to split the 2 fielders. And Prajapati diving in there. What a catch, Vinny.
Really good bit of anticipation as well. And it was a challenge kind of a delivery from Zohaib Malik. And Khosla said, I'm going to take it on. But it was an excellent bit of fielding. Really, really good. And I love the way he takes it. And he just kind of turns his body, and the body takes the impact on the ground. Well, whatever they did to that hamstring when he was bowling, it certainly worked. Maybe gave him too much of the magic spray, because that was a little bit of magic. You see, this was earlier. That was Bikram Aurora putting one down. But this is how to do it. And Prajapati comes from nowhere. And excellent, excellent catch. The next ball is just driven away over cover.
Yeah, that is world class. You saw there in that replay. And thanks again to Spring Productions there, Andis and Valentine, and also Kiriols for producing and providing us with those. But he was nowhere, and all you saw was this diving figure of Prajapati taking a sensational catch. Zohaib Malik flights this one up, and it's in the air, but doesn't quite carry to the fielder. And Prajapati, he's disappointed. Prajapati says, I would have got there. I would have taken it. Well, that was Jesse Singh. I don't think it was quite there for Jesse. And Jesse also is in a sticky part of the ground. You've got to take that into account as well. So flights another one up. And this time it just gets it over the fielder in the infield. But they've got a sweeper out there. Gets the throw in. Nice work there from Dashit Patanka, the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, the tack. I'm sure he'll be opening the batting for AUM in the second half of this match. Malik's kept the pressure on, hasn't he? Spin doing the trick in the middle overs.
Ooh, and this one goes right through. I think this will be buys.
Yeah.
Missed out by the batter, but also the tank misses it as well.
Looks like we've got Sahil Khan in the chat saying, going back to the ECC final, that cricket match was very interesting. It certainly was, wasn't it? Belgium versus England 11.
Hits this on the full toss. It doesn't quite carry to the fielder. Thought about it, Bikram Arora.
Yeah, he thought about it and then he realised, okay, not going to make it. I'm just going to back off and keep it to 1. And then he's going to head to the bowling crease because I think they're going to continue with this twin spin attack. It's the end of 6 overs, 45 for 5.
Yeah, and why not? Spin seems to be working at the moment. No pace on the ball. And remember, they got plenty of other good spinners in the side as well. I mean, Dan Shanik Gohil can also turn his arm over, as can Tariq Shah. So spoilt for bowlers, but the bowlers used so far haven't done a bad job, have they?
Yeah, Prasath with a couple of wickets in his over. They've used 6 different bowlers, but now they will go back to somebody for the first time, and it will be that man, Bikram Arora.
In the air, this is an opportunity. Oh, he's gone down, and now he's lost it. Oh, there. Well,
guess who?
It's all going wrong for the Swami.
No, that's Gohil.
Was that Gohil?
That's Gohil, the man who booted a 4 earlier.
Oh, it is, yes.
And I tell you what, he's got the ice skates on. He's the only one really having these kind of issues. And he can't blame the quicksand that time.
This could have been worse. It could have hit him on the head while he was sat down. And, well, I suppose no real damage done at the moment. I mean, the University are well on top. What's going on there with Gohil? I think he needs to invest in another pair of pumps. And he's gone. Oh, he's missed it. Well, the tank. This looked like a routine stumping. And
bounces
you see
out.
there, just pops out.
Almost bounces back onto the stumps. Yeah, just didn't glove it. That's all I can say about that one.
Gurjeet gets a life. And then makes up for it as he hits this beautifully timed, and it ends up in the bushes. Big hit. Shaka Lagya.
Well, what a topsy-turvy kind of innings this has been. He's not scared to leave his crease again. He says, all right, I'm going to take it on. And he really nails this one over cover. 6 runs. And let's see if that missed opportunity comes back to haunt AUM. Gurjeet gets going with his first maximum.
Well, this ball has been swallowed up by some of the snakes out there. Haven't found it. And they've given up. So we get another ball. And he plays a lovely shot here, uses his feet really well. And it's another one that goes up and over. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
And so Bikram Arora comes at him and he uses the short boundary. It has come in about 7 metres because of the condition of the outfield there. That was the agreement. It certainly will be this way for this match, probably the final as well.
And this one just escapes Bikram. He's got unlucky with the bounce there in that bit of rough.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple of times, haven't we? But it means he retains the strike, and he is the man that is counter-attacking the spin at the moment. 7 overs down, and the score is 59 for 5. As we have a look ahead to the next tournament on ECN, the next time we'll be together at work, Rico, will be on the 7th of February. It's the first day of the 2nd edition of the European Cricket League, brought to you by Bet2Ball. We'll have Group A action, so we haven't got the fixtures confirmed just yet. If you stay tuned to our website, then you can find out the fixtures as they come to hand. Maybe we'll see Tunbridge Wells from England in the first match of 2022. It could be Svanholm from Denmark, or ACT from the Austrian competition, or Star from Luxembourg, Helsinki from Finland, and Dreux from France. In fact, Group A is interesting. It has 2 returning ECL teams from 2019 in Svanholm and Dreux. ECL is the Champions League of European cricket.
Prajapati comes back, doesn't start with a good deliveries on the legs, but it goes straight to the fielder. And that from Prasath out there.
It was a big over to get on top of Aurora because he had such good first over. Could have had a wicket and probably should have had a wicket. Should have had 2 wickets really in that over. But they missed the opportunities. One was force majeure, I guess, with the slip from Gohil. But yeah, the second one, fairly regulation stumping for Patanga. He'll be upset about that. And then the counter-attack with the 2 sixes. So maybe it just gives him a bit of a kicker. They're hoping to put, probably in the 90s on the board. 90 to 100 from here is realistic.
Abbas. Oh, this goes straight through him. And it was interesting that Bikram Arora ran up to Prajapati there and had a little word with him. I think what he said, because he, of course, knows Abbas really well. National team players, both of them. He's probably given Prajapati some advice where to bowl. He's probably told him, look, don't bowl short to this guy, full and straight. Abbas, he needs to be at his best behaviour as well, doesn't he?
With the boundary on the leg side, that's asking for trouble to go short.
Well, this is up in the air. It's a short boundary, but fielder looks like he's getting under it, and he's fluffed it, and the ball drops. Or does it drop for 4 or 6? I think it drops just before the boundary.
Yeah.
And, well, the catch goes down. Not very sporting there, the Master boys.
Well, they're just excited. What about the towel falling out before he bowled the ball? Don't worry about that. You see, he's looking straight into the sun here, and this is the captain, Jit Patel, and their first bounce inside, then bounces over. So Luxa Fortune, they'll get a boundary for that one. So just a couple of missed opportunities for AUM. Prajapati was brought back. I thought they might stick with Zohar Malik and stick with spin, because that had been working. Abbas gets some luck, moves to 8.
Goes again, and this time fielder oh dear. Look, it's not easy on that part of the ground. That's why the boundary has been moved in. It's very wet and soggy under the feet.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably why here Varun Prasad is not able to deal with this as competently as he normally would.
It's a bit of a lurch, isn't it, from Prasad? You can understand why. He's normally pretty solid, but it is difficult on that side. That's why that boundary has been brought in the first place. And so, Marsa fighting back.
Yeah, they are.
Jeez, he'd love to have a good game, wouldn't he?
Prajapati's been a bit in the wars, hasn't he? He normally gets hit for a couple, then he comes back with a bang. Will he come back with a bang this time?
2 deliveries left for him.
He gets it through Abbas, but you can see the line there. He's just a little bit too leg-side-ish. Abbas, if he stayed still, he could have been playing this exactly the same as he played the last 2. So it's strained down the leg side, needs to get this ball full and straight. I think if he does get it full and straight, he's got every opportunity of getting through the defences of Abbas. Abbas will go for the big shot regardless. Here we go. And there's the slice up in the air. Third man, he's in sticky patch there. Comes out of the quicksand. And this time, they deal with it pretty well. And
flashbacks there. That's not Gohil, is it? Gohil's been moved away from that area.
Gohil says, I'm not going in there. And the end of the over from Prajapati. Well, that was a nice little bit of friendship there between Abbas and Prajapati. Even though Prajapati's got a fair bit of stick from the Master camp. But,
well, I mean, it's a final. Don't forget, AUM, they're trying to make their first ever ECS final. Master, well, they did win a year ago, the first ever ECS in Malta. But then they fell to Sweet United in a big boil over. They topped their group in June, and then they lost to the 4th place Sweet United. So they know how much it means to them. And they had a horrendous start to the series, losing their first 3 games. Here's Prasad back on firmer ground. This one hits the pad. And you got to run here, probably 2.
The fielders, oh dear. He knew that was going to happen there. Well, they should mix up here, but they can't get the ball back. But first of all, I mean, look how gingerly the fielders are running to get to this ball. You can see why, because that's what's happened. Look at them out of water there.
That's the part of the field that's trouble. And then they should have got 3 there. I don't know why Wazim turned Gurjeet back, because Gurjeet was the one running the keeper's end.
Yeah.
And he almost runs him out, running the other way. I think they would have had a rare 3 there. I'm glad I'm not doing the laundry.
That's well bowled from Prasad. Gets the Yorker length delivery, so they do get a single here. So it looks like it did catch a bit of the bat.
What over is it? It's the 9th, of course. It all happens in the 9th. Well, one of my favourite cricketers growing up, Jeff Marsh, known as Swampy. I think he would have been proud of the 3rd man area today.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network, where we have some good news. The sun is shining. Huge credit to all the ground staff that have been able to get this game up and running. It is a 6-over game. between the Titans and the Blasters. The Blasters have won the toss. They've elected to have a bat first. Tricky conditions for the fielding team, so I can understand why the Blasters have decided to have a bat. The boundary rope has been brought in closer to the club side due to some dampness on the outfield, so you've got one very short boundary. But hey, that is ECN cricket. I want to just say once again, a huge credit to all the Blue crew and everyone, all the teams this morning, also helping get this game up. So it's 6 overs. It's going to be crazy. The sun's out. Hopefully we'll be able to get the afternoon games on now. And that is it. So let's get into it. Rico Full is waiting for you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Corey as we finally have a break in the weather. The sun is out, and at the moment, even though the forecast, I have to say, and I have to pre-warn you, looks a bit dodgy, and we still have this match ready. Let's have a quick look back at what we saw yesterday when it was a 3-over-a-side match against the Royal Strikers and Masita Warriors. The Warriors got a win thanks to Rocky Dinesh, 25 of 11. And Masada winning by 9 wickets. We did get one full match in yesterday, though. It was a 10-over-a-side match. Masita Warriors did take on the American University of Malta, but things didn't get any better for AUM. In fact, they were blown away. Masita Warriors scoring 159 for 3. Sajid Sukhmaran, 77 not out of 29. And then it was Tom Thomas, a hat-trick. We saw a hat-trick, taking 4 for 4. And Masita winning by 126 runs as AUM were bowled out for just 33. So we can have a quick look at how the standings are looking. And I want to bring Corey in straight away here, because I think as I'm talking to you, there's probably some updates that are coming through here. Corey might have all the details. So, Corey, a very warm welcome to you as well. Is looking better. The sun is out. What's the latest here?
Well, thank you. Good morning, Rico. Credit to everyone to get the ground up and running. It's not going to be pleasant for the viewers and for us, obviously, but there is words going around that the Blasters haven't rocked up with the required 7 players, and this potentially could go down as a forfeit. Now, obviously, there's rules and stipulations, and we all wanted to get a game on. We've been working to get this game up, but the Blasters, Rico, said to us half an hour ago when we were doing the covers and everything, the guys are on the way, guys are on the way. We said, okay, well, look, the game is starting in the fifth. Meta, who was the project manager, warned them this morning to be here on time. Rain is rain, but you always come to the ground. And the word is, at the moment, they have 5 players at the ground, and it takes 7 to start a game.
Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, that's, you can see there, Charles Croucher. Well, he's pulled all his hair out, hasn't he? There's nothing left. And it's really frustrating for everyone, really, because, look, you'd be dying to play cricket after the way the weather's been. Of course, you saw 2 matches yesterday, that between the Royal Strikers and the Blasters, and then the Bajiba Blasters also were meant to play the AUM yesterday. Those 2 matches counted. You would have thought the Bajiba Blasters would want to get out there, but it doesn't seem that way. There are certainly some issues here at the moment.
So what I've been told when I was just over at the dugouts is 5 are in the tent, but you can't start a game until it's minimum 7.
Yep.
No matter what, if it was traffic or things like this, water on the roads and that, the opposition's here. The whole opposition's here. And they were helping with the ground and everything. So 30 seconds, you just heard that in the effects, mate. At 10 past 11 is the first ball.
Yeah, and look, you are right. I mean, we know that, and we know that from our own experiences. When the weather's like this, the traffic can be bad. But, yeah, you're right. The other team is here and has been here for a while. And I have to say, in fairness to the Bajiba players that are here, I mean, well done to them, because they've been here for a long time as well. You can see that the Bajiba Blasters, they have elected to bat.
Well, there you go.
They are putting the pads on there, but I don't think they've got enough to start the match, so you might as well take those pads off.
Well, there's the handshakes, and that's it. Game, set, match. A rare occurrence in cricket.
Yeah, well,
you don't often see it. Have you ever been involved where you've seen a team not have enough?
I know that there was an issue not that long ago where a team or bulk of a team wasn't able to get to the venue on time, and I know on that day there were issues in the country that we're in, but because one team was there and the other hadn't made it, there was a forfeit. You can see Azim Sathi, I feel for him, because he, as you said, 5 players have made it. They are here, but he's been let down big time by his teammates, and that is going to be a forfeit, and therefore it will be the Titans who will take 4 points, I believe.
Yeah, and so what else is remarkable? It was because it was a shortened 6-over game, it was going to be maximum 3 points, 1 point for the opposition. But incredibly, the Titans are going to take all 4 points due to the opposition not having 7 players. And they were talking to me on the side. 4 points is beyond big for their tournament, Rico. What does that do on the table?
I'll tell you what that does. Titans were 10th with 17. They now moved to 21. So the same as Malta Day, who was 7th. But
Wow.
I believe the Titans probably had a better net run rate. So that could put them in 7th, Malta Day in 8th. So that's huge. Of course, it's not what anybody wanted here. I really feel for all of those guys. I mean, I know that the Titans will be happy, but I feel for all of them. I feel for the 5 Bajiba Blaster players that were here and the ECN crew, because you're right, mammoth effort put on from everybody to take the covers off, get rid of a lot of water, sawdust down, get the pitch ready. Everybody's worked so hard, and we have the opportunity to get a match in here, but unfortunately, it's going to be a forfeit.
I'm just trying to think of occurrences in cricket where we've had games abandoned. I think the only time I know of a forfeit, Rico, is when Pakistan versus England in the test at Lords, when they refused to come out of the change rooms because of the ball tampering issue, and that went down as a forfeit.
Yeah, it did.
This is a first for me as a commentator.
Yeah, it's a first. It's really disappointing, and also I suppose disappointing for a lot of our viewers around the world that were finally thought they were going to see some cricket. But let's talk about the brighter things. The weather is better, and that should mean that the next match that we have scheduled is the Masita Warriors against Malta. So if the weather stays like this, at least we should, fingers crossed, get a 10-over match in. So disappointment, and we can see some of the stats, which are, well, at the moment, going to stay as
Do
they
we
are.
start a new column down the right?
We're going to have to, but yeah, that's very disappointing. So we've got a weight on our hands now. Hopefully the weather, I think the forecast for this afternoon is a lot better, and we will hopefully get to see 2 matches, match number 86 and 87. Masita Warriors taking on Malta. Big match that for both of those sides. Remember, Masita Warriors currently 2nd spot, playing their last game. A win would take them top, especially if they get 4 points. And Malta, they've got some games to play here. They only played 9, and they currently are outside the top 8, so big matches. So, Corey, I think what we're going to have to do, we'll go back to the match that we were seeing there, that classic match. And we're talking about Malta. Malta were playing, and they were 72 for 5 after 8 overs, so they were struggling. So why don't we go back to that match, and then, of course, we'll welcome everybody back, hopefully, if the weather stays as it is, for a 10-over-a-side match, and when Masita Warriors will be taking on Malta later today.
Yeah, goodbye for now. Apologies, not something we've ever seen really before, and we will get the afternoon games in. I'm very confident with the forecast. So we'll be back in a little over an hour and 10 minutes time for the next game. Thank you.
Well, this one was a great delivery. Well, the next one was pretty good as well. Just got that Yorker length going, and Niraj, he came and he went because he didn't know too much about this. Lovely delivery.
Yeah, I think it was a good call. It wasn't plumb, but I did feel it was more likely to hit than not. And so Niraj Khanna, unfortunately for him, he was out there for a short time. Not a particularly good time for him. And Prajapati just struggling with what looks like a bit of a hamstring cramp. That's Dr. Shub was on the scene, and he was okay to continue. We saw a couple of big blows from Mehar, who goes 6 onto the roof, and then another 6. And so you thought, okay, maybe it's his day, as he went 2 maximos off his first 2 deliveries, but he wouldn't last too much longer. The very next ball, he was LBW. And again, that's another one I think is more likely to hit than not. Gets the decision. So again, that's another one that AUM did take that maybe saved them a few runs.
Yeah,
really topsy-turvy kind of innings. And the spin did the job, didn't it, Aurora? Although he puts that one down, and he could have had more wickets than he ended up with in the end. But the thing is, he was assisted by Prajapati with that excellent catch.
Superb,
and his first over was really key. Only went for 3 runs. He wasn't quite as successful in his second over, but still he was creating opportunities.
Yeah, he was. I think that's probably why I think Jit Patel elected not to continue with the spin. And he thought, well, okay, that's not working. He bought Prajapati back, but Prajapati, well, he had his troubles. He was the most expensive. And, well, a good partnership, as I said already, worth 37 runs between Abbas and Gurjit Singh. That was vital in ensuring that the Marsa did at least get a score on the board. But it's not going to be easy, I don't think, this for the university. But Marsa themselves, they will know that they need quick wickets. I think Harun Mughal has to be in his best form. Got to knock out these early batters of the university quickly.
Got to get the three pillars, I think. You got the tank up there. You got Aurora, who's been in great form. Prasanth, this is a funny one. Look at him. They don't know where it is. And then in the end, the batter's considered too, even though the ball's right there, because nobody could find it. And this one down the ground, well taken by Bikram Aurora. Catching in that part of the ground was sublime from American University of Malta. In the end, okay, I think a few less than Marsa would have wanted, but they do have the score on the board in a crucial final. And we'll get a chance to look at the scorecard here. The main issue here, no one was able to reach 20, despite 4 players reaching double figures for Marsa. See, Zishan didn't quite get going, although he did hit 3 boundaries in his 13. Gurjit Singh, the top scorer, 19 off 15 balls, but he was a bit hit and miss. Mehar looked dangerous, but he went third ball after hitting 2 sixes. And Abbas had a little contribution, but still not too much more than run a ball. So, yeah, very inconsistent is how I'd put that innings. And Harun Mughal, well, he managed to score 5 off 3 balls that he faced. And ultimately, you see the bowlers were able to keep it quiet for the most part. No one really went the journey, although Prajapati went for 2 a ball. Everyone else in single-figure economy. I do think that Aurora bowled pretty well, didn't take a wicket. The wickets went to Jit Patel, who took 2. 2 for 10 for Prasanth, pretty good from him. And the other wicket went to Zohib Malik, who we only saw the one over from in the end. So 5 extras as well. Look at that. Just the 2 wides and 1 by. That could be important as well.
Yeah.
That stops Marsa getting to something in the 90s, I think. So it'll be a really interesting chase, Rico. When we return, we'll see AUM. They're hoping to reach their first ever ECS final. And to do it, they'll need 84 off their 10 overs. See you very, very shortly. Until then, it's Mr. Maximo Vinny Sander along with Rico Fall. You're watching ECN. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Hello and a very warm welcome back to finals day here in Malta at the Malta International Cricket Ground. A nice shot there of Johnny G. That's right, the Malta wicketkeeper and a man who's well known in Malta. And, well, a superb entertainer. And, well, let me just say, while we have time, thank you to the Federation of Maltese Cricket, Indika Pereira, Lee Tuck, and also the likes of John Grimmer and Varun Prasad. They took us out to a lovely meal yesterday. And we also had the privilege of hearing Johnny Grimmer on the guitar. Played a few tunes for us, and we had a little sing-along as well. So thank you very much to Cricket Malta for dinner last night. It was a fantastic night, and it's always going to be sad to say our goodbyes. I mean, we've got a bit of a love affair with Malta. It's like a second home for me here as well. And not only are we saying goodbye to Malta, we'll be saying goodbye to European cricket for a while, for 9 weeks, but we will be back. Put it in your diaries. The 7th of February is when we return after the final here today, and it's going to be the Bet-to-Bet European Cricket League, getting ready for the start of this reply. So just to remind you, Marsa 83 on the board. Now look, I think it's a challenging score. Wasim Abbas bowling first up to Bikram Arora. And they go for a single, and oh, it's a good throw. I think he's out. I think he's in the air, and he's gone. He has gone, and look at them. They're jumping up for joy. I reckon here, Arora, he jumps in the air to avoid being hit by the ball. Let's have a look. He doesn't put the bat down. Yeah, that is really poor from the national team captain. He's in if he runs straight. Why he started to run that way, I don't know. Probably to avoid the ball. And in the end, all he's done is left a nasty mess on the field. But he's also gets himself run out. Bikram Arora, the star batter, the national team captain, has gone. Oh, what a strange piece of events that was. All he's got to do is run straight and do the basics, slide his bat in, and he would have been in. He starts to run away, and all he's done is he's run into trouble. First blood to Marsa. The very first ball produces the first wicket. Arora goes, look, if you run straight, he's in, but look at the way he's holding the bat. He doesn't slide it in at all. Jumps in the air, and he's gone. Massive, huge bit of play that. Incredible. What a start. Fazil Rahman is the bowler. This is played out into the off. They will look to get two. Well fielded there by Niraj. What an excellent throw that was from Gurjeet Singh. Well, Gurjeet Singh has had his Allu Parantas this morning. He did well with the bat. Scored valuable runs for his team. 19 not out for 15 deliveries, and then produces that moment of magic. But it's not one that Bikram will want to look back at. Rahman. Good pace. This one doesn't really come up. And the tank is out there now with Varun Prasad. Oh, really well bowled. Lovely bit of bowling. Have a look at this one. Look at the movement on that, and he gets the bounce this time. And that's got to be something that plays on the batter's mind now. He said one that doesn't come up. This one does. Doesn't really know where the next one is going to go. Oh, the appeal, not out. They do get through. It was a leg by. Maybe the bounce. Just have a look at the rates. You see, yesterday, even though we had that windy weather, bit of rain as well. We were going at around average 9 runs being scored and over. The best day was day 10. We had plenty of runs scored. That also was the best probably day weather-wise as well. There was no rain, it was dry conditions, and that was the day when the outfield was also cut, so the conditions were there for high-scoring matches. Today, because of all that rain and hail that we had yesterday, this pitch at one point yesterday was covered in hailstones, I should say. It was just white. But it's recovered well. Here comes Rahman. Last ball of the first over. And oh, this is a nasty full toss. And what has this hit? What has this hit? It's gone for 4. And has this caught the bat or did this come off the lid? Let's see this again. This is incredible. Let's have a look. Oh, look at that. It's come off the bat. That was a nasty delivery. So it's a no ball. So this is going to be a warning for Rahman. And it was signalled as 4. But he's down and out, isn't he? What a nasty delivery that was. And, well, look, I've got to say, I mean, I know this is a key. Well, it's been changed. I think 6 has been given. I thought it was signalled at 4 first. And, yeah, 6. That's an amazing, look, goes all the way for 6. Incredible.
I'm back. Another highlight, another crazy
yeah,
when I come back.
Well. And this was the free hit as he's missed out on. End of the over. And well, he went for the big one, misses it. That's where we said, didn't we, Vinny? That's where sometimes his weakness is in that area.
That's the most remarkable 6 I've ever seen. I mean, he's trying to get out of the way and he's accidentally hit a 6. He's accidentally hit a 6 off the middle of the bat. What are we watching, Rico? Just when you think you've seen it all, that is unbelievable.
He hits the sit while being on his backside. Look, the one thing I didn't like about that, and I have to say, I know it's a final, semi-final, and it's a competitive match, but nothing from Rahman. No apology, and that wasn't good. I think that was a really nasty delivery. Get 6 for it. 10 for 1 at the end of the first.
Go back and watch a movie with Tom Selleck in it called Mr. Baseball. I'll tell you what.
Oh, there's hesitation, and Haroon doesn't pick it up.
And the reason I'm telling you that is he goes to play in Japan. He's like a Major League Baseball, and in America, sometimes if the pitcher throws at you on purpose, you know, you can start a fight, right? So he goes to Japan, but he doesn't know that the customs there is that the pitcher hits you by accident, they'll tip their cap.
Yeah.
And so. On this occasion, but he doesn't know that. So this guy tips his cap and he runs and tries to fight him. So that would reminded me of Wasim Abbas, who basically, by not apologising, what are you saying there? He's saying that was just to wake you up. It backfired. I'm not saying it was until it from Wasim Abbas, but can you believe it hit the middle of the bat?
That was amazing. It really was. Absolutely amazing. It had me stunned. Because first of all, I know it was such a nasty delivery, and I wasn't sure if it'd come off the bat or was the helmet. That's what I wanted to double check on, but then it goes all the way.
If it
did
6
as well.
If it did go for the head and went over the boundary, it's only 4.
It's 4, yeah. It's only would have been 4. In the air, it's an opportunity. Oh well, he had to dive to try and take this, and that's Wasim Abbas. That's a chance that goes begging, and the tank living dangerously. He does get there, Abbas, not able to keep it in his hands. Well, we knew this match between these two top teams. What you do is you don't give Varun Prasad width. Give him width, he will punish you. And that's, he can play those shots all day with no trouble at all. Get them angled into him. That's if you're trying to get it in between his bat and his pad. Then he has difficulties for valuable runs. They just need to, with the shock of that first wicket, Aurora going for a golden. They need to just compose themselves a little more width. Similar shot, misfield, but will be stopped. And they only take the single.
I mean, I know people that have played cricket their whole life and never hit a 6. The fact that you can hit one without looking to a ball that's head high while you're sitting down, I'll be hating that.
That was just, that one is, look, I mean, you know about all these clips go viral. That one definitely has to. That is going to go
already
viral.
told them to put that one up straight away.
That is going to go viral.
Anya McGall.
He's played that with a bit of caution and no risk, and getting a good round of applause for the American University of Malta.
All right, now, this has gone viral again. I saw Cricket District put this up. Now, this is a year ago. That's Johnny G. Unfortunately, yeah, takes it in the head. Now, he is okay, but a lot of people that watch this online, I know they haven't watched it to the end because it takes a bit of a turn at the end. There's Johnny, and I think you were on the commentary. I think Barry was with you.
I was with
everyone's just
Bazza,
saying,
yeah.
look, just sit him down. Just needs to sit down. But this isn't what they meant when they said needs to sit down, because you'll see here at the end, it takes a bit of a turn.
Yeah, Mike Tyson.
Oh, wow. And so that's got about 1 million views, as that was put up yesterday morning. We can laugh about it now. That was Johnny G last year. Now, he's back behind the stumps, which is good, and he's actually had a pretty good series behind the stumps. He's pulled a fair bit of magic off so far in the series. Wazim Abbas coming into the attack now, over number 3.
Just places down onto the onside. I think, just get the feeling that in that area, the fielders are just a little bit too deep. There's been too many easy singles taken there. And you've got a man, you've got protection behind you. I think you just got to have him a little bit closer. You're in the power play. This is the last over the power play. Try not to give these singles away. And now they're making a slight change. 20 on the board, wicket down. Goes for the shorter one. Hit firmly at the fielder. Makes a good stop. No runs there. And that was a loose delivery. But he's done really well. Really good stop there.
Yeah, really good. They're all going to matter, aren't they? They're defending for their tournament lives, Master. They're fired up out there. What a good start that was by Gurjit as well.
Abbas goes short again. And this one, well, what does it take? Hit something on the way through. Keep an eye on the umpire. It
runs.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to signal something. It doesn't, so it's gone down.
I thought that was off the shoulder. That was just my instinct. Let's see if we can get a look at it here.
Let's have a look. It's a bit of, it's got bat onto
you think
this.
It's bat onto shoulder? It's definitely shoulder.
Yeah.
Maybe an edge onto the shoulder.
Yeah, bat first.
So he got the shoulder, otherwise it's probably going to fly through to the keeper.
Asking questions, aren't they, Marsa, of the university? Marsa, no, this is the partnership they've got to break. Oh, he beats him outside the off.
The tank is just a bit off, isn't he, the tank?
Yeah, he's
They bowled well to him, though.
finding it difficult to get going. Yeah, but what about that run out? Wasn't it peculiar how he just changed his line as he was running?
Yeah.
He was more concerned about the ball hitting him and forgot completely that he could be run out.
Exactly. Took that risk.
To the fielder again, so joining up the dots
Thing
here.
is there. I mean, no one likes getting hit, but he's got protection. He's got the helmet on. He's got the pads on. He's got the box on. You just got to run the shortest distance possible and slide. And the other thing is maybe you dive. Maybe it's safer on the ground. I don't know, but he also ran into a really awkward area just off the pitch.
Well bowled, and they do take the single. Johnny G diving to stop it.
Yeah, looking for another one, but they're not going to get it. End of the power play. 22 for 1. And yeah, basically the rate they need is about 17 per 2 overs. So they want to be around about 34 off 4. And it just gives you an idea of how they're tracking at the moment. And we talked about the three big fish, if you like. Aurora, the tank, Patanka, and also Varun Prasath. You've got one, but there's a couple out there that can take the game away from you. And they do it pretty quickly, especially when you think about Prasath. He can actually hit over point pretty powerfully, and that's the short boundary. So even though he's left-handed, what I would say about the short boundary to the right of screen when you see the bowler bowling is that It is into the wind as well, though. That's something to think about as well. And that wind's probably worth a few metres. And the wind's really quite strong, coming right to left. Here's Fanya McGall to bowl over number 4.
Yeah, they're going with the fine. They're bowling him out. They know that they need
Santa's left the building. Then we've got Rico now. And now you're an elf.
I'm an elf.
I just realised I don't have my little pom-pom up. There you go.
Santa's gone for lunch.
Yeah, so we got the elf and...
The elf here.
What's Santa like as a boss? That's what I sometimes ask elf-looking people. You look pretty good there.
Plenty of candies. Gives you plenty of candies. He looks after you.
Yeah, what do you think?
Loads of hot chocolate
Rico's got
as well.
all the outfits. I'm sticking with this hat's perfect for me. It's just keeping my noggin warm, as we'd say. Anyway, here's McGall. Left-hander to left-hander.
Oh, he's got him. And it was a slower delivery, but I think this is a full toss. He's played all around it. That is massive. And look at the celebrations. They know how key that wicket is. They've got the 2 big guns. And yeah, I think this is a slow delivery. It is. Look, he's absolutely cooked him. Hits the base of the stumps. Yes. Really well bowled.
Only
Clever.
Slightly slower, though. It wasn't a real obvious one. And Prasath, I think he's gotten lucky during the series, missing a lot of balls that seem to have missed the stumps. This time, it was not missing. And Fanya McGall gets the second of the big 3. Although, of course, they do have some other threats. AUM, certainly one man they're happy to have back in the shed. As the Super King connection, they are now both out. And the score's 23 for 2.
Yeah, that is for me, that's a quality delivery. It really is. You know, as a bowler, you're trying to think, okay, what have I got? What have I got up my sleeve to try and get this big batter out that can take this match away from us? And he's pulled that one out and he's done him hook, line and sinker. That was superb. Brilliant.
Well, Roger's in the chat. Roger, it's fantastic. You're not busy enough. You're the right amount of not busy to be in the chat with us today. And he's got a request. Now, Johnny Grimmer, you know, he's behind the stumps for Marsa.
Yeah.
As we see, the stumps have gone down somehow. I'm not sure what's happened there. But no run out or anything like that. But he's quite the musician as well, isn't he? No, helped with the European cricket song last year. And, Roger's requesting some music. Well, I've got a bit of a treat for you, Roger, at the end of this over. Set that up in a second. Here's McGall. Paget Party is the new batter. He plays and misses. And Johnny can't find this one. I think he finds it in his pads eventually. But actually, we went out, and it was thanks to Lee and everyone at Maltese Cricket for treating us to dinner last night. And I know that, well, certainly, hopefully I didn't bankrupt them with the amount that I ate. And let's just say this is a little bit of a, I suppose you'd call it a Christmas party, end of year party. Wants to go, doesn't. And this will just be a dot. So, last ball of the over coming up. Yeah, so we actually had a bit of fun, Rico. And I don't know if you can remember, but we actually had quite a lot of fun.
Of course I can remember. We did have some fun. Look, Johnny G is superb, great entertainer.
He's really good. And here's the thing, we're going to be quiet after this ball. And we'll actually show you what we got up to last night.
You didn't, did you?
There's this one. They won't run again. 4 overs down, and it's 23 for 2. Oh, take it away, Anders. Here's Johnny G and the crew. Bye, bye, it's a merry goodbye. Don't much into the living, never living goodbye. And to the whole world, drinking whiskey and rye, singing this will be the day that I die. This will be the day that I die. 1, 2, 3, and bye, bye, Mr. Merry goodbye. Don't much into the living, never living goodbye. And to the whole world, drinking whiskey and rye, singing this will be the day that I die. We're back. Wasn't that fun?
It was a
MS is coming back.
It was a lot of fun. I didn't realise somebody. Who was that? Who was recording that?
You can't go anywhere these days.
I don't know.
We're on camera during the day, on camera after the day's play. Thanks, Johnny. We had a lot of fun. And I tell you what, you didn't see on that was that after dinner, Rico accidentally picked up Johnny's guitar and broke it. Oh, I didn't break it.
I didn't break it. The strap came off.
He dropped it. Oh, Abbas pushes this one outside the stump. Oh, there you go. He's a man of many talents, Johnny G. What a character. And he went viral again yesterday for headbutting the medic last year. But Oh, thanks to everyone at Maltese Cricket. And that kind of sums it up. We had a lot of fun with the crew last night. That was Shub there. And yeah, apparently you are allowed to get away with dancing on the chairs for a little while at this restaurant.
I thought you were going to get on my shoulders at one point. I thought, what's going on here? Oh.
So there you go, Roger. You get some music after all. You're just saying, you have some fun off the field, why not? And look at that table. The table was a bit of a graveyard of bottles of wine and things. We had a great time. Thanks so much. And
yeah, thanks once
Johnny
more.
G, what a character he is.
Yeah, and thanks to the Federation of Cricket Malta once again for treating us. Up in the air, is this going to go to hand? And oh, that is sensational! What a catch! And there's only one man that can take a catch like that, Zishan Khan. That is fabulous. And Marsa, they take another big scalp. Zishan is the man and looks the part as well with those shades on.
Well, they're singing a happy tune now, and that's the 3 pillars gone. As Abbas just keeps it outside the off stump to Patanka. And Tank couldn't get going here in semi-final number 2. Top 3 back in the shed, and it's advantage Marsa, 25 for 3.
Oh, this is a huge wicket. And, well, we've seen 2 massive bits of play in this match. It's not often I say this, but all 3 wickets have gone down to something outstanding. The first one, the run out, the throw from Gurjeet Singh, and then a magnificent bowling from Fahim Mughal, and then an outstanding catch from Zishan. University, they're in trouble.
Yeah, sure are. And someone else needs to stand up. Now, having said that, these 2 at the crease are very capable. Okay, now, Jassi Singh is out there. We call him Classy Jassi for a reason. And Prajapati, he hasn't fired with the bat during this series, but I know he can do it.
Yeah.
And the run rate, at the moment, the run rate required isn't totally out of hand. It's below 11. But they're going to have to gamble and play a few shots. They can't bat too conservatively here and let it get out of hand.
Oh, he's gone for the big one there. Look, the Marsa have thrown everything here early on. Look, they've got Mughal has bowled himself out. Abbas, he's bowling, he's second. They've still got Rahman, who's got 1 left. So they're going to have to go with some other options here. And that's maybe when probably somebody like Jassi, as he said, he does look classy at times, has to go. But he hasn't scored a big score. Well, what a time to do it in this semi-final. They need something special from him in this match to University. And playing and missing at the moment. And this one again. And look at the noise. This is the noise that's out there from Marsa. Is electrifying. They're up for this.
As I was walking around the ground at the start of the second innings, they were pumped.
Yeah.
The noise was coming from all angles, and you think it's one thing to make runs in the group stages, but I think it levels up now. You got Marsa. They're defending these 83 for their tournament lives. At the moment, they're doing very, very well.
This is firmly struck. Zishan will do the fielding. He does. Keeps it just to the 1.
Said it before, but Zishan, I think he's been the best fielder in the tournament for me. Just consistently has turned half chances into wickets. So that's the end of the 5th over. 26 for 3. Not quite run a ball pace at this stage. And they're going to need 58 off the second half of this innings. Considering they've only got 26 so far in the first half, they're going to have to over double their rate. And again, not too many extras today for Marsa. It has been a bit of an issue for them during the series, but they've brought their A game here in semi-final number 2, but there's plenty of work to be done.
Yeah, now this is where I think there's maybe a slight opportunity, not taking anything away from the other bowlers now coming on. This is going to be Jawinder Singh. Now, look, Jawinder Singh picked up 3 wickets yesterday, so he's not going to make things any easier, but he's not quite the same sort of pace and ability of Abbas and Mughal. But still, batters, both these batters haven't had too much time out there. Prajapati hasn't scored a run of 4 balls. Jassi's just gone out there.
Battle of Jay Singhs, Jawinder Singh to Jassi Singh. Jassi gonna just bump this down the ground for 1. Albert Selman asking, can Enrico get drunk at the Christmas party? Well, I think we had a responsible amount for a Christmas party.
Yeah, and when this worked the next day,
yeah,
we've got to be good. Yeah, we were merry. We were merry. Yeah.
Well, I guess the 1 hour later start was pretty handy, just from my point of view. So I'm travelling okay. Here's Javinder Singh.
Drops the bat on this and they go. Get there. And
Think for a second, but it's not there.
there can't be any crazy run-outs here now. Good bit of shape on this delivery from Javinder Singh. Swinging in to the right-hander. Massa trying to book themselves in the final, trying to do what they did a year ago. Get there and go all the way. The Atlas Knights await.
Now Hawkmoon said something. I'm just going back to the comments on the music video, which hopefully doesn't get us banned off YouTube. I'm just thinking about that. This one, bunted down the ground once again for a single. He said Vinny was clapping out of sync, but no, I was clapping in sync. I was clapping on beats 2 and 4, which is what cool people do. And I think you might have been clapping on beats 1 and 3. Now, you know I'm quite musical.
Don't get technical now.
So
Just accept it.
I don't mind that you were doing that, but let's just be clear. I wasn't clapping out of sync, Hawkmoon. All right?
He was Hawk. Don't let him fool you.
We missed the last 3 or 4 seconds where I jump off your shoulders and go back and sit down like nothing happened. That was actually one of my favourite bits of video.
Is that when the teacher came back in the room?
James Stewart saying maybe just a tad too much of that whiskey and rye. Yeah, it was I don't say too much. I think it was fun. And we had a great time. It wasn't just us, obviously. It was the whole crew. We're there. So they're all as into the dancing as we were.
Goes for the big shot, and he nails this one. And that's what they need. They need a few big hits. And finally, we hear some cheer from the American University of Malta guy sat back there. It's been a long time coming, a boundary, but they do get one here. And that's a nice looking shot. And Jesse Singh looking to see if he can get his team into the final.
Yeah, gets a little pat in the head for his trouble. That helps. Targeting that leg side boundary.
And now he goes straight. Balle. And Jesse Singh, classy Jesse, says, how about that? Yes. Swere allu paronta kaake aaya ta shakke marna badde.
Shot of the day. That was absolutely murdered. Hope that ball doesn't have a family because it's not coming home. That was absolutely smashed. And Justy saying, don't worry about the big 3 because I'm here and I'm going to take us to victory. And who's to argue with him there? End of the 6th, 42 for 3.
Yeah, really, really good shot. Now this, well, turning point, because I think Harun Mughal has to now get somebody to get a couple of overs in. He's going with Niraj Khanna. He's had his difficulties. What a good time this would be for him to come good. We know what Niraj does. He tries to just float it up there. Every so often, it ends up being a full toss. And full tosses on a day like today, as the wind really picks up again here, especially with that short boundary on the leg side. Even though the wind is blowing from that direction, we'll hold it up. But I don't think it will stop it going all the way. So Prajapati is on strike to start off with, so that Niraj will be happy about that. So Niraj Khanna comes into the attack, just having a look at the field. 1, 2 on the boundary on the leg side. They haven't gone for 3. 45 is inside the circle, mid wicket is inside. Certainly putting the pressure on. They're inviting him to go for the big shot. Plays this one down the ground towards Gurjit Singh. Does the fielding, so Jesse Singh now on strike. Now will Jesse go for it? Will he be able to deal with the spin as well as he was able to deal with the seam? And just having a look at the field, they're keeping it the same, no change. Wide outside the off stump, the cricket delivery from Niraj, and it's called a wide.
Tense times at the moment.
Niraj in the air, and it's going to be well fielded by Zishan. He's doing it solo out there. Zishan comes round, keeps it to 1. A lot of chat between Niraj and Haroon, the captain, talking about the field. And Niraj just wants the rag to dry up this ball. Of course, when it goes along the deck like that, it does pick up quite a bit of moisture. Prajapati now on strike. And well, this is a good delivery from Niraj. Prajapati decides to leave, and he needs to be playing at those. I think that was the ideal length for that shot. Now gets floated up in the air and catch taken. It's another one that goes, and Prajapati, he left the ball before, and this one is a full toss outside the off stump, and he slices this straight to the fielder. Catch taken, and Jawinder Singh says, I've had my protest this morning as well. That would have been a wide, I think.
Yeah, I think so, and he just couldn't get going the whole innings, couldn't he? Ends up with 3 off 9. Frustration for Prajapati, who came up with a bit of magic in the field, but unfortunately his powers deserted him with the bat in hand as AUM lose a 4th wicket, 45 for 2.
Yeah, Kana gets the wicket, and you can see he was just determined and focused and keeping that ball out in the off stump. Even that one was full. On another day, it probably could have gone to the boundary, but today things seem to be going Masters' way, dare I say. All started brilliantly with the first ball off the innings, resulting in a run out of the very strong Bikram Arora, and Kana floats this one up, and this has been beautifully struck. What a lovely shot this is from Zohaib Malik, and well, welcome to the party, Zohaib. And this is what he does, and he does it well. Well, he's not feeling any pressure, goes out there and hits the first one for a big 6 out of here. This one will be flatter and quicker, I suspect, from Niraj.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget about Malik. I mean, it's going to hurt them that Prajapati burnt so many balls, but Malik, we haven't talked about him so much with the bat because of their big guns they brought into the lineup, but he's very capable. He's hitting the ball well so far. He wants to struck nicely as well, but he'll just get a single. That's the end of the 7th over, and the score is 52 before game in the balance. And you can see right now we're watching semi-final number 2 between AUM and Marsa. Match 47 on the way, and that is going to be the final. The toss will take place just after this match finishes, and the final will be now delayed, of course, to allow us to get everything in place for that. And it will begin in around about an hour and a half. And at the moment, we can't tell you who will play the Knights. Knights taking out Mata Day. And look, if Marsa can win this, that means both the top-ranked teams will be out of the tournament.
Yeah.
It actually will be 2nd versus 3rd from Group B, competing for the trophy. And if Marsa win, it will also be a rematch of last year's final that Marsa knocked off the Knights after the Knights were undefeated in the first, all the other matches in the tournament.
Haroon Mughal, captain of Marsa, bowls the first, and it's well stopped there by Niraj Kana. Do like this field, it's attacking, it's set to take wickets. And Niraj just left his shades with the umpires. Says here, you can have them back. So Zohaib, short and hit firmly, but doesn't quite time this.
So lucky to get away with that short boundary.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a real risk. And I think he's just putting his hand up to everyone saying, yeah, that was an accident. I'm just going to throw this one out here. We haven't had one in a while. Golden ball, if we do have scores tied, it'll be 83-83. And we will have golden ball for the first time in a long time, actually. Haven't had one since Belfast LP in Spain, which is over a month ago now. Here's Haroon Mughal, various pace.
It's up in the air. This is an opportunity. Is anybody getting out there? Haroon says, I will. Oh, he takes an outstanding catch. This is brilliant. This is outstanding. Well, they're doing a little bit of the bungra out there as that catch is taken. Haroon Mughal gets the classy chassis out. What a great catch this is. And look at Norman Mahir here. Look, first of all, Haroon, he knows he's got to get it. He goes running, charging at it. Gets the catch as he slides and falls down. And Numan Mahir is doing the Bhangra dance as well. That is incredible. What a wicket that is.
It's an unbelievable catch. An unbelievable catch with the wind blowing that ball around. And I thought he was on a suicide mission because I thought that the fielder coming in, that's Gurjeet, I thought he was the only one with a chance to catch that coming in towards the ball. But Haroon turned himself around, found a way to catch it. Jeez, we've seen some fantastic catches in this match, haven't we? And that was a big one because Jassy looked like he could take them all the way, but he has to go for 16, and it's 53 for 5.
Well, that one is probably worthy of being the one that seals this match. That was a match-winning bit of magical cricket. Captain to captain. Jit Patel swinging and missing. And now I think the university are in a bit of bother. I think they've got to be thinking here, surely, of just trying to, the other batters now, the new batters, taking the single and trying to get Zoe Malik on strike. Quicker delivery, and this will be called a wide.
177 matches without a golden ball now. We wanted another one before the end of the year. Thought we were on track, maybe, for one here. Take by Johnny G. But, yeah, you'd have to say with that wicket, certainly advantage Masters. That rate has crept over to a ball.
Oh, this is a nasty one.
Great stop.
Yeah, it's a good stop, but look, why aren't they running here? You've got to go as soon as that ball is hit, Johnny, and is going into that territory. You've got to go. You've got to try and get in strike. It's a brilliant stop.
That's really, I mean, in a game where everything can make a difference. I think he saved 2 runs there, Johnny G. He tastes the grass for his trouble.
Goes for the big shot. Fielder under it, but can't stop it. It goes all the way over. The captain, Jit Patel, hitting his opposite captain for a big 6. Oh, they needed this one. They needed a big boundary, and they get one. Jit Patel sends one over the mid-wicket area.
Yeah, so the wind just helping that one a little bit with the right to left on your screen. Can Captain Courageous do it? Jit Patel.
Plays this one down into the ground. He will get a single, but he will keep Zoeb off strike.
This is going to the wire. I mean, Zoeb's a good hitter of a cricket ball. Jit Patel, it's a minimum of fuss, but he's a really reliable cricketer for AUM. Leads them well. End of the 8th over, 62 for 5. So 22 required off the last 12 balls. What a cliffhanger we have here in the second semi-final. It's the game that these players deserved, and they've had their troubles with the weather during this tournament. We have gotten plenty of cricket in, and they've got some pretty good options to come back as well.
Rahman.
Don't forget. Yeah, they've got Rahman's got one, and then they can choose who they want for the other one. You feel like it'll be one of Javinder Singh or Niraj Khanna or Harun Mughal.
Yeah, Rahman is going to bowl this one. And I think it's important because this over, if it's a good one, it kills the game.
Yeah.
For Master. But if Jit Patel can negotiate something from these 6 deliveries coming his way from a man that I've liked the look of from the very first time I saw him, Fazil Rahman.
Yeah, he's a good bowler. But man, pressure's on him as well. He's having to deal with that breeze, that cross breeze, which will push the ball down the leg side of the left-hander. So something like a 5 wides or something at this stage could be really costly. They've got 5 on the offside to Jit Patel. I think he'll be trying to go with the angle as Rahman is round the wicket. He wants to go over mid-wicket. There's also no one back at square leg. 9th overtime.
And gets this one through, dot ball. Jit Patel's, he's got to get bat on ball. And I think, look, I know he's hit a 6 himself. I think bat on ball got Zoeb there, and that's probably what Zoeb is trying to say to him.
And the other thing there, I mean, if he hits that shot, he might get 4. But just couldn't get anything on it. There's a backward point and there's a really fine third man in the circle. There's a big gap between them. Tension, 22 off 11.
He will get the single, so now Zoeb now has just got to keep his cool. He can't be swinging wild.
Yeah, this is the contest though, isn't it? There's 4 balls left in this over. They have thrown their best bowling option here at the 9th. I think they maybe wanted Rahman to come on and bowl the 10th, but they brought him back an over early, I think, just to try and get ahead in this contest and take some of the pressure off that. The lucky or unlucky bowler will get to bowl the last now.
Oh, and he's done it with the pace. It should be an easy, straightforward cordon bowled, and it is. And, well, Fazil Rahman gets the wicket, and reluctantly Zohab has to depart. This is really well bowled. This is too quick, and he's backing away from it as well.
Yeah, it doesn't get inside the ball. It doesn't get in a position to hit this one. And with that short square leg boundary, that's where he's wanting to hit it. But you see Zohab, he's really upset with himself because in the end, it's just a bit of a nothing shot. Simple caught and bowled that one for Rahman. And Masa, you would say they have 1 foot in the final after that wicket. 63 for 6, but still an over and a half to go. And if the first 18 and a half overs of this game are anything to go by, we could see something dramatic happen just yet.
This really has been a great semi-final. Not a high-scoring one, but the tension, the drama, the excitement, it's all been there. This is what European cricket is all about. Frenzy of action and entertainment. In comes Rahman to Shah. And he's done him. Absolute beauty. Pitched up, knocks him over. And now Tariq Shah comes and goes. Backing away again, you see there. When you're backing away, you're not going to get there. And with the extra pace that is being generated here by Fazil Rahman, he got no chance.
Yeah, 2 and 2. And that's exactly what Rahman wanted. And that's exactly why they brought him back in the 9th. They said, okay, let's gamble. Let's put our draw card right here, right now. And he's delivered, and now he finds himself on a hat-trick. AUM, they're running out of resources. It's 63 for 7.
Yeah, what we got here now, he's got 2 deliveries to be bowled here. And it's a big ask for the new batter because you're asking him, Kuntala, to try and send 1, if not 2 of these to the boundaries to give themselves some hope, at least in that final over.
Hat-trick's on here because this ball will hit stumps. Kuntala's going to have to deal with it. And even more, he needs to try and hit a boundary off it.
Hat-trick ball. And he gets bad onto it. He'll get a single. So Jit Patel will play out the last ball off Rahman's spell.
Right on the money though, wasn't it? Right on the money, that ball from Rahman, who's come back when the pressure is on. Look, Masa, if they do go through to the final, what a final that's going to be. Rematch of 12 months ago. Masa just clicking, especially in the field today. They looked a bit lackluster earlier in the tournament, but they've really stepped things up.
They've been amazing. They have been absolutely amazing in the field. And that's where they've won this match. You look at those catches that have been taken. The run out as well, the catch from Zishan.
They need a 6 here. It's all or nothing for Patel, I think.
He's hit this fairly well, and will it go to the boundary? It does. It goes for 4. So they get 4 off the last delivery from up. But the thing with this is also, though it takes 4 away from what they need going to last. So I think they need now, what, 16?
That's
but
all right.
Patel's not on strike.
That's true, but I mean, it's worth it to get the 4 runs. I mean, you'd rather have...
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you'd rather be chasing 16 off the last with the quote-unquote wrong man on strike than have Jit Patel there chasing 19. They need something from Kuntala. Well, they need a 1-4 or a 6 off him this first ball. Yeah. And they're going for Haroon Magal. Well, this is risky because just thinking of the way he'll bowl, he'll float the ball into the left-hander, right into his hitting zone. So 16 off the last 6. We're going to the last over. The thing is, Kuntala can't afford a dot here. They have to run pretty much no matter what. And they've really brought in that mid-wicket really tight. Same with the cover. They've got Zishan prowling. They want to stop this single. Here's last over.
Oh dear. It was an opportunity. That's hit Haroon, I think. Well, they get the single.
Yeah, who does this hit? I'm just going to have a look at the replay. And...
it's a batter on the helmet.
It hits Jit Patel on the head. Well, definitely running. It would have been a single anyway, I think. That's another good reason to wear a helmet. So, haven't we seen some funny things in this game? All right, game on here. 15 off 5. Need a boundary. They need to keep Jit Patel on strike.
Where's this one going? It's going towards Zishan, and Zishan takes a catch, makes it look easy, and the batters... Well, what's happened here? Well, hang on a minute. I'm not sure.
It's either 6 or... what's happened here?
What's happened? I mean, if it's He doesn't drop the catch, so does he step over the line?
Unless he throws it away
Or was
when
it
he's
called a no
falling
ball?
over, in which case he might be run out. Look, what happens here? Zishan, is he falling over the line?
Oh, he steps on
That's
it.
6. That's going to be 6.
Well, that's why you saw that.
Yeah,
Throw
he's
from
frustrated.
Zishan.
So they are going to get a Maximo. I couldn't see because the scoreboard was in the way the first time. But that is Maximo time. And that brings it down to 9 off 4.
Yeah. I couldn't understand why they were running there and what the run-out thing was all about.
They thought that if Zishan had thrown it back into the field of play before he stepped out, and that's why he threw it away, then the ball's alive. That's why.
Well,
but in the end, it is 6.
Patel just taking time to get himself sorted.
Small point of order.
Go on.
Morseman saying that it wouldn't have been out if it was a catch off the batter's helmet, but that's not true, actually. You've always been able to catch the ball off a batter's helmet. It was fielder's helmet that you couldn't, but even that's been changed now. So you can catch the ball off any helmet that's being worn on the field. Well, Johnny G, his wicketkeeper fingers at 62 were no good for the job of tying Jit Patel's shoelace, so he's gone for a second opinion. Wow. I mean, that one, it wasn't middled from Jit Patel, was it? And that is the long side now with the shorter boundary on the writer's screen. But yeah, Zishan, in the end, just ran out of real estate. 9 off 4 now.
Oh, this is a wide. 8 off 4. Now look, the captain's got to keep. Captain versus captain. This is what it's all about. The captain versus captain. One of the two captains will be taking their team in the final. Who will it be?
177 games without a golden ball. Will we have one here? It's on. 8 off 4 now.
It's another wide, I think.
Doesn't want to give him that leg side, does he? And this is why it was a risk, I think, bringing McGull back. I know.
7 off 4 deliveries.
Yeah, they could have gone to Jaminda.
That's normally
gone to Niraj Khanna, but Niraj has been a little bit off the boil as well. I mean, they had no ideal options.
Goes for the shot. Where's this? And
they got to run. They got to run here. Oh, now they can. Oh, they're going to get one. I felt like it was worth trying it out, but he spends too long ball watching. He has to put his head down and try and get 2. I know the ball has gone nowhere. Johnny was alert to it, and then he throws and misses anyway. So if they had just run, they probably would have made it. So now 6 off 3 again.
Stick the golden ball back up there.
Cannot have a dot out of Kantala. Cannot have a dot. And that's why if you're master, you can bring him in tight and gamble for a dot. I can't see him lacing one, although he can win the game with one swing of the bat now. What a semi-final. This is the game that today deserves. It's a big day for us. Last day of the year.
This will be his quicker ball. That's what Haroon goes for. He's made a change in the field here now. 3 on the boundary on the leg side. Mid-wicket coming close. Nobody on the off. So I just get the feeling.
They'll be running no matter what if he hits the ball. All right, McGull to Kantala. Does his job. Does his job. Now this is where I think, regardless of what happens this ball, you need Jit Patel on strike. At any cost. At any cost, I think. So you need to, because if you, the way Kantala's looked so far, you don't just want to go a single. I think you're trying to get him back, even if it means you have to be creative to give him the strike bat.
The tension.
Yeah, 5 off 2. They can tie the game with a 4 now.
Everyone on their feet around the ground.
Biggest delivery of the match so far.
Jit Patel goes after it. It's just driven and it's taken. The catch is taken. Niraj Khanna, is he going to be the hero? Comes in, takes the catch. Jit Patel has gone. A ball to go. 5 still needed off 1. This is going to the wire.
Sure is. Sure is. Well, I was too busy saying he's watching the ball, but I know why now, because it hung up. How did he get there that quickly? How did he get there that quickly? I think he was a bit more, he was attacking a bit more to try and save it too. So Khanna just snuck in a little bit off that boundary. I thought off the bat that there was no way that it was going to be carrying to the man, but he did. And so that also means the new batter has to be on strike. Look, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, because Kantala
who's coming in?
Like hitting a boundary. This is Gohill. Guess who? The old kicker. The old kicker from the first innings. And so now he can be a hero.
Can he be the hero?
What a catch by Khanna. Haven't we seen some fantastic catches
4
in this game?
for golden ball.
4 for golden ball. Oh, man. And this is the thing. Gohill's also a left-hander. So he's got the longer boundary on leg side. The other thing is, don't bowl a wide here. You know, don't bowl a wide. They're going 5 on the off. They've got a deep backward point. Well, think that's a waste.
Oh, wow.
I think you've got to protect the boundary. I'd have 4 back on the leg side. They've got 3.
That's where Ziethen's going out.
Yeah, they've got 3. They got a deep, fine leg. All right, well, they need a boundary to tie. So 4 to tie, 4 for a golden ball, 6 to win it. If the ball stays in the ballpark, Mars are going to the final, and we've got a rematch of 2020. What a game of cricket.
Wow, awesome stuff here.
Last ball coming up. Haroon Magal, the captain, he's removed his opposite number. Now, they're just checking they don't have too many outside the circle, because that's really important. Really, really important. They got 3 back on the offside and 2, so 3 back on the leg side, 2 on the off. Okay. Oh, there he is. I didn't see him at short dead man.
I'm not sure what Kuntala said to go here. It's just got to be hit it. Here we go.
4 to tie, 6 to win.
This is wide. Oh, it's a wide.
It's wide. It doesn't actually change things too much, except that makes the golden ball tougher.
Yeah.
Because they still need a boundary. It was probably worth trying to sneak one in there, I think. He's got to step across, I think. He doesn't want to let a ball hit him that would have gone down the leg side. Last ball.
It's another wide.
No. Now, look.
They could run.
They could have got one there. Now they're going.
Oh, his
bat's gone. He's going to be run out.
Oh, this is...
Wow.
The thing is, though, at least they do change strikers.
That's good, but they could have had another run.
Yeah, they were asleep.
And look how late they go here. It is a wide. And look,
You've got to go here. He's not looking.
He's not watching. And then look, he doesn't even bring his bat with him. He lost it. What a moment.
Oh, my word.
So, hold on. Where are we at? I mean,
3
to win. So now you can tie it. You can get a golden ball now with 2. But, I mean, that run's so important. How many wickets is that? That's 9 out. That's 9 out as well. So we are 81 for 9. Tie the game with a 2. Goes to a golden ball.
Go Hill. The
3
man
for a win.
Now remember, Go Hill. We shouldn't really bring it up though. He did kick the ball over.
He did kick it, turn a 2 into a 4.
He turned it.
He kicked
exactly.
the ball
So
over the boundary.
He could really
I'll
make
bring it
up
up
for that here. I mean,
wow. Oh man. Man.
Well, tension in the air. One big hit. But the other thing is, the batters have got to know whatever happens here, they're just got to run. 2 will take you to the golden ball.
It's like a golden ball to get to a golden ball. You need 2. Any ball that goes to the outfield, and you need to be aware of that, I think, if you're in the outfield. All right, here we go. 2 for the golden ball. 3 will win it.
Wow.
For AUM. Trying to get through their first one. And McGull can't bowl a wide here. This ball's going to drift right to left. He's got to be really careful. Here we go. 2 for a golden ball. 3 to win.
Here he misses it.
Oh, he's not watching.
They're not running. What are they doing? They got to come back. He's got to
Come on, no.
Oh,
That's a tragedy. They're going to win by a run. Oh, unbelievable. And he's gone. That's it, Rico. What a finish. I've never seen a finish
Incredible.
like that. That is ECN in a nutshell. Right there. Oh, and so they're going to... What happens?
Oh, he goes down here. Now,
yeah, and then we'll come to it. So look at this. The bail blows off. That's because I was like, how did the bail come off in the first place? And it blows off.
Yeah.
See? And then let's see if we can get this all the way to the end. And we're going to try and see. Now, who's got the ball here? Johnny's got the ball. And then...
Look what the fielder does. Oh, I think the stumps are broken before...
Why is he taking the stump out and he doesn't have the ball?
I think that's a run, you know.
I think that's not out.
I think that's not out, and I think that's 2 runs. I think we could have a golden ball.
Yeah.
We could have a golden ball.
Just Johnny's got the ball, right?
What's the fielder do? Look, watch the fielder come here. He picks up this. Johnny's got the ball.
Still got the ball.
Watch the fielder. The fielder picks the stumps up, and yeah, that's not out. I think that's 2 runs.
I think you're right. I think it's a golden ball.
We could have a golden ball. Look, well, I'm not going to celebrate too early because I was going to say I bought me golden top. Are we going to a golden ball? Keep an eye on the fielder that comes across here. Look, he grabs the stumps, and then the stumps have been broken already and lifted off the ground without. I don't think Johnny G is the one who's got the ball and the stumps together. And Martha, they're a bit anxious. Everybody is waiting here. Well, folks, bear with us. Well, this is the Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Malta. And one thing that I always say is that, well, you're always going to see a frenzy of action, entertainment and drama. Well, there is drama out there right now. Nobody knows what's going on here. Let's see it again. Look, there's definitely one taken. Here we go. He takes one. Then he slides down here. And then the good thing he does, he never gives up. He keeps going. They make a mess of the stumps here. The question is what the umpires have to decide, and they're, of course, all having a look at this along with the tournament referee, Rob Kemin. What they're going to decide is that when these stumps are broken by the fielder, I don't know why that fielder, he's not only just touching the stumps, he's pulling them apart. And I think the man who should be doing that is the wicketkeeper, John Grimmer, because he has the ball in his hand. I honestly do believe that this is going to go to the golden ball. I really do. I think that's 2 runs. And that means we have a golden ball. The drought of golden ball could be over. I'm just waiting for confirmation here. The umpires are talking to the 2 batters. And I'm just going to have a quick sneak to see if I've got anything that's come through on this. And at the moment, I think they're still deciding. And it's been... They're checking and double checking. A lot of conversation happening, and I think they're going through the motions here as well, saying this is what we think happened, Johnny. And they're saying, Johnny, did you have? And Johnny's saying, I don't know. Johnny's probably thinking, well, I can't help it if a fielder runs in and grabs the stumps. And my suspicion is here that this could be going to a golden ball. But I haven't had anything clarity on this. I know Vinny's just coming back maybe with some more information as we see these chaotic scenes again.
I don't have a lot more. My instinct is it's going to be not out.
Yeah, I think it can't be given out. I really don't think this can be given
out.
We don't have a side because of that man there. I don't know who that is. Look, he picks not only does he pick the stump, he then pulls it. Look, he puts his foot down and pulls the stump out of the ground. And I don't think Johnny G should be doing that because he's got the ball. This has got to be a golden ball.
Pull the stump out himself. I think it's going to be a golden ball.
It's a golden ball. Yeah, we have got a golden ball. So, Vinny, talk us through it. How long have we had to wait?
177 matches. I've got to watch it. I've seen it so many times. I'm looking again. Yeah, see, look. Johnny doesn't get a chance to pull the stump out because someone's burgled them. That's so weird.
Okay.
He's like a mole. He's a mole. It's an inside job, Rico. All right, here we go.
Look,
that's one of the most strange things I've ever seen on a cricket field.
It worked. It worked.
I've got my golden shirt. Yeah, all right, come on.
Come on, get him off.
Come on.
Golden ball.
Let's go.
Golden ball on finals day of the last series. Well, we've been wondering when it's going to come. I told you we'd have a golden ball in Malta. Here we go. Okay, right, let's assess this. Now, obviously they can. Any batter who hasn't batted can bat. Now, first thing,
here's the issue.
Are they making a change here? That's the other thing, because remember, they've lost. I don't suppose they can they? Only number 11 can come in. They've lost all those wickets. They've lost 9 wickets.
Well, they've lost 9, so either one of
the 2 batters out there, or number 11, if they think number 11 can hit it.
Kintala's going to have to face it.
And any bowler can bowl it.
That was absolute chaos. I mean, what are the odds of the wind blowing off one bail as well?
Okay, now do you think the batters have had a chat and said, look, whatever happens, we're just going to run? Because we've got to run. We need 2. Because they haven't been communicating that really well, have they?
Talk about doing it the hard way.
Oh.
I mean,
scores are tied.
Master should have won this game already.
Yeah.
They're going to have to do it the hard way. I'll tell you something. We've never seen a wide or no ball. Here's golden ball number 24. And the stats are 10 times won by the batters, 13 won by the fielders. And they've got 2 out the leg side, 2 out on the offside.
Rahman bowling.
Yeah, Rahman. It's going to be a handful. And let's not forget Kintala. He's 3 off 4. And he's out there with the Swami. I think you just got to bowl it straight and back yourself. Hold your nerve. Golden ball. 2 to win for AUM.
Rahman to Kintala. Kintala plays it out. They're going to have to run. They're going to just keep running no matter what. But, well, they're going to do it this time. And Malta are in the final. They have won the golden ball. Only 1 taken there from Kintala. And this time, no mistakes. Zishan, an easy little lob back to Johnny G. Johnny G does take the bails this time. Well, we thought we were going to see some drama in this final, in this semi-final. And Vinny, haven't we just? What a match.
My word, what a game of cricket. I mean, it's probably justice in the end. I mean, Martha should have won that in regulation.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that everyone knows we've wanted to see a golden ball before the end of the year, but that's not the way that we intended to make it happen. They did have a chance. AUM, they had one more chance to win the match. They needed 2 or more, but the ball didn't escape the infield. And this time, Martha do keep their cool, and they win it in a golden ball thriller, 83-83. But it's Martha that advanced to the final. They'll play the Knights, and they do it by golden ball.
Wow, what a match. And look, both teams should be congratulated. They produced an amazing match of cricket here for us. I think Martha were incredible in the field. They did everything right until the last moment when they messed up that last run out there. And after a long wait and after watching it over and over again, we came to the conclusion that the 2 runs were achieved. We went to the golden ball. And, well,
Johnny, I mean, we
Tyler just couldn't get any bat on ball.
We kept focusing on the end of that last ball regulation, but Johnny throwing it in the first place, he didn't have to, did he?
No,
Because they had one that they could spend. But look, you know, credit to these 2 teams, and there's a lot of camaraderie between them, of course. But AUM, their run comes to an end in the semi-final stage. Well, strap yourselves in. It's time for the highlights package. Cue the music. And what it's done, it was seems like about a year ago, in fact, that we saw Bikram Arora run out of the very first ball of the innings.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he was running nowhere. He just ran himself into trouble. Then this one, don't forget that. The 6. This is incredible. He's taking evasive action. He's lying down on the floor, but he's managed to hit the ball for 6. Incredible.
Johnny's face was classic. Oh, yeah. And we should mention also about that last ball of regulation. You know, the technology went down at the key moment, so we didn't have the side on angle, which would have been really handy.
Yeah.
And I think the right decision was made in the end. And I think justice was done, to be honest, on the golden ball. But how about this from McGall, who just really delivered? Fanyan McGall, he removed Prasad, and there's this over that really got Martha ahead in this match.
That was a beauty. It really was. I could watch that over and over again. Sometimes they're pace Yorkers that take the wicket, but sometimes it's intelligent bowling. And how about that for a catch from Zishan? Absolutely brilliant. But look, you have to look back also to that one he caught, but unfortunately his foot went on the line. That took us to where we got so many little things that made a big difference to this match, Vinny.
Really? It's a memorable match for so many reasons. And yeah, Kana came out and he was a bit lucky to get the wicket on that occasion. Was just sliced away. I think, you know, I'm sure that Rajapati would be upset that he ended up burning a few dot balls. They would have loved those balls back at the end, although they were running out of batters as it was.
Zohib came in and hit that massive 6. And then this catch was incredible. How does he get there? How does Haroon McGall get there and take that catch? I'll never know, but that was incredible. All of these little things, you know, and I think that's commitment. Martha wanted it. Did they want it more? Is that why they're victorious? Well, maybe they wanted it. They were passionate about it. They knew this was going to be a huge match between them and the American University of Malta, and that man there, well, the man with the laddus, didn't he do well? The caught and bowled, and that was a big wicket as well. And, well, just a little send-off maybe. But he'll have a word about that. But then I think that was the thing. Then he came back with this one. Absolute beauty.
Consecutive balls, wasn't it,
yep.
for Rahman, who was on fire. He turned out to be a golden ball hero, and that was still to come. As AUM, they were running out of time. They were running out of batters, but it was the captain that did everything he could. Jit Patel, he kept them in this match in the final overs.
Yeah, he certainly did. I mean, that was a nice shot, wasn't it? And this one, well, he's almost knocked out.
Didn't miss a beat, though, did he?
Well, that shook him up a bit, but then he went and he hit a big one. This was the one, I think, that was the foot was on the line. Yeah, nobody knew what really happened. But when you watch it again here, you see Zishan just steps over. He knows he does, but nobody else knew he did. So it was another moment where we didn't really know what was going on until...
Wasn't aware where the boundary was.
No.
He's been so good in the field, Zishan. Now, this one... Thought they might be able to get back for 2 here.
Could have run 2 here. All these little things. You imagine if they took those 2.
Yeah, that run could have been crucial. I think they would have gotten away with it.
And you
Hindsight's
said it.
2020 though.
Then you said it. Haroon bowling the last over. Remember the last over? It was 16 that were required.
But he got the wicket though. What a catch that was by Kana.
Yeah.
It was all just about to kick off though. And it's the game that the occasion deserves. As Gohill, what a day he's had. And then a couple of wides.
Yep.
Things got really, really tense. And then again, he throws his bat away. This isn't baseball. You can hold on to it. And that made it 9 down, 2 to tie for last ball. And then this is where the wind blows A-Bale off, it blows off Grimmer's hat. He's saying, why aren't you watching? Then he gets the ball back, and then he doesn't get a chance to pull out a stump. Look, it's a mess. And he doesn't. Everyone's pulling stumps out but him. And he says, what are you doing? But then the golden ball came, and Johnny G, let's just say, it's if anything was going to make him retire, I think dropping this return from Zishan, who turns out to be the hero, and Masa. I want to see the final topping this. Huge moment in the ECN year, and it happens on the very last day. Masa, the host, after a horrendous start to this tournament, they're on a winning streak, which is now worth 6, and they will take on the Knights in the final in a rematch of the decider 12 months ago, and that one is coming up in about an hour's time. We'll have the first ball. Gives us a chance to just take a breath, because that was, I mean, even by our standards, that was a crazy finish.
Oh, that was, in some sense, so many things happened in that one match. You could quite easily say, hey, easy, that's European cricket. That's what it's all about. That's what we see day in, day out. It was just sensational. But I have to say, the Masa in the field were incredible. They were really good. And you also have to say, with American University, was just watching the highlights there, how many times did we see singles that should have been 2 not taken? And in close matches like that, it makes all the difference.
So hopefully you can join us for that, and we'll have the coin toss shortly. If you stay in the live chat, you can check the coin toss news as soon as it comes to hand. That was an absolutely crazy finish to this one. In the end, 83-83. They tied the score with 9 down, though. They were running.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network, and thankfully the sun is shining, the ground has dried, and we're going to get a full 10 overs of cricket in right now. Masita Warriors are taking on Masa. Let's go to the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, for the all-important coin toss.
Thanks Corey. I've got the captains here for the toss with Masita Warriors versus Masa. Be Masa to call. Heads. Heads is the call. And it's a tail. They've won the toss and they're going to have a bat.
So news from the toss, Masita Warriors have won the toss. They've elected to have a bat first. I can sort of understand that reasoning. The outfield's still a little bit slippery and a little bit wet underfoot, and it's not going to be easy for the bowlers when the ball goes on the outfield, and also for the fielders. So Masita Warriors will be looking to pile on a big score. It's a really big game for Masa. They're in around that 8th, 9th position. 3 or 4 points here would really solidify their spot into the finals. It's starting to heat up in Malta, and thankfully the sun will be out for the rest of the week. All the rain has gone away. Big thank you to everyone, the ground staff and all the teams to help get the playing surface ready for this T10 encounter. But for now, let's go to Rico Full, who's joining me today in the combox.
Thank you very much to Corey, giving us the heads up to this match coming up. And it is a big match. Firstly, once again, as Corey said, well done to everybody, the ECN crew and all the players and the ground staff for doing all their hard work to get the pitch ready for play. Of course, unfortunate that we were unable to get to any of that match between the Bajiba Blasters and the MA Titans. The Blasters, for well, whatever the reasons, couldn't get to more than 6 players here, and that meant it was a forfeit. The Titans taking all the points away there. But now we pay attention to 2 teams that are, well, finding themselves in good form. Masita Warriors, we saw them yesterday in fine form, getting a good win against the AUM and the Royal Strikers. Rocky Dinesh was in good form, and of course Sajith Sukumaran, watch out for him. And as a result of those wins, they are 68% to 32% in favour of this win. A quick check on where these 2 teams are in the standings. Masita Warriors, playing their last match, are on 37 points, and I think that if they get a good win here, and it needs to be a good win, and if it's a 3-1, well, they need to improve on the net run rate to go ahead of Southern Crusaders, who, having played all their games, are in top spot. But winning by 4 points would get them that win. Masa will be looking not to allow that to happen. Masa, with this match, have 3 matches to play. They're on 19 points, and at the moment they are some how many points off that all-important 8th. They're only 2 points off the Titans, who are in that 8th spot. So Marsa, they need a win here themselves. So plenty of very important matches still to play. Remember, today, match day 22, and tomorrow, match day 23, are the last 2 days of the first round of matches. So important points to pick up here for Marsa. Marsa, we'll see them in action again tomorrow. And it's in their own hands. They know what they have to do, a top 8 finish. But of course, the other thing is, going into the second round of matches, teams will, if you finish in the top 6, you will take some points with you to that second round, and that's important. If you finish 7th and 8th, yes, you go through, but you don't take any points through with you playing into the 2 groups that will feature in round 2. So today and tomorrow, we've got some big matches coming up. This is a biggie with some key players looking to go well. We saw there from the middle, thanks to Charles Croucher, tournament referee, that the Masita Warriors electing to bat first. I think that's a good move. I think the conditions, now that the sun's out, should favour them better with the ball. It should be a little bit drier. We haven't had rain now for at least 45 minutes to an hour, and the sun is out, so that will make conditions better for the batting team. I feel going second. Interesting to see if the ball will do a little bit to start off with here, and of course that is what the bowling and the fielding side were looking to do, get some movement here and cause a few problems for the top order. Rocky and Dinesh, the captain of the Warriors, will be opening up, and he's got Divyesh Kumar as the non-striker. With the ball first up is going to be Arslan Arshad, who is pretty keen to take the time to get his field right. Welcome to everybody. It's been another frustrating morning, but we have finally got some live cricket on for you. What a classic that last match was, by the way. It did feature Marsa, who got that win in the semi-final against Knights. Played away, just out of reach there for Noel Kosler, the captain, who's in that catching position. Goes down, but not able to get anything on this. Watch this. It's, well, I've got to say, maybe half a chance there. Noel Kosler will probably be saying, 5 years ago, Rico, 5 years ago would have got that. It's not far away. It's a streaky start, but it's runs on the board. There's 4 runs to Rocky to start off with. And one thing we do know is that this pitch, when it is a little damp, it comes to life. Oh, that one's too wide. And nice to see my good friend, Johnny G, is behind the stumps. John Grimmer, of course, a legend here in Malta. 65 years old, you know, and still going strong. He's an extreme talent behind the stumps. He certainly is. Good to see him out there. And there's another wild swoosh from the batter. Having a look at the umpire, trying to see if he's going to get a wide for that, but nowhere near being one. So another dot. So it's a good comeback from Arshad. Fair play to him, Arslan Arshad. He's kept the ball in the right areas outside the off stump. And he comes again, and well, this time just guided away. They have got a wide third in place. Marsa, huge match for them, it really is. I mean, you should see them progress to the next round. They've got this and 2 other matches to play. They are, at the moment, just a couple of points outside of that all-important 8th spot. So they're on 19, and the Titans above them on 21. And that's the way it's looking at the moment. And of course, Titans would have been boosted with getting all the points in that last contest. Swing and a miss. Good areas once again from the bowl. I'm liking this from Arshad. And it's good to see that at the moment, even though we've had tremendous amount of rain, that bowlers and fielders staying on their feet. Oh, well, that one is really short of taking it on, and we'll take the buys, leg buys, that'll be. That's a sharp delivery right into the batter. It's the first one that is really gone straight, but watch this ball take, sort of skids off the deck pretty quickly. So they'll take the leg by. Hello to Monica Ramos, to John Heeson, Paul Kemping, and Dave. Tom Martinez is there as well. Thank you for your support and understanding. Oh, look at that one. A little bit of spice out there. And what I'm expecting to see of this surface. I know that many people do say, and I know it's the same thing maybe if you talk about the deck at Cartma as well, people do say when it gets a little wet, it comes to life. We always say that with the Cardamom Oval because the night matches, that little bit of dew, the pitch does come alive, and it's the same here. We've had an amazing year, we really have, and that's our 2024 calendar coming to a close. Last week of Malta, then we go to Spain, to Barcelona for the encore there, and finish off at the Cardamom Oval for the European Cricket Championships, the women's edition. But I want to say a big thank you to all the places that we've been to. We've been well looked after, and we've certainly been treated to some incredible cricket. But we ain't done yet. Still got plenty of cricket to come from on Malta. As over number 2. Up in the air, they have got a fielder back there, but he's wide, not fine. And that's going to go all the way. Bullet. As Fahim Mughal, to his displeasure, finds an edge. Fly over for a Baximo. 6 runs. And it's not exactly what they needed. The first boundary, as that one flies off the bat. But if you're going to have a swing hard. And that's exactly what Rocky did. So Rocky, don't forget, he's clipped one away for 4, which was the edge. And that one's also another edge. So hasn't hit one cleanly, but has hit 2 boundaries. Well, this one is clean. It's over, and it will be, I think, just 1 bounce. 4 runs, as signalled by the umpire. It's a cuatro más. There's Rocky Dinesh not hanging about, and he's taking on the bowling. And, well, he's probably taken on the star player for Marsa. Fahim Mughal is pretty instrumental, normally with the bat and the ball. And it's up and over the offside this time, and that is going to go, I think, all the way as well. Yeah, it is. Well, there's the signal there from the umpire. And very well done as well. Here's 6 más. Boom. Shaka Lagia. And well, looks like Rocky Dinesh, after the frustration of not being able to get out there, is enjoying himself out there in the sun as he wallops another one away. So 6 more, and a fine time to welcome into our beautiful commentary position on a finally sunny afternoon to Corey.
What an interesting day it's been, Rico, but thankfully the sun is shining, the players have arrived, and we're going to get 2 full games in. And credit to everyone to get the games going. It was a wet few days, Rico.
Yeah, well done to everyone. That's a good delivery as Fahim Mughal decides to come left arm around the wicket and jams that one in. So a single will be taken. And good start this from Rocky.
Yeah, Rocky's a good player, isn't he? And good start considering the pitch definitely has a bit more life. It is funny, isn't it, when there's a bit of water that gets maybe through the covers or it's been under the covers for a day or 2. The bowlers just get that little bit more.
Well, let's see how Divyesh Kumar starts. And we'll get this one away for a tight single. He will get there. Good running from him. Calls it early. Gets going. Another one goes onto the board. So good start for Masida.
Yeah, it's a steady start. They'll be happy. A couple of boundaries early. And yeah, tough to know what par is, really, considering the ground is obviously still a little bit soggy underfoot. The pitch has more life. I think anything over 100 and they'll be pretty happy.
Interesting one. The umpire has a look and decides it goes over the line. I think that's a good call. It's 26 without loss after 2.
Yeah, 26 for none. Mughal will maybe think he got away with one there, but it is what it is. There's the clouds in the background. Boy, thankfully they're missing us because it does seem like there's a bit of rain around the ground. Let's have a look at the table. Masida Warriors looking for a win to go top, whereas Marsa, they're the story. They've got games in hand, Rico. It's in their control, but a loss here, and they start to get a bit twitchy.
Yeah, they do. And I was talking to Noel Kostler a bit earlier. He was basically chatting to me about the next stage, round 2. You know, what's the format? And I think he's well aware of the fact as this one has been whipped away beautifully. That has hit high up at the top of that net, stopping this ball going into the archery field. That's a lovely pickup as, well, Divyesh Kumar sort of winds himself up and he hits a cracker.
Yeah, lovely shot. Really nice shot. Just picked it up beautifully. 6 to the total. Yeah, that table's starting to get very tight. I mean, the Blasters who have not been able to defend points even today. I think that's the X through the tournament. Crazy stuff, Rico.
It's played away to take the single. Yeah, it's crazy stuff. And one thing that Noel was talking to me about, and that's why he's keen that his team plays really well and tries to get as many points as they can for the next couple of matches, their last few matches. They've got 2 more after this one. Of course, they realise that it's not just finishing in the top 8, but the higher you finish, especially if you get into the top 6, then you will, of course, take some points with you across to the second stage. So teams that finish first and second will take 3 points with them, and then third and fourth will take 2, and fifth and sixth will take a point with them. 7th and 8th will go through to the second round, but won't carry any points across. And those points, they could be big.
Yeah, it's massive, isn't it? You really want to take every point possible and don't want to be going into the final stages playing catch-up. Another nice looking cut shot, conventional cricket, and the outfield hasn't slowed down. 4 more to the total.
Yeah, Dan Hassan, the bowler. Yeah, the outfield, I have to say, it's been quite amazing, hasn't it? I mean, you think the amount of water that it's taken on board. I mean, thankfully the ground, with the help of a bit of sponging and a few covers all over the place, does seem to take the water out. But it's very wet, very soft underfoot, but the ball still skids through pretty quickly to the boundary. In comes Hassan once again. And it's another opportunity to play a cut shot, but this time Kumar, wrong shot selected, and Hassan gets a dot ball.
Yeah, so for Marsa, who sit in 9th, they've got 3 games left, including this, and a win here would put them back into the top 8. But their worry for them is Red Stars have also played the same amount of games and are only 2 points behind.
Yeah.
So it feels like them, Red Stars, or maybe MMA Titans will miss out on that final spot.
Yeah, and that means the match that we got later here today is an absolute cracker. The Titans, who have just been gifted, of course, the points from Bajiba Blaster, 4 points, taking on the Red Stars. What a match that's going to be. That's the last one here today. That is going to be a crunch match.
That's a huge game, realistically, because if the Red Stars are to get up, you could potentially have all 3 teams around that 20-point mark with a day to go. So plenty to play for. 14-team competition is slowly about to lose 6 teams, and we're going to find it all out. I guess tomorrow's our last group day.
Tomorrow's the last group day, so still teams like Marsa got matches, but we'll see AUM as well. But of course, AUM, I think they cannot make it. I don't think to the top 8. I was having a look at some of the statistics and options. They need a lot of results to go in their favour if they're to stand a chance. But yeah, that's an opportunity for teams that are playing them to try and pick up some valuable points tomorrow. Oh, Khan, he sort of shows off some of his breakdancing moves after he bowls that one. He's Wakas Khan, the first one really to struggle here, and I think you see he really throws himself at the delivery. That's why, really.
Yeah, he had all these limbs sort of being pulled from 4 different strings, sort of whippy sort of action. Not going to be easy.
Well bowled. Just tries to give himself a little bit of room here. Rocky tries to sort of guide this ball rather than hit it. Misses out. Look, the last time we saw Marsa in action, well, you were talking through that match. It was quite an incredible one. High scoring one against the overseas, where they just held on to a win. Overseas,
they just completely capitulated in that 7 overs, none for 136 and lost.
Yeah. 163 to 157. So it was quite a cracking game. And it was again Varun Prasad for the overseas, scores a fine 90. Still hasn't scored 100 on the network. And once again, like he did in the internationals, 6 sixes in a row.
Yeah, okay, so he did do it in the internationals.
He did, yeah.
I was wondering, pretty amazing to do that in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Or within a week, isn't it?
Within a week.
Crazy, isn't it? Really crazy. What a game that was. They should have won the overseas.
Another short delivery, and this one will be 1 for the over, but this is good from Wakas. I like the way he's putting some effort in here, putting some real energy, and look at him, effort ball, and gets it past the bat, this time of Divyas Kumar. So both Kumar and Rocky struggling with the pace here of Khan. Good bowling. That one could be a 7-up. I think we'll have to look at this side on, and I think I've cooked him well and proper with the commentator's curse when I said he was bowling well. He bowls a full beamer here, and I reckon that's one angle. If we look at this side on, that to me is too high. I'm pretty sure of it. I know he's outside the trees, but I don't think this ball is coming down, Corey.
No, that's a no ball for me as well, that one. They're completely all wrong, and I think the officials just taking their time here, but I'd be surprised if he got away with that.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen a call here yet. This surprises me. If we look where that is, that's got to be a no ball. And waiting to see if I see it. If he gets away with this, well, he's going to be very lucky.
I think he's going to get away with it.
He can't get away with that, Corey. Surely not. I know he's outside his crease, but that ball is not coming down. That was a pace-on delivery. Still no sign for the umpire, and I can't believe it. Not being called.
It's been an interesting day, Rico. It's been a very different day.
To the pads, an optimistic call. Not out, and does well the bowler to prevent the batters from getting anything extra. So I suppose he gets away with the no ball, and as a result of that, only the 7 come off that over. So not a bad one, considering he was hit for a big 6 as well. 45 without loss after 4.
Yeah, 45 on the board. Good little platform here for the Masita Warriors to go big, who definitely want to finish on top of the table for bragging rights.
Yeah, big match for them, really. And they've look, for all the matches they've played, they've only had that 1 loss. So they've had a very good tournament up until now. And they're not going to want to settle for anything less. So they've got some good players still to come in. Remember, Sajith Sukumaran batted beautifully yesterday, scored a great half century. Still got Ajin Soman to come in their side. So got some good players. And they'll be really looking for a win here against Marsa. Mughal comes back, and that's a lovely shot, really is. And I think that goes all the way. Yeah, it does. Ginnasona Shakka Lagya just rocks back. I think he predicts what the delivery is going to be here, Rocky, and he's ready for it and executes this beautifully.
Yeah, lovely shot. Lovely shot. I think they brought Mughal back just to try and break the partnership, but it's now gone to 51 or 4.1, and Rocky Danish is so good at the square of the wicket, Rico.
Yeah, that's where he likes it. Now, I know he missed out on a couple in that last over against Wakaskar, but normally if you give him a bit of room outside the off, especially that rising ball, he's onto it pretty quickly. And it's being played away, but they have got the wide third, keeps it just to a single. So Kumar now needs to really get going. He's on 18 off 11 at the moment.
Yeah, 18 off 11. He's been a good little partner so far, but now it's time for him to also open the shoulders up. They're on for a big score, the Warriors, and yeah, as I mentioned, love to finish top of the table. Obviously, you get extra points if you finish in the top 2, and that's their aim.
There goes in the same areas again and clears the fielder. Powerful hit to Divyesh Kumar, showing that he can go just as well outside the off. They've got the player out there, and he's there for one job, and that's trying to get to these. But this one, just over the head of that fielder.
Yeah, lovely shot. Really nice cricket shot. Just a little bit of width, goes with it, gets enough elevation, enough distance, and yeah, these two are ticking, Rico. Nice partnership to watch.
Yeah, hello to Roberto Carlos, and also to the world's best cricket lover who's in the chat. Let us know where you're from, and I hope you're enjoying the action. Hello to Tevin Mahan as well. Oh, misses out on this one, Corey. I think that's a bit of a juicy half volley where he doesn't really get himself in the right position. That one deserved to go.
Yeah, half volley, just got it to swing enough. Just enough to go past the bat. With 10 wickets in hand and 5 overs to go, they are staring down the barrel of a pretty big score.
Goes for the shorter one, and well, batter doesn't really pick this. I think it was advertised early by Fayal Mughal, but it's another dot ball, 2 dots. And gold dust is what we call dot balls. There's a bit of gold dust here at this Marsa cricket ground.
Well, uses the 1 ball over the shoulder for the over. Can't do that again. Not a bad comeback from Mughal after the 6.
And well, more swinging and missing. This has been the problem here from Divyesh Kumar. Has played some good shots, but he also has played out a lot of dot balls. And well, after hitting that 6, that's 3 dots on the spin. So Fayal Mughal will be happy with that. 13 off the over. It's 58 without loss, and we always enjoy hearing from you. And of course, you can get in touch with myself and with Corey.
Yeah, I'm going to open my Instagram now, @CRutgers_28. Get any of your questions in about life, cricket, growing up, what it means to be a young man commentating cricket, and I'll answer anything you want just for the next 10 minutes.
Well, there you go. Fire in your questions. You don't get this opportunity that often for Corey, as we're getting ready to see the next over, and it will be bowled by this man here, Vikram Verma. He's going to start. He's going to right arm over to start off with, down the leg side, and well, they should be looking to come back for 2 here. There's nobody in that area, and they will, and quite comfortably as well. 2 leg byes to start. Verma's got to be careful. Can't be strained down the leg side.
Yeah, 2 leg byes. Verma, he's probably got 2 overs up his sleeve here. So if he can have a good game, we'll be able to peg it back for Marsa.
Okay, going for outside the off again, and once again is hit to perfection, timed beautifully, and that is a bit of, well, a Victorinox precision timing, as this one also goes for 6.
Nice shot, really nice shot. Just enough on it. Had the lob wedge. The fielder tried his best, got a hand over the bar, but boy, this partnership, Rico, is in danger of getting out of control. 10 wickets in hand, they can really try and slam everything.
Oh, well, it's a slightly slower delivery there from Verma, but you can see that Rocky makes that early movement to jump across outside the off, but misses it completely. That, I think, has been the issue here. We haven't seen what, I mean, the biggest over we saw so far was 18 of over number 2. So both these batters have hit boundaries, but between them, they've missed a lot of balls as well. That one's hit well. That should be 4, and yeah, hit in the gap between square and mid-wicket. That's more like it, but they haven't been able to, as yet, go like, hit 3 boundaries on the spin or something. So even though they've hit a boundary or 2 and over, there's been a lot of dot balls as well.
Yeah, it's probably a testament to what the pitch is doing, Rico. It's just got that little bit of life in it, so batters can't hit boundaries back to back to back to back that we're used to.
Oh, well, this is a wild swing, and he almost pulls his shoulder out here. I think the umpire will give byes here. Let's have a look at this. He really swings hard. I thought he might have got the toe end of the bat. No, completely misses it. And in the end, Johnny G needs these pads to stop it getting past him. Oh, that's gone. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Adios, pelota. As that one, I think, does go almost over the fence to the other side, but it can be retrieved. But that's a good hit at the end of the over. Needed that one. And that's the best over so far in this match for the Masita Warriors, as it goes for 19.
Yeah, lovely shot to finish the over. Verma just lacking maybe that little bit of pace. And, well, Masita Warriors end up cashing in. Platform is set. Rocky Danish staring down the barrel of yet another 50 on the network. And plenty of batting to come.
Yeah, plenty of batting to come. And I think now the word has to be here. Right, come on, guys. Keep going at good pace. They should really be looking, I think, here to try and get close to that 140 mark. They've got the batting to do it. 136 at the moment. So, yeah, 140 to 150. And they don't want to be missing out on too many. Let's see. I like this move as well. They're going back to Wakas Khan, who bowled a very good first over. But you know what he's going to be trying to do? He's going to be banging that in slightly short of a length outside the off. So batters have to be ready for this. He bowled well to both these two in his first over. He kept them relatively quiet. Let's see if he can do the same again. And that's played well. And I think this is all about anticipating. That will go all the way. Manos. Riba, Vitro. And Rocky Dines knows what's coming his way. And that's the thing. Having faced Wakas earlier, it was very much the same. A heavy ball outside the off. But this time, Rocky back into position and uppercuts it beautifully for 6.
Yep, 2 away from a 50. He's played that cut shot really nice, Rico. And yeah, Masita Warriors, this might be the over they look to really cash in. A 20-25 run over would be perfect for the team.
That's cut exquisitely, but this time the fielder does get a play on it, makes the stop. It's a good field to set to Rocky, really a wide third, and that backward point. So let's see now if Divesh Kumar can keep the momentum going. His strike rate, well, he's getting just over 2 a ball. And he knows where it's going to be. Let's see if he can latch onto it. Well, he can. Oh, that's a crunching hit. It's gone a long way. That's a biggie. It's 6 runs off the middle of that bat. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. 6 más.
I don't think I've ever seen so many backward point cut shots for 6 in an innings. It's about the 6th 6 in that region alone. And, well, that tells you that the Master boys are bowling too short and too wide.
Yeah. And there's a lot that they missed out on as well. But yeah, you're right. They've got the idea or the right plan, keep it outside the off, but they haven't bowled the right length. Oh, that's been crunched. That's brutal. What a hit. Here's another monster strike out of the middle of the bat from Divyesh Kumar. Bang! Fetch that, he says.
That's a good ball because that was off a decent length, actually. And, well, all of a sudden, his strike rate is almost matching Rocky. Another 6 here, he'll be ahead. And credit to him, he's caught back up. Almost a 100-run partnership. Marsa are in trouble here.
Oh, what can he come back with here? Khan. Oh, Gundy. Well, Khan the bowler, but there's a little bit of carnage out there. That's a no ball and is going to go also for what is criminal, really. 4 byes. This should never go against the keeper as byes. I mean, John Grimmer is probably thinking, what is that all about? Well, that's a Gundy delivery, and that will bring the 100 up on the board as well, as Waqas Khan gets this completely wrong.
Well, we were talking about 140 at the start of the over. Now 160's on, quite remarkably, and he got away with one. I think the previous over he bowled. That's the second one, and that's easy call for the umpires.
Yeah, you're right. The last ball off his first, that was whacked for a big 6, but that was a no, we thought. Anyway, here he comes. Free hit. This time it is. And swings hard. They should push for 2, really. And they go for it. It's a very good throw. But it's too much work for Johnny 2. Could actually go 3. They will go 3. So they go 4 here.
Oh.
They're going to go 4. They have run 4. Well, I thought 2 would have been a result. Well, bats on the ground. Everything's on the ground. 4 runs.
I don't think I've ever seen that. 4 runs when it went straight to mid-wicket. They've just kept on running. Poor throwing. What a remarkable bit of running. This should just be a genuine 2.
Oh, I love it. Love it. Well done, Spring Media. How do they get 4 there? They ran 4. And no, it's getting worse. I think this could be another 7 up. We're going to have to look at this side on. And if it is another one, he won't be able to bowl the last ball in the over. And that also brings up a 50 as well. Divyesh Kumar gets his 50 before Rocky Dinesh. But I think you're going to have to look at this ball. Oh, well, it's very similar to one he got away with last time.
Oh, that's a no-y.
Oh, that's got to be. I think that's 2 that he's got away with. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, it looks like they're not calling this one, but that is not.
That's high.
Again, like the one before, it's not coming down. Look how high that is.
That's very high. I mean, he's gotten away with 2 genuine no balls. He got one that was pinned. They're still looking at it. The umpires have swapped over.
Yeah, there's still some conversation. I wonder if. Well, oh, hang on. No, hang on. I think he's calling him back. I think he's saying it was a no ball. Come back. He don't. But the thing is, I don't think he can come back.
It's only his second no ball. You can bowl 2. You're allowed to
because they didn't call the first one.
Didn't call the first one.
Yeah. So he.
I think.
Are they calling him back? I don't know. Here, the umpires are on the walkie-talkies. I could hear the umpire who's on the bowlers, and now Yash. It looked like he was calling back the bowler, saying, "Come back. You still got to bowl this delivery." But well, maybe not. There's still some conversation.
He got away with it. Anyway. It could have easily been 3 no-ball 6s in his spell, but in the end, it's only going to be 1. 52 off 21 for Kumar.
Yeah, 111 without lost after 7. 111 partnership.
34 off the over. If that was a no-ball, it would have been 35 with the ball to go.
Yeah, and that's what you were saying. The number of 6s hit out in the offside. We just saw that from that wagon wheel. Yeah, 34 off the over. It was the over they were looking for. And now Marsa up against it. That's played in that area, and I can't believe that they've left that unprotected, as Rocky Dinesh will bring up his 50. A ball after Divyesh Kumar did. Well done to both these openers. But, I mean, fair play to Rocky. But what about this field set? Is his favourite shot, and they've left it open?
Yeah, it's they've changed their ways and said we don't want to have people back there. Rocky doesn't mind. Look at his wagon wheel. I don't think I've ever seen so many shots through one area. Backward point, it's so rogue, but anyway, he's enjoying himself. And the next one, he's going to tick around the corner. That's going to go for 4, and the wheels have well and truly fallen off for Marsa.
Yeah, this is Amir Salim coming on to bowl, goes too wide outside the off, and now he goes down the leg side, and Rocky says, thank you very much, I'll have 4 more. The sun is out, and at the moment, the Masita Warriors are enjoying their time in the sunshine.
Well, it's 7 boundaries in the last 8 deliveries. So they've just hit fire. They've hit complete fire, and yeah, if they don't stop now, these two are flying.
Well, they've timed this.
And they had a run to 4, actually, so
yeah,
I've given that a boundary because that counts.
Oh, well, this one counts as well. And guess where? Yep, you got it. It's his favourite part of the ground as well. Rocky. Well, the name is Rocky, and he's good at the uppercut. That's another uppercut. It's another Maximo. 6 more.
48 runs in the last 9 balls of the game. And if I go the over before, there was a 6. So they've scored 54 in the last 10 balls of the game. Crazy, crazy striking. Wowee.
It's hit firmly through the gap. 4 more. They don't know where to set the field here at the moment, Corey. Wherever they put the field, runs are coming. Nice to see plenty of people, spectators at the ground, watching at the moment. This a little bit of masterclass from Rocky Dinesh and Divyesh Kumar.
Yeah, Anosh tuned in, sent a message in saying he's loving all the cricket action, and 58 off the last 11 balls. So they're going up 5 a ball for the last 11. Crazy.
Incredible. Now, well, the field changes here, and they're going to regret it. There you go. You knew this was coming. They bought the square leg in and also mid-wicket. They sort of put 2 of a very fine and slightly wider long on in place where the ball actually hasn't gone once, if you think about it. And they've given extra protection out the offside, but bowls it short. Another one gets whacked away. This over 22 off this. Remember, 34 came on the last. Crunched, hit hard,
6.
And that's flat and 6. 6 more. What an over. 28 from it. Ooh, well, that means what? 62 of the last 2 overs?
Crazy. I'll read out the last 2 overs to you, Rico. 6-1, 6-6, 5, 4-6, 4-4-6, 4-4-6.
Madre mia.
Ugh.
Madre mia. Well, that is an absolute walloping, isn't it? It's been brutal batting for these two. Well, the accelerator. Remember, we said earlier that they were going well when they were in there at the 5 over mark. 58 was the score then. I said there's been a few dot balls, and they need to eradicate that. Boy, did they. They've come back fighting. And the last 3 overs, like you said, 19 off the 6, 34 off the 7, and 28 off that one. And Marsa now already, there's still 12 balls to go here, looking pretty flat.
13 boundaries in 14 balls is crazy. And, well, Marsa, they'll be scratching their heads a little bit.
6 more. It's just they're making this look easy. Divyesh Kumar's gone on the back foot here, Corey, and he's hit one over extra cover.
These two are just taking each other on at the moment. They're enjoying it. It's the double click, and they are flying. You and I, a few overs ago, said, maybe they can get to 140. They're there. They're already past it.
They've gone past 140 already. And that just goes to show the extent of this acceleration. And, well, Adnan Hassan, good luck. For only 12 in his first. And now it's in the long off area, and catch well held. Good catch. So finally, it's sort of, that tells you the story. Finally, a bowler pitches one up where the batter's got to go straight, tries to get it over Vikram Verma, but Verma, credit to him, takes a good catch. And this partnership worth 145 comes to an end with Divyesh Kumar the first to go on 58 of 22. It's been an outstanding knock from him.
Seriously good night. He had 11 dot balls in there as well, which is quite remarkable. So he made 58 off, 12 legal deliveries that he scored off, which is crazy. Yeah. So what a peculiar sort of innings. And Marsa, well, they took a wicket. That'll make them feel a bit better.
Next batter comes in is Ajin Soman. Oh, he swings and misses. It just goes to show that it's not that easy. It's all about getting in, getting yourself in, getting that partnership going. That's what both Rocky and Kuma did. And now bowling at the new batter is probably what Marsa want to try and do, and try to keep Rocky off strike.
Yeah, if Rocky can face at least 6 more deliveries in this innings, he might bring up that magical figure, Rico. That's good.
Yeah, that's good, because it means that he's going to get a couple of deliveries in this one. Just watch how things could change here now. We're just rotating the strike.
Yeah, if he can go 6 and a 1 or a boundary and a boundary, that century still has a chance. And tell you what, he deserves it. He's batted beautifully.
He's batted so well as Rocky. I want to try something different here, the bowler's going to try coming around the wicket to Rocky, probably because he wants not to give him too much width. And Rocky, he knows exactly what he's doing well. Rocky goes down and he gets back up again and he hits this one for 6. What an incredible shot this is. Well, Rocky, we've seen him uppercutting. Now this time, Rocky actually goes down, but in the process of going down, he smashes this one for 6. It's an outstanding shot. Watch this. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. That is amazing.
And he eats a bit of turf for his trouble. Rico, what's he on?
He's in the 80s now, right? 83?
His highest score is 84 on the network. So he's starting to get to his highest score and big things around the corner. He's got 850s on the network. It would mean a lot.
And that is just helped away for 4 more. Coming round the wicket, Adnan Hassan. I don't know what he was trying to achieve, but he just put 2 balls in the slot, and Rocky has put them away. And just like that, he's now registered his highest score on the network. But he's thinking of another 13 here if he can get himself on strike early.
Yeah, 87 now, his highest score on the ECN network. So congratulations to him. But he must be thinking in the back of his mind, come on, get me a single, get me on strike, give me 5 deliveries. And I'm sure it would mean a lot to bring up 100. His career strike rate, remarkably, is only 170. So this is a really good innings.
Let's see what Soman does here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well done. Well done. And they're all applauding this. They're applauding this as much as they did when Kuma and Rocky got their half century. So here we go. Here's the fight to get to his first century. 87 off 30 so far. Rocky Dinesh.
Still no 45 all fine leg, so that ramp shot, sort of pick-up shot, is still a good option. 87 for Rocky. Big ball. Will he take a single if he mistimes one? We'll have to wait and see.
Oh, it's going to be a wide. I don't think you run. That's the right move. You can see that someone say, no, you just stay there. Question for you with your coaching hat on.
Yep.
I mean, there's been carnage out there. Bowlers have been taken apart. Arshad bowled the first over. Only went for 8, and they've held him back till now.
Yeah, it's misreading the room. Had to bring him back earlier to try and break the partnership.
All right, will he go for one? He takes the one.
You know what? I like that, because that tells me Rocky is genuine team man. There's a lot of players there would turn that down and go, and look, they're top of the table. They've got nothing to worry about, and he still takes the one.
Yeah.
That sets a really good example.
Yeah, you're right. So many times players would turn that down. So mine here now, interesting what he does. Well, he tries to take a single, and, well, they're going to get a bye here as Johnny G rolls this one back, but he misses the target. If he hits here, that would have been the end of Rocky for sure. Let's have a look at this. Oof. Yeah, he's gone for all money. But, well, Johnny G, you can see, he said, well, what can you do? I had to go. I don't think he'd be in the picture. Watch this. Yeah, he weren't in the picture. But he's back on strike. And this could be out if it's full and straight, and it will be out. Well done to Arslan Arshad. But once again, Marsa, if you're thinking about the game, if you're reading it well, he should have come on a long time ago.
Yeah, he should have. The main bowler does a good job. He's going to have good figures. But Rocky Dinesh, sensational innings, his highest score on the network. A little bit disappointed probably not to get to the 100, but 8 dot balls, 8 fours, Rico, 8 sixes, and 88. All the 8s. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, it's quite incredible, actually. I'm going to have a look for myself. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
8, 8, 8.
Yeah.
8.
8, 8, 8, 8. And well done, well batted, well done to Rocky. He's a good player and scores a fantastic 88. Short, gets dragged down, will take on the fielder. Thinks about having the shot. Now, there's bodies there behind him. I think he just decides it's just a single. We don't want to throw anything more away. It's the score gets past the 160 here now. 161 with a ball to go. High in the air. Johnny G has to find it. Finds it and takes a really good catch. 65 years old and still one of the best in the business here in Malta. What a lovely moment that is for Johnny G. Big smile on his face. And Johnny G, the entertainer, he'll be singing about that later. What a good catch. It brings the end, the innings of Masita Warriors, but they have put 161 on the board. And, well, just remind you, the last time we saw Marsa, they scored 163 against overseas.
What a catch by old Johnny G. I mean, 65. I know a lot of people at 65 won't be doing anything like that. So Johnny G ends with a highlight. Pretty interesting first innings, Rico, but are the Masita Warriors, have they batted Marsa out the game? We're going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, we will have to wait and see. Marsa are going to have to get off to a really good start. And, of course, well, they'll be looking for some of their key players to go well here. And last time round, when they were getting that win against the overseas, it was thanks to a brilliant knockoff. Well, I think it was in the 80s from Numan. But here's the highlights here. And the two openers were just absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, they were fantastic. They hit the ball through point a lot at the start, got a lot of boundaries in that region. And then they really found their batting boots in overs number 6 to 8, 19, 34 and 28 come off it. They just had the double click rolling, smacking it to all parts, and poor old Marsa. Rico, they didn't really have the answers. The runs just kept ballooning and both of them got to 50.
Yeah, they didn't have the answers. You're absolutely right. And the thing is, will they have the answers with the bat? I mean, Numan Meher, who I mentioned, was the man who got 85 in that match last time when they got the win against overseas. Well, he's not in the side here. So really, I think somebody like Mohammed Suleiman could be promoted up to the top of the order. And, well, Fahim Mughal, certainly, you've got to be thinking about opening with him. The two aggressive batters. And a couple of people also missing from there. So Noah Khosla will be pretty key as well. Let's see how they go. But there was the first of the half centuries. These two, by the way, they put on 145 together, and literally the very next ball that was hit to the boundary was the half century. Then also for Kuma. So Kuma and Rocky, well done to them. It was an amazing partnership, it really was. And just hitting the ball clean, hitting it well, and hitting it for big sixes. And that was really the story of that partnership, and especially the acceleration that they got in the last 5 overs. Quite amazing. So that was over 100 runs in the last 5. That was quite amazing. I think of my calculations, 103 runs scored in the last 5. And don't forget, there was 2 overs there. One went for 34 or one for 28 as well. So it's quite amazing. Well, there was a little bit of a that's the way to go from Arslan. But I'll tell you what, I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference, because when a man smashed 88 against you, and giving him a send-off or even a gentle send-off like that doesn't make sense. But this was a great catch from Johnny G. Just when you watch that again, just watch how he finds the ball. It's a turn around, finds the ball, and has to keep his eye. Watch this. That is a great catch. Johnny G, incredible. Look at that. And, yeah, he gets dizzy. No wonder he goes down, because he's going round and round like ring of roses. But he holds on to the catch. A special moment for Johnny G. But, well, Marsa, special moment it might be, but they're up against it, aren't they? With the Masita Warriors putting plenty of runs on the board, thanks to that 145 run partnership from both the openers. So well done to Rocky Dinesh and Divyesh Kumar. Rocky Dinesh, his highest score on the network, goes and scores 88 of 32 deliveries. Well done to him. On the bowling front, well, Marsa, it's not that they didn't try. I think that Khan did get a good first over him, but he was lucky, with a couple of no balls that weren't called. But I think Aslan Arshad, look at those figures, 2 for 11. Bowled the first over, and Marsa, I don't know what they were thinking when they were being battered to all over the place, especially after that 5th over. I mean, especially once that over from 34 from Waqas Khan over number 7, you would have thought they would have gone back to him to bowl his second straight away to try and stop the carnage, but they didn't. They allowed Masita Warriors to dictate, and it was only that last over when he came back, which only went for 5 runs. So he only goes, magnificent figures from him, just 11 off his 2 overs. But all the others were, let's just say, they were taken apart. So that's the way it looks. Masita Warriors are looking to not just win this match, but win it well. And they will take top spot away from the Crusaders if they can get a win here. Marsa, well, they've got 2 matches to play after this one. They are outside of that top 8 at the moment, so they need to go well here. One thing they need to do, and that's a must, they must try and pick up a point from this match, even if they go down, because otherwise I think their hopes would take a serious dent. Can they do that? Can they even go and pull off a very big run chase? They've got the capabilities, even though they are missing 1 or 2 of their key players. Let's see how it goes. Join us back, myself, Rico Full, and Corey Rutgers, when we return in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to beautiful Malta. You can see one of the creeks around the island. And what a beautiful island it is. I certainly took time this time around to travel around. I went on the boat and saw some of those creeks and some of those ports in Gazira, in Salima and Valletta, and also went to the magnificent Malta aquarium, which is absolutely brilliant. 112 then is the bonus point equation, and I tell you what, Marsa, they're going to be a little bit concerned here. They have already mentioned some like Niraj Khanna not in the side. There's no Numan Mahir, who was actually absolutely key in that victory against the overseas the other day on match day 20. So they're a little bit light, and I was wondering whether they would go straight to the hard-hitting Mohammed Suleiman at the top of the order, and they have done now. An interesting guy is Mohammed Suleiman. I would always have him opening in the power play, but he is hit and miss. But if he gets going, boy, he can crunch a ball, and he's up there with Umir Salim at the non-striker's end. Here's the first, and it's a genuine leave as Ajin Soman gets this one to come in and move away, and there is literally no movement here from Suleiman at all. And well, he's not out there to leave balls, that's for sure. And there was, well, let's just say that would have been the biggest surprise to everybody seeing him leave this one. But this guy, Soman, he's been good. A great all-rounder. And, well, that's the swing. At least he's trying to get this one away, but gets beaten. A couple of dot balls to start off with. And not ideal. As I say hello and welcome back to everybody in the chat. Hello to Jules. And Monica Ramos says the first coffee for her. It's 7:30 in the morning there for Monica. Monica, enjoy your coffee. ¿Y qué más? ¿Una postre? Con el café? Oh, that's Gundy, and it's going to get away from the keeper, who gets a glove on it and does well to do so, because I think otherwise that would have been a minimum. So just gets this one completely wrong. As Ajin Soman, yeah, what you're having with your coffee there? A little biscuit or maybe a little pastry or something? We get some nice pastries out here in Malta, and I must admit the Federation have looked after as well. Nice lunch again today. A bit of rabbit pasta today. I must admit, I'll be honest, I didn't have the rabbit pasta. I had as a kid, I always had rabbit, so you know, it just doesn't seem right. And uppercut, but there's a chance, and it gets put down. Well, opportunity for Divyesh Kumar. And there's Ginger. Hello, Ginger. Well, we were just talking about the pasta. And, well, I think Ginger would have liked some of that pasta with the rabbit in it. But there's the catch. And catch gets put down. And, oh, look at Ginger just minding his own business. But an opportunity. And I think it must be, we're talking about lunch. It must be lunchtime for Ginger. And decides that it's time to find something to eat. As long as it doesn't bring it here for myself and Corey. Short and through. So Suleiman back on strike. Can't get anything away. But yeah, Salim, he does get a live, but can he make it count? Was dropped on 0 there by the fielder Kumar. But still this over. Exactly what Martha didn't need so far. Just the 3 from it. And even that one, it's one that, yep, if you miss it, it's probably harder and you probably get more from it. I mean, they'll take a leg by it, but if you leave that one alone, I think it's going to be a tricky one for the keeper to try and stop. And it could get you more than just the one, and you would get the extra ball as well. So, spoiling the wides at the moment. Rocky Dinesh is the man who's behind the stumps. All right, the last in the over, just the 4 on the board, and up in the air, another catching opportunity should be taken, and it doesn't get hands onto ball. And look at the other fielder who ends up right by him. I'm not sure whether that's enough to put him off, but it's an opportunity. It doesn't get taken, so 2 opportunities in the over, and on both occasions not being taken. So that's the end of the first over, 5 without loss. I mean, it's not a great start for Martha, but it could have been worse with, Umair. It's being dropped there. On 2 occasions, 11 matches since, of course, the golden ball. And of course, if you wanted to know, if you haven't kept track, as that's the slow delivery and it's been put away nicely, well, that ball is going to have to be checked because that smashes in to the concrete fence there, the boundary fence. Good hit from Salim. Gets that away as Anoop comes on to bowl. Yeah, golden ball match was match number 74, Malta Day against Royal Strikers, and it was Malta Day that pulled off the incredible defence and won the golden ball when scores were tied at 83 apiece. So when you get a chance, go back and have a look at that match. It was an absolute classic. Right, high in the air again. This one is also going to be a Maximo. So Umair, well, they dropped him twice. Remember that. Dropped him on 0, dropped him on 1. And now here he is, smashing the ball deep and long into that leg side area. So Abhishek Anoop, just a little bit too short and a little bit too straight. He's got to get this ball outside the off. That's where these batters, both Mohammed Suleiman and Umair Salim, were struggling. Marsa need a hit back with a big over. It's a good start, isn't it? 2 6s. Abhishek Anoop, and he comes in again. And better areas, but too wide. But that's where he needs to be. So good comeback here. I want to mention that today is World Pneumonia Day. It's dedicated to spread awareness among people to understand the need to stand together and demand action against the fight against this disease. And that's another wide from Anoop, who's, well, seems to be having a few issues, just holding his shoulder every so often here. I mean, he's getting a lot of swing, but just there, you see, when he turns around, he does seem to be holding the right lat. So, are some issues there. Let's see if you can get this one right. And short, and it's another one that will go all the way, the third 6. So, every legal delivery has been smashed for 6. This could be a big over. So, 18 in 3 balls, legal deliveries, and the 2 wides. 20 off the over already, and we're only halfway through it. Not going well here. Yeah, so going back to pneumonia, is the world's biggest infectious killer of children and adults. On average, it alone kills more children than the combined mortality rate caused by AIDS, measles, and malaria. Dot ball finally sneaks one in. And it's the lack of oxygen in the lungs that makes us realise how important oxygen is to our bodies, and makes lung healthcare a priority worldwide. So, World Pneumonia Day today, and do whatever you can to help in the fight and the awareness of the disease. Right, catching opportunity, 3rd time lucky maybe. Keeper wants it, and Rocky Dinesh will take the catch. Well, come the moment, come the man, is Rocky again. And that's a big catch to take, because Umair Salim was starting to look dangerous. And Abhishek Anoop, well, it's an expensive over. 20 have come from it. It's not done yet, but he does pick up the wicket. And Marsa, just when they were starting to fight back, Umair Salim gets to 20, and he is going to depart. 20 of 7 deliveries, 3 6s. And it's Rocky who takes the catch, so well done to Rocky. And Anoop, whether he deserved it or not, does pick up the wicket to remove Umair. The next man who comes in now is Noel Khosla. Now, I don't want to be very disrespectful to Noel. He's an outstanding cricketer and he's a lovely man. But T10 format, he has struggled with his strike rate. He will score runs, but he's a bit of a nudger, a pusher. He plays glorious strokes, but doesn't quite, not quite the strike rate that they would need to get this win here. But maybe the main thing he's got to be thinking about is getting his side to that 113 score to at least get a point. The captain has got to deal with one, though, from Anoop first up. And, oh, it's a good delivery, actually. He's going to get nudged away, and it's going to be 4. So 24 of the over. You're going to say he's very unlucky this time, Anoop. This one right on the money. And if he doesn't get bat on this, he's gone. Because that was full and straight. Good Yorker length delivery. But gets enough bat on it, no Khosla. And the captain starts with 4. And Marsa, they hit back with a magical over of their own. 24 coming off that one. Okay, there was the wicket of Umair in it, but expensive. And Abhishek Anoop never really gets it right. And that was after only 4 came off the first. What do they do here? Do they go back to Ajin Saman to bowl? He's second. Looks like there's a bit of debate here from the fielding side, making a few changes. You can see that looks like Rocky Dinesh is having his laces sorted out at the same time. And it looks like they are going to go. Are they going to go? No, they're not. They're going to go to Tom Thomas. Yeah, well, this is a name that we know very well. Tom Thomas, of course, yesterday's hat-trick hero. Took 4 for 4 in what was an amazing bit of bowling. So, going straight to the hat-trick man. Thomas, then. Well, it's an adventurous start. The umpire just thinking here for a moment about whether he wants to call a wide here or not. And, well, tries to get really funky. And I think in the process of trying to get funky, Suleiman, who hasn't got off the mark yet, by the way, and he's trying to go for the old scoop shot to start off with. And that's now 5 balls without scoring. Suleiman, you'd expect him to be going big guns by now. Thomas starts with a dot. Full toss down the ground, and that's going to be the first runs for Suleiman, but the ball does hold up. I thought that was going to go for the boundary. It would have done if things were nice and dry, but as it's an aerial ball going into the ground, it does plug. And that means that he's not going to get rewarded with that shot. We'll just get a single. So hands the strike back to his captain, Noel Khosla. And that's a good shot. Well, Noel Khosla. Well, maybe he's wanting me to eat my words. I did say that he normally doesn't start too briskly, and he's not got the biggest strike rate. Well, he started with 2 boundaries, and that one was a beautiful pickup, straight down the ground. Big hit for 6. So Khosla has gone 4 and 6, looking pretty slick. I think this one was pretty clear. Yeah, start the car and move it pretty quickly, because I reckon this one has just missed that vehicle by just a fraction. Yeah, let's have a look here, see if we can see. There it goes. Yeah, not that far away. Yep, and well, that's not often you see that, somebody getting out the car and having to retrieve the ball for us. Well, nicely done. But yeah, I would suggest moving the car. Khosla having a look around at the field. 2 men have gone straight here now. Still, of course, in the power play. Tom Thomas has gone more in this over than he did yesterday in his spell. And that is going to be another boundary. There's going to be 4 more. And that's the danger when you put your 2 men straight. Nobody there at third. For me, I know Corey's the same, and he's thinking, you've got to have somebody back there. You just have to sacrifice one of those men. I mean, you've gone with, you can see that Ajin Saman has put himself long off. Now, nothing's gone in that area yet. You might as well have him in the circle. I can understand long on being back, but you've got to have third bat. Now, they seem to be debating this. You can see that Ajin Saman is saying, look, you should have him back. But Tom Thomas seems to be at the moment here saying, no, I want it as it is. Shot. And that's 6 more. Well, Noel Kosler, the captain, probably knows that he hasn't got too much more to offer in the batting front. I mean, he's still got Fine Mughal, I suppose. And it does surprise me that he hasn't opened up with himself. So we're after Fine Mughal. Not a lot more to come. At the moment, leading the way, 20 of 4. Well, he's making me eat my words, is Noel Kosler. And a few other people around that know Noel and he's batting will probably say, yep, this is not the Noel Kosler that we know. Magical Kosler, says Dave. It's played and just, well, no, not taking the run here. A little bit of yes, no, yes, no. That's definitely a single. I don't know why they don't take that. It's also the end of the over, so it made sense to take it to keep Kosler on strike. So that's a strange one. That was a single anytime, any day. They turn it down. The power play comes to an end now, 46 for 1. Interestingly enough, Mars are ahead after 3 overs. Ahead, I think, by some 8 runs. Have a look at this. So 38 without loss as opposed to 46 for 1. But then have a look at the second 5 overs. Apart from the last over, the second 5 overs is where we were saying over 100 runs came off it, 103. So that's where a lot of the damage was done. Partnerships are everything, we know that. And it was a good partnership of 145 that helped the Warriors to get that win. The Mars are fighting at the moment, fighting to get a win here. Needing to go at just over 16 and a halves. As they're going to go now here to Sajith Sukumaran, somebody who I've watched and followed for a number of years in Malta. And always gives you something, the Sajith. Okay, up in the air, and that is disappearing. It's gone a long way. And Mohammed Suleiman, he opens up his account with his first Maximo as Corey joins the party.
Yeah, he needed that, didn't he? And will that wake up Suleiman? Kosler's on 20 off 5. And credit to this team, Rico. They haven't given up just yet. Could they potentially pull off an amazing chase?
Well, we saw them involved in an incredible match against the overseas the last time we saw them. And I mentioned then when the Masita Warriors scored 161, I said, don't forget that this Master team did score 163 against the overseas. All right, there's no Numan in the side who scored the bulk of those runs for them, but they've still got some big hitters. And Kosler at the moment is really shown up to the party with 20 of 5, but Suleiman, we know he can whack it. It's a better delivery from Sajith, a bit straighter, and Suleiman swinging and missing.
Yeah, unfortunately, that 6 was a shining light, but he's 7 off 8, Rico, and when you need something in 160 vicinity, you need to be perfect. So he needs to get going and consistently right now.
Short, and it goes nowhere. Sukumaran, I think he gets away with this one. Plays it so early, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's another dot ball to Suleiman, and right off the toe. 7 off 9 now.
His concerns probably because the big hit is not really going. You've still got Fine Mughal to come out. It's played away, but will only be a single, so he does rotate the strike. And Kosler has got 2 balls here where he probably feels the need to put both to the boundary. Remember, before the start of this over, the rate required per over 16.5, and off this one so far, just a 7 with 2 balls to go.
Yeah, so 2 balls to go. Kosler needs to go 2 boundaries, doesn't he? Keep up his momentum.
Well, he'll get this one away. He just plugs, though. How unfortunate. Would have been a wide as well, actually. But Kosler thinks he's in the position. He plays it nicely. But this one, yeah, probably should have been 4. But it hits that soft part of the ground, and the ball just sticks.
Well, that's where we've brought the boundary rope in, probably 3 metres, because it is wet there. And if you hit it there, it will plop, and, well, it costs him 2 runs.
It does. That one is smacked away, and he's going to get a boundary. So that's going to go for 6. Goes very, very wide. Look how wide that Sukumaran goes here. Watch this. Watch his foot here.
Close. It didn't ground. It's sort of one of those ones where it stays just a little bit in the air, but The umpires will be watching that because every now and then, if your back foot touches the wine line, it is a no ball. So 161 for 3 was the first innings. It's 61 for 1 in the second. Look, Master, they've given themselves a shot. They just need Suleiman to awaken now.
Yeah, I mean, that 6 of that last ball was big. It means that it goes for 15. So just for about a run, if you like, behind. So that's okay. So Kozla playing his part well, 28 of 7. But, of course, Mohammed Suleiman, 8 of 10. Not quite. I think this becomes big for him. Can he get going here? Down the ground. Catch it. And he will catch it. That was a shout, and no mistake from Adin Saman. Takes the catch, and Mohammed Suleiman goes, but that may not be a bad thing for Marsa.
I think they needed him to go. He makes 8 off 11. You're absolutely right, Rico. Sometimes it's just not your day. 8 off 11, and to have a 6 in there as well. He was just holding everything up, and their rate's okay. So with him out the way, maybe Mughal will come. We'll have to wait and see. 8 dot balls out of his 11. Not ideal. And I think Marsa, this is going to be a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, I think it's right. I mean, Suleiman normally is a very powerful hitter, but just not going his way. Good catch taken there by Adin Saman. Takes the catch, holds it well, and Jitin Johnny starts with a wicket off his first ball, and it is the dangerous Fayyam Mughal that comes in at number 4.
So Mughal on strike. He needs to get going straight away, Mughal. Offer Kozla some support.
It's a short delivery which he'll play away.
Well fielded.
And it is well fielded. Yeah, he could have over-committed to this, but he watches the ball well. It gets a good hand onto it and palms it forward. Watch this. That's intelligent.
It's just a big guy using his hands and getting down. So how many fielders have we seen go with the foot there?
Yeah.
Saves 3 runs. Well done.
Well done to Anoop. Kozla. Oh, goes across, but probably going the next side. I like the way Kozla. Well, he's got to be careful here, you know. I mean, we know if you watch this again here, watch what Kozla does here straight away, kicks it away. Now, if you're appealing there, I mean, by the letter of the law,
you are allowed to kick it because if it's rolling onto the stumps, he could say that I thought it had some backspin. It's a funny one because if you pick it up or you're out, you can use the bat and you can kick it, but kicking it all the way back to the bowler just looks a little bit funny.
It's interesting. Well, you look here, see, just like that. So interesting.
It would be very interesting if someone appealed. I don't think so, though.
Firmly hit down the ground. Adin Saman makes a stop. So it ends up being so far pretty decent over from Jitin Johnny. And it's certainly going to make the task for Marsa, especially for the win, even more complicated.
I tell you what, that point is massive still. That point for Marsa is beyond big, especially with Red Stars playing in the next game.
That's going to be just another single. Good delivery. The fielder showing he's 100% committed to try and stop it. And all the efforts for the man inside the 30-yard circle. Watch him go down here. And Anoop is saying, what are you doing? I'm here. Don't worry. Great over. Great over. Only the 3 coming from it, Corey.
Only 3 runs off it. This is what's coming up tomorrow. And the forecast is magnificent tomorrow. Don't worry. Your last day, Rico?
It's my last day here.
Do you fly the following day? Or
Thursday morning.
Yep. Now looking forward to it. AUM and overseas. That is the wooden spoon battle. Looking forward to that. Then AUM taking on Marsa. Marsa should pick up some points there. Overseas taking on Red Stars. That afternoon for Red Stars. And then that last game, Marsa versus Red Stars, could determine 8th spot.
That's a big match. It really is. Red Stars, don't forget, have a big one here after this one. And if they can get a win against the Titans, then, well, their chances become very realistic going into those matches tomorrow. Good hit. Can he get it past the fielder? And he does this time as, well, Anoop is not there. And the fielder replaces him, does go with the foot and doesn't get there.
Yeah, because Anoop's bowling. So he'll be a little bit annoyed by that, I think. But nice shot from Mughal. And, well, it feels like it's last chance saloon. They have to go at 20 and over for 5 overs straight. Can they get something going?
Yeah, Anoop went for 24 of his first over. So I think they feel they had to bowl him. And now's as good as time as any after that very good tide over. And he's going to get too wide here as well. Just misses the line. Good call this from the umpire. And this is good because you can see clearly the ball doesn't catch any of the line, and that's why it is called. It's a good umpiring.
Yep. Good umpiring indeed.
Marsa trying to keep their hopes alive, but you can feel that Safar Mughal will want to go after Abhishek Anoop, who hasn't had the best of starts. And that's well bowled. Should be fielded, and oh, they're going to mess this up. They're going to mess this up big time. It should have been stopped, and you can see that the sweeper, Jitin Johnny, was covering. I think it's Sukhmaran, who ends up palming this past him, and that's going to be 4 runs. That's disappointment. Sajith ends up actually taking this ball away from him and also getting it past the man who's sweeping him.
Just think a bit of a lack of communication, but poor old Anoop.
Yeah.
Old Anoop's not getting much help from the other 10 men at the moment.
And that's crunched, and that's going to be 6 runs. And that's a mega hit from Fire Mughal. The fielder just off the rope. I don't know whether this was coming down and would have been a realistic chance if he had stayed on the rope. I think not. I think that's cleared him quite easily. So big over, and it's poor Abhishek Anoop, who is going for plenty at the moment. And remember, 24 the first, and he's gone for 15 already in this over. And this one is going to be 6 more. So Fire Mughal has raced on to 22 of just 6 deliveries. And Anoop will go for another magical with still a ball to go.
Well, if they can turn this into a supersonic over, game's back on. They need to go 5 overs in a row at 20. This is denting that. These are the 2, aren't they? Khosla and Mughal.
Yeah, these are the 2. Anoop looks a little bit distraught, to say the least. He could be going for a 50 here. Slower delivery. It's played down the ground, and this one should just be a single. But 46 of his 2, well, off the 11 legal deliveries he's bowled with 1 more to go. And Noel Khosla, the captain, will be looking to go after him here. Marsa, 86 for 2, fighting back. And just going to get clipped away onto the leg side. Doesn't quite get this, gets scuffed really. So Anoop avoids going to a boundary the last 2 balls, but the over still goes for 23, and he'll go for 47 of his 2 overs, and Marsa keeping their hopes alive, 87 for 2.
Yeah, so a bit of cloud cover coming around, but I do think we'll be okay. Feels like it is going to miss us. These 2 are the key. Wackers Khan to come still, but can one of these 2 go really big and take it right down to the wire?
Interestingly enough, after 6 overs, that Masita Warriors won 87. So you can see just how well and how big they went in those 3 overs over number 7, 8, and 9.
They went ballistic. Everything was just going to the boundary, and they were lucky. There was a couple of no balls that I think should have been 7 up. So, yeah, can they match it? Can they go? A few clouds rolling around, but I think we're okay for the cricket action.
Bowler taking his time here. Go back to Saman, who probably is the man that you go to if you want a good tied over. His first one only went for 4. So in he comes. And can you believe it? Can you believe it? What a big moment this could be, Corey. Because I think this is one you got to, as a keeper, you got to be taking this as Rocky Dinesh, but it just, well, I suppose I'll take you back. You're probably, not about taking the catch, but stopping it. Watch what happens here. So there is a touch on this, and it just hits the edge. Look at that. How unlucky can you be? It hits the edge of the artificial and goes the opposite way. Watch this. You wouldn't believe this was going to go that way. Back to the live action, and now this time he has got his wicket. So the wicket does come, and Saman gets his man. So a little bit of bad luck followed by a little bit of good luck is that short delivery, tries to fend it away, and that's disappointment really. I think disappointment because you'd need to be trying to be aggressive to this, and if he's trying to swing at it, maybe he gets lucky, maybe he gets an edge and it goes over the keeper, but he's just trying to guide away a ball that is around about chest height, gets a little touch on it. Rocky takes the catch, a big wicket, Kosler goes for 34 off 13.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to play the cut shot, got cramped for a room, and it looked a little bit ugly in the end. But a good innings from him. He's given his team some sort of chance, but you'd have to imagine the Masita Warriors are going to be too disciplined to fall over their own feet here. They're a very good team. 91 for 3. Still a long way to go for Marsa. Hassan now comes to the middle.
Swinging and missing, and he's showing all of his stumps, isn't he? And then Hassan is that one. Once again, someone's got the beauty of getting the ball to come in and move away. That's why he's so dangerous.
He's a good bowler, actually. He's got some genuine pace about him. And yeah, you can just see with the way he's getting it to carry through to the keeper. This is a top over, another couple of dots here, and it's almost curtains.
I wonder if he'll go a bit fuller here. He does, but it's been met well. And it won't carry to Sadith Sukumaran, so gets a little bit fortunate. There's Hassan, but he does hand the strike back to Fine Mughal, who now, what do you think Mughal is thinking? They should get, of course, to the 113, so you might as well just go for it.
Well, yeah, I think they're still going for the chase at the moment. Not giving up just yet. Mughal that type of player. If Mughal goes, then I think it's time to go, boys. Let's just make sure we get that 1 point.
For Mughal then up against the talented Ajin Saman. And he'll get something from this. Not quite where he was expecting this to go. It's it'll make you. It was one of those where you say, right, where does the ball go? You would never expect it to be going where it does. Look at this. That's got to have come off the back of the bat.
Oh, right off it, and almost in that little crater we've got there at sort of wide gully. We've been putting a lot of sawdust in that area. It was an extremely deep hole, and thankfully it's all filled up now. Last ball, the 7th. Very good spell from Soman. Very good spell.
Slow ball, beautifully bowled, and that is going to be the over. And yeah, it is a wonderful spell. Just the 10 runs conceded off his 2 overs. And for good measure, he does pick up the important wicket of Noel Kosler as well. So 93 for 3 at the end of the 7th.
That's what's coming up next. The Blasters taking on the MMA Titans. Is it the Blasters? I thought it was Red Star.
It should be the...
Yeah, it's not the Blasters.
Yeah, it should be the Red Stars.
Almost got me, Rico. They almost tricked me.
Yeah,
it's Red Stars.
It is the Red Stars. So, yeah, the Red Stars taking on the Titans. So that's incorrect.
Anyway, that is the MMA Titans team.
So that's the next match coming up. So Titans taking on the Red Stars. And I think we agree that's a big match when you look at where both those teams are in the standings.
Well, I think what I've just seen there, Mughal has just flown the white flag a little bit. He's just hit a single and not taken it because I think he feels he's the only one that can get the runs, which is probably the right decision, but just shows they don't have much trust in the rest. Now, next delivery's popped into the offside. They try and get back for 2. Hassan might be sacrificed. Oh, they throw to Mughal's end. Oh, and the keeper misses it. Rocky Danish.
Well, yeah, I think it's thrown to the wrong end anyway, but Rocky here, look at the screen from Rocky. Rocky has a chance. Here's the pickup. So the throw from Ajin and Rocky. Let's see if he would have had his man here. Probably not.
They actually went the wrong end. Hassan would have been run out by a long way. And then he shuffles across Rico. That's close. And it's out. Here's Johnny. He picks up Mughal. He'll have to go. And that is curtains for Master in this game.
Yeah, it will. That's the big wicket. Let's have a look at this. Goes right across, and that's absolutely plumb. Well, I like the way. Look at the batter here. He's hit on the middle. Then he moves his leg outside and said, there you go, have a look. Look, I'm outside leg stick. Nope, that's not where it hit you, Fayan. And that's a big wicket. Adios. He's going to have to go. And, well done. Well bowled on Jitten Johnny. He's bowled absolutely marvellously as he picks up his 2nd wicket.
I think it's fair to say he shuffled across. It was angling down leg still, but it was definitely getting some bit of stumps. He's very deep in his crease. So, fair enough decision. And now they really just need to be smart, Marsa. Not too many dot balls. Get the point. Just get the point. Get bat on ball. That's good. Just like that. Make sure they tick it over. Because the way the table is looking, that point, Rico, could be very vital.
Yeah, very much indeed. I mean, the tables are... Well, we'll talk about those tables, actually, and tell you just why things are so close. So, Marsa, we mentioned before, they are, at the moment, 9th on 19. So, They won't move positions with a point, but they'll get within one of the Titans. Titans are playing the Red Stars in the final match, as that one's going to be another dot. So the Titans currently, so if things stay the way they are, will be a point ahead of Marsa, but they are now playing their last match. And they're taking on the Red Stars. And the Red Stars, they're currently in 11th position with 17 points. So currently, they are just 2 points behind Marsa. So Marsa getting a point here will mean that at least the Red Stars won't be able to pip them. And then that means that going into tomorrow's matches, it could be all to play for when we look at Marsa taking on the Red Stars in the final match of this first round of matches, match number 91. So big matches coming up tomorrow. I think we won't know the top 8 really conclusively until that last match is played tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait and see how it pans out. Plenty going on, and we're down to 17 off 12 for that point, Rico. It's gotten a bit tight now, hasn't it?
It has indeed, because some very good overs. And that, again, is not... Look, he's backing away. Can't be backing away. So some good overs. We've seen overs now with that one. 3 coming off that one. So we've seen Salman bowl a great over where it went for 6. And now this over, the last one, over number 8, went just for 3. So need to get going, and dot balls are hurting them here. As Sajith Sukmaran has got 2 dots on the spin.
Poor Marsa. Just looking at it, a point here would get them to 20, and then if Red Stars win, they're both on 20.
Yeah.
But if they don't pick up a point, they might be 9th by the end of the day. They're really big 17 runs for them in the tournament.
Oh, it's more of the same. Look, I wonder if... I tell you what, I know it might be harsh. I'm pulling him here. I'm pulling Arshad because...
Pull them both, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, they're swinging and missing. Just try something different. Try somebody who can... Because I think this is one more ball I'm giving him. Well, well, he's going to give a chance, though, you know, and it's a great catch. It's a wonderful catch taken out there on the boundary. Great awareness from the fielder. And Jitin Johnny, after bowling superbly well, has just taken what could be a very crucial catch. I like his awareness. He's aware of where the rope is. He gets himself in a good position, and he plants the foot so it goes nowhere near the rope. Look at that. He only had literally centimetres to play for. So we didn't have to pull him. He goes for the big shot quite rightly. He gets out. There's Arsan Arshad. But Marsa now still needing those, what, there's 12, don't they, for a point here. And they lose another wicket.
17.
17.
17, a lot to go. So Marsa falling over their own feet at the back end here. I'll give you a permutation, Rico. The Titans are sitting on the side watching. They're playing the next game up against Red Stars. This is a great result for MMA Titans. If Marsa don't pick up a point, they'll be thrilled. Just gives them that breathing space. Also, it does give them an opportunity. If Titans win the next game versus Red Stars, Rico, they will be on 24 in 8th spot. And Marta Day then go to 8th on 23. And there's a 4-point gap then between 8th and 9th going into the last day. So, huge ramifications.
That's a nice looking shot. And he's been dropped. Well, it could have been, I mean, we were looking at there possibly being a maiden.
Double wicket maiden.
Would have been a double wicket maiden. Only get the one from it. I mean, he nicely, at least he gets into position to play it, but he finds the fielder. And, well, Abshim Abraham could have taken the catch, and it could have been a 3-wicket maiden. One coming off it. Well, that's what you need now. 16 off 6 balls to get just a point, Marsa. They looked like they were cruising to that point where at the end of the 7th over, they were on 93.
Crazy. It's all happening at the moment. I mean, Marta Day's still not safe in this tournament. It's very tight indeed. Another dot ball, and this has just fallen away at the back end. They should have got themselves to at least a point. It feels like it's slipping.
Yeah, well, Tom Thomas comes on to bowl, and we know all about him. He not been at his best in his first over. Went for 17, but he starts with a dot. 16 required a 5. Oh, he's going to get this one away, but should only just be, well, I say only just be a Singapore. Once again is Abraham who lets it go through him, and then fielder who was backing up. Well, he's left the skid marks to show where he was. Watch Have a look behind. I know we got this. Watch the fielder coming behind. Watch him go down. Where is he? Oh, he's off. But you can see they found something to laugh about. Ajin Saman, let's just say he's got a very wet cooler at the moment. 2 bonus runs there. It should have only just been one. 14-4. Goes for it. Up in the air, but no distance. Abraham holds on to the catch. And listen to the cheers. Abraham, after making 2 mistakes, put 1 catch down, let 1 go through him, but he holds on to the one that matters. And Soban Sakar will go for 3. And it looks like Mars are going to go down here and have nothing to show for it.
Yeah, it does look like they're going to lose all the points. And, well, Masita Warriors will be ecstatic with their efforts. It will actually take them to the top of the table by 1 point. So they're Southern Crusaders, who had a better net run rate, won't finish top. It'll be Masita Warriors top, Crusaders second, and Edicts Knights third if they don't hit 14 off 3.
Oh, well, we'll have a look at that wicket going down. Well done, Abraham. Taking against Wakas Khan. Well, he needs to give it a whack. He doesn't. They'll get just the 1. And they know that this is huge. So Masita Warriors look like they're going to get to the top of the pack here. And will take, that means 3 points with them to the second round. 2 balls to come, 13 required. So if this is not a 6, it's not. And, well, that means it's going to be all the points here to Masita. And Marsa will just be wondering how that's happened, because they've only just got out of the 90s, and it's taken them 4 overs to do it.
Yeah, they've just completely capitulated. Last ball of the game.
Slower delivery, which gets sliced away. And Rocky chases after it, and somebody does take over the stumps, and Marsa, there's no point in them running anymore. They know it's done, and they will only get to 102, falling big time short here by 59 runs, but getting nothing for their efforts. That'll certainly dent their intentions and make the next 2 matches that they play, and of course those are tomorrow. They'll play AUM tomorrow and also the Red Stars. That makes that a massive match, but Masita Warriors, they do what they have to do. They take all the points, and that means that they will leapfrog the Southern Crusaders into top spot with 41 points.
Yep, they will go to top spot, 41 points. Well done to those men on your screen. This is what's coming up next. MMA Titans, who currently sit in 8th on 21 points, will be taking on the Red Stars. Red Stars on 17 points. Massive game for the context of this 8th spot. Marta Day are sitting there in 7th. They're not even safe at the moment. These are the lineups, Rico. It should be a good game.
It should be a good game, and it's a big game when you look at what's on offer here. Well, that was a nice touch. I'm seeing Ginger in action, but the catch did go down. Now, early on, it was a good start, especially from the likes of Umair. He played some nice shots. Suleiman, though, never really got going, and that was the problem. And they needed a good start with Marsa. And when the wicket went here, good catch taken by Rocky. He's been absolutely fantastic. Probably would get the player of the match. But then Noel Kosler came in and he played a very good innings. And when Noel hit that 34 of just 13 balls, that was 3 sixes and 3 fours, you thought then, well, at least Marsa, they are going to pick up a point, especially with Fine Mughal, who was going well with him as well. And when we saw that wicket go down of Suleiman, we thought, well, maybe that would be a blessing in disguise, that somebody else would come out and be able to get going. And Fine Mughal, of course, was the man who came out, and he played some nice shots. Good bit of fielding there by Anoop, and unfortunately he didn't get too much good fielding of his own bowling, as this one was another one that got unfortunately palmed away to the boundary. But then they just fell and wickets started to tumble. And at this point, though, there were odds on. You can see Kosler and Fayan, they're talking to each other, thought, yeah, this is a done deal. There's another big shot to the boundary. They were absolutely flying. They got to 87 for 2 at the end of that 6 overs. Anoop went for a big one again. But then, when we saw the wicket there go from Kosler, they started to fall one by one, and no other batter could get going. And it's disappointment because they didn't need a lot. The over rate that they required to get a point wasn't a lot. This was an opportunity which got away from Masita, but it wouldn't cost them. That one was absolutely plumb. And I think when that one went, when that was the end of Fayan, I think it was the end there, perhaps, of Marsa getting anything from it. He still would have backed them to at least got a point, but it wasn't to be. But fair play to Masida. When they had to step up the game, Corey, they did just that.
That's why they've finished top of the table, Rico. They've done what they needed to do, and the good teams just find ways of picking up points. 41 points is super impressive. No matter what, even if they don't go on to win the whole competition, they'll able to say, we finished top out of all 14 teams. Good moment for Abraham then. He was having some difficulties in the field, but a nice moment for him.
Yeah, and it's nice the way that all the other players came around him as well. And Masida, well, you'll see some of the celebrations here, especially from someone like Tom Thomas, who turned around and he gives that fist bump, say, yes, boys, we did it. And yeah, well done to them, only losing the one match all the way through the 14 matches that they did play. So congratulations to them. 13 matches, of course, with 14 in the group. So they did very well. That record then of just the one loss in their 13 matches. Here's a quick look at the scorecard. So you can see it was, well, a tale of two halves. The top half, apart from Suleiman, who was going slow, Salim, Kostler and Mughal all got in the runs, but nobody was able to do what we saw there from Rocky, Dinesh, or from Tree. And by doing that, you would have picked up a point. They left it to the lower order batters who never really got going. And as a result of that, Marsa stumbled to a score of just 102. It's quite interesting, really, when you think that 103 runs were scored towards the end there of the innings of the Masida Warriors. And just in contrast, Marsa in the last 5 overs scored just 38, and that's why they go down. So congratulations to Masida Warriors. They are top of the pack. And they do that by getting some good wins here today. Marsa, though, they've got everything to play for tomorrow, especially by not picking up a point in this match. Next match coming up is going to be the Titans taking on the Red Stars. This also is a big match. The Red Stars, they currently are out of the top 8, but they have got 3 matches to play. They're on 17 points, and just a win here, a normal win, would take them into, well, just behind the likes of Malta Day, who are 7th. But the Titans, they are playing their last match, and they currently are holding that 8th spot. They are 2 points ahead of Marsa, who remain on 19. So the Titans, they feel they've got to get a win here, otherwise they could find themselves being out of the top spot playing their last match. So join me, Rico Full, and also Corey Rutgers. We'll be back in about half an hour's time to talk you through match number 87 on this match day 22. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network where we have our final game of the day. The MMA Titans are taking on the Red Stars. Really important game for both teams. Let's go to the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, for the all-important coin toss.
Thanks, Corey. And with the Titans and the Red Stars, be the Red Stars to call. Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
We bowl first.
Titans have won the toss. They'll have a bowl.
So news from the toss, MMA Titans have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl first. Huge game for these two teams, both sitting in that middle part of the table, 8th and 10th. Only 2 points separates them, and we know the top 8 go through to finals. This game has a lot of ramifications with Marsa watching from the side. Also, you feel like one of those 3 teams or 2 of those 3 teams might miss out on the finals, so it's going to be a really interesting game of cricket. The weather has improved quite significantly. The outfield is drying very quickly, and we've seen the runs fly around the boundary, but I think the bowlers will get a little bit more confident with the bowling run-ups. I think the ball will stay a little bit drier in this one, and I think this scores might be around that 110 to 115 region. I don't expect to see anything too much higher than that, but we'll have to wait and see. Overall, this should be a really important game and a really good game to see who is going to sneak into the finals. Let's go to Rico Full for this match.
Thank you very much to Corey, doing a fantastic job with the intros today and the coin tosses. As we see once again some beautiful shots of Malta. That's absolutely sensational, and it's well, pretty sensational when you're walking along that promenade as well. Malta has a lot to offer, lots of lovely shops, bars and restaurants that are nestled along that seafront. So let's focus to this match. The Titans are taking on the Red Stars. And the Titans, of course, they would have, well, they were gifted 4 points earlier today. That really did kickstart their campaign to finish in the top 8. In fact, with those 4 points, they did move to 21 points, and that means they are currently holding that 8th number spot. They're up against the Red Stars. Red Stars, 2 matches to play, so this one and a very important one tomorrow. And they, at the moment, are in that 11th spot, so they need a few wins here. Now, the last time that we saw the Red Stars, it didn't go that well for them, though they do find themselves favourites in this one, 60-40. The Red Stars, they played in a 7-over per side match on match day 17 against Gezira United. And Gezira United won that one by 8 runs. That's when DLS came into play. And then they also went down to the Victoria Lions, losing by 3 runs in match number 67. So they're looking to come back and go to winning ways. They need to get a few wins under their belt. And let's see how they fare here in this very important match. So the Titans are putting them in. The Red Stars are looking to get off to a good start. And you can see that they've got Ben-Hur Joy. That's right, that's the name. Who's getting set to bowl the first here. And umpires Ranga and Eldos will give the fielding side the word go. Here we go. Play. The battle of bat versus ball commences. And it's going to be a big wide to start off with. Yeah, I mean, fortunately the weather and the rain has held off for the last 2 matches, but it has got a lot chillier. What that cloud cover has done is brought a cooler breeze, and it is significantly cooler. As we see another wide. So Ben-Hur Joy just struggling at the moment to get the ball right. Seems to be dragging the ball wide. And welcome to everybody around the world that's tuning in. And if you are on the chat, you can, of course, get involved with some random questions. It is the last match of the day. To myself and Corey will be joining me shortly back in our commentary position here. Would love to hear from you. And, that's too wide again. So that's the 3rd time he's bowled that one. I thought he's had it right after getting a dot ball in before there. So 3 wides, 3 on the board. Having a quick look at this field. You've got 4 on the leg side, including 1 off the 2 fielders out deep. That is the sort of the mid wicket. So we're going to miss this time. That's fine. And the other is at 3rd. So you've got third back, and then you've got a sort of ring of 4 fielders all inside the circle on the off. So no sweeper. It's literally gone with those deep fielders from one end to another. And for Joy. And yeah, all right, when he's there, he's good. So this is Anandu Prathapan, who's playing and missing. He's got Paul Philomena as the non-striker. And that one is just going to be wide again. And I thought about rotating. They still might do here. Well, the non-strikers, well, he definitely is going in, out, in, out. And Philomena is shaking it all about, but they don't run. It's just going to be another wide, though. Prathapan hasn't got bat on the ball yet. Some he literally couldn't. And that will be the first. He gets hold of that now. Is it going to plug? It does slow down, but it can't be caught by the fielder. So the first boundary, in fact, the first runs off the bat. And chases it hard. Looks Anup Mohan is trying to catch up with it here. And the ball just gets away from him. But once again, dangerous when you're trying to put a foot on the ball. It's going to be the first boundary, 4 runs. Enjoy. That's a better delivery, but it's been well struck. Good throw here, could be in trouble. It's a good pickup, good bit of cricket. Nice pickup and good throw. Right, let's have a look at that again. In fact, they run pretty well in the end. They do squeeze in. And that's another big swing. So it's been a long over. Plenty of extras do come from it. There's 4 wides and just a 1 boundary. So at the end of the first over, 9 on the board. And I always like to give you some stats about the day. So on this day back in 2018, American comic book writer Stan Lee, who helped create such iconic characters and teams, I suppose, such as the Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, the Avengers and X-Men. 4 Marvel Comics, died at the age of 95. Have a look at some of those matches tomorrow, and really some key ones. And I think the 2 that Mars are going to be involved with are going to be huge. And the last one against the Red Stars could be big. Right, that just scuffed up in the air. Doesn't really go anywhere. Gets past the fielder, and it's going to be tight. But they will make it. Once again, a better throw to the bowler. It would have meant that was could have been pretty decisive, but not to be. They'll get a couple here. The Red Stars. They have to try and make as many as they can. And yeah, just not a good throw. I'm not really finding the middle of the bat at the moment. Prathapan, he likes to play it over the covers. We know that. And then he'll have a chance here, but just the wrong shot being played. It's a ball that, we've seen already. I think Rocky Dinesh and Divyesh Kumar in the last match showed you how to put those away. You've got to be cutting and hitting over the backward point area, and he's trying to take a short of a length ball and hit it over cow corner. Ain't going to happen. And that's hit straight to the fielder. It's going to be the first wicket. No mistakes there at all. And Bibin Abraham takes the catch. And that's going to be the end of Prathapan, who'll go for 7 of 8 deliveries. The Red Stars lose their first. Hits it pretty well, but can't get the elevation. And that field that I talked about earlier, with those 4 men inside that circle, works a treat as the first man goes, and is the man with all the 2s and back to front on his shirt that has to depart. And well done to Vishnu Sudhakaran, who picks up a wicket. The new batter does come in to take guard, as does Corey, to join me in our commentary position.
Yeah, good to be back, Rico. A very big wide that time. That might want to have just a quick look to make sure it landed on the pitch. As the bowler's still struggling sometimes with the run up. That's definitely on the pitch though, so that'll be a wide. Yeah, it's an interesting game. Red Stars obviously need to get some runs. We know they've got some little issues with the team personnel and whatnot, with injuries and availability. But can they get some runs on the board to try and defend the score a little bit later as some dark clouds just roll over a little bit?
It's well bowled again. Good areas. You can see big effort being made here by the Titans to keep the ball in that corridor. And the Titans looking to seal off here. If they get a win here, it will turn out to be a very good day for them.
Are you disappointed you're not going to be around for the finals? Will you tune in to make sure you know who wins it?
Yeah, I think when you followed, of course, I wasn't here right for the first start, but it was last 2 weeks here. Yeah, when you see going into the second round of matches, of course, I'll be here for the last day of the first round, but I will be tuning in. But it makes sense, of course, with Barcelona starting straight after this event. I know that I'll be there to start things off for the first couple of days, and then Vinny will join me. You're doing a bit of Barcelona as well, aren't you?
I'll be popping over. I think it's all hands on deck again as we have a pretty busy ending to what's been a huge year. Already 6 extras in this match, and we haven't even got to the end of the second over. The MMA Titans have got some pace, but they're spraying it around.
And it's going to go tamely to the man who's at third, and will just be a single. Yeah, I think the other frustrating thing is, of course, is the cricket that we've missed because of the weather. You know, so yeah, it's haven't got the full quota in, but still always great to be back to Malta. I think it's a special place. As we take a quick look at the standings, and the Red Stars, they've got matches in hand over some of those other teams, so that makes this quite an important match for them.
Well, if the Titans were to win and they go to 24, that means tomorrow Malta Day will be sitting and watching nervously. They will be the team on 23 waiting to see what happens. And with Marsa having a game versus overseas and whatnot, Malta Day could be unlucky ninth.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, Malta Day, we've sort of been watching them. They've been a bit up and down, haven't they? They've had things go against them, and they've come back and they've pulled off some amazing wins, including the Golden Ball win. But if results don't go their way, it could all be for nothing.
Yeah, a lot to determine still for that 8th spot. Focusing on this game right now, a lot of wild swinging and playing and missing. Just can't get bat on it. 6 wides have really helped the score. Realistically, they've only made 8 runs off the bat.
Well, this one is going to be in the gap, but again, should just be a single, and it will be.
Yeah, that'll bring Philomena on strike. Philomena sounds like a terrible cold you don't want to pick up during December time, but he'll get an opportunity. He's opened the batting, and he's only faced 1 ball, remarkably, been stuck at the non-striker's end.
It's up in the air, catching the opportunity, and well, he does face his second, and it will be a 2-ball duck. And Philomena will have to depart, and well, the Ducks will be out to greet him as he'll go, and the Red Stars lose their second wicket.
I don't know what's going on with Red Stars, Rico. They're looking a little bit short of a gallop here, and a lot of plays and misses. Philomena had to wait an age to get on strike, and he'll go for a 2-ball duck.
Yeah, Vishnu, after bowling a very good over and taking the wicket himself, he now gets the wicket here, Philomena. So he's going to get the derrick. So another one goes, and 15 for 2, needing somebody to stick around, needing a partnership. And it'll be a couple. In comes the throw. And he does get a bit of bat on this, so it spoils the wide really, but gets off the mark, does James.
Yeah, gets off the mark first ball, and they really need to build a partnership. Red Stars, who have had some impressive wins along the run. They beat Gozo's Army in that amazing game, and they've played some good cricket. Need to get going.
Oh, well, that is hit well. And that's how to deal with the balls that are wide outside the off stump. That's nicely played. And, our man, Ravi Panchal gets a chance to do a little bit of fielding. Good shot, this.
Yeah, short, wide, and just swats it away for 6. So the first maximo of this game, and that will take them to 22 at the end of the power play. And Red Stars looking for a bit of a partnership here as some clouds start to roll over the beautiful ground here.
Yeah, they have got, once again, I think teams, when you see so many matches, a few players missing that have performed well for them, like Ajmal Ali, has been pretty key for them. They're also missing the likes of Sobu George. And because of that, I think the batting certainly is going to be a little light here as they get to the end of that over. 22 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, so 22 for 2. Field traditionally now will spread, of course, with the power play being complete, and this makes it that little bit harder for the batters. Got to really time it now to get it over the rope. Oh, I thought that's a big bit of lightning in the back. Was that thunder, Rico?
It does sound like, and it could be, because just like that we can hear a lot of the car alarms going off.
Quite randomly, it's gotten all of a sudden very cool around the ground as well. A little bit cold, a little bit chilly.
It is. I just mentioned that actually before you came on air, that the breeze has picked up. It's definitely a lot cooler. So the wind has changed direction and some cold air coming through.
Krishnan, nice little start from him. Samuel hit his last ball to the boundary. Can he continue that form? The answer is no. I've never, when I used to play, I never swung a bat that hard. I'd like to know what it feels like to do this. I mean, that is genuinely swinging yourself off your feet. It's unreal.
So it never swung the bat that hard.
I mean, that is extremely hard. That's Narby-esque.
And now this time he decides, well, I'm not going to swing. I'll just try and time the ball, and it works better for him. He gets it past the infield. He will take a single, but at the moment, Titans are pretty much in control here. They're avoiding the boundaries, and they're keeping it nice and tight.
Yeah, I think they'd be pretty happy with what they're doing so far.
It's up in the air, and it's going to go to an area not protected on the boundary, and it will go all the way. So 6 runs. So that's a bit more like it. I'm liking this from Jimmy James. He comes out, and he's swinging and connecting.
There we go. And uses the small boundary today, 3 metres in. That might have been caught on a different day, Rico, but not this time. You'll get 6.
Yeah, I think even if you had the fielder back there who they seem to be following the ball a little bit now, because they do put a man back in that spot. So that's 3 on the boundary on the offside here now. It's quite an unusual field.
I love it when a captain just follows where the ball goes. It always makes me have a bit of a giggle. They might put in a short mid-wicket now that the ball just got hit there. Imagine that's how you captain up. Ball's over there, put a fielder there. Ball's over there, put it. I think you've got to set your field and stick to it a bit longer. Be brave.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got to, if a bowler bowls a bad ball, you've got to say, hey, in the wrong place, get it right. But they have got 3 on the boundary, so a wide third, point and extra cover back. Long on and mid-wicket on the leg side. So that one gets a little swaft at it from James, and ends up being a dot, and the over as well. And Yadu Krishnan goes for 8 of his first, and the Red Stars, they continue to struggle and going at less than 10s, 30 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, this is a bit uncharacteristic from Red Stars. A lot of dot balls have crept into this innings, and 30 runs on the ball, but 6 of them are wide. So you think about the extra deliveries they've faced and everything, just not going yet. So it's hard to beat teams with only 80 or 90 runs on the board. They're going to need a bit of a partnership.
Yeah, partnership will be allowed. Welcome to Wayne, who's joining in the chat, and he's joining the likes of other people out there as well. It's Jacob who joins us as well. I hope you're well, Jacob. And Thomas Martinez is in there as well. And Julian Dawson also joined in. Hello, Julian. I hope you're well. So it's the last match of the day, so do feel free to get any of your random questions in.
Yeah.
And anybody who likes to make a start, as this is now Eben Bobby, who starts with a wide delivery.
Yeah, give us your random questions. Always good to interact with the viewers. Bobby continuing on the wide sort of run that's been going on at the moment. A lot of extras.
Yeah, extras not been good here, and they all seem to be sort of dragging the ball really wide. It's all in the. Sometimes you see bowlers not quite getting the swivel on, and that's right. This one's catchable first. Fielder finds it, and it will take a very good catch. He does well here because it takes him a long time to find, but there he is, Yadu, who once he finds it, he gets into a very good position and takes a cool, calm, and comfortable catch to give Bobby his first wicket.
Yeah, does fantastically well. Gets into a really good spot on the field there and took it calmly. Didn't seem too stressed. Catches it over his head. A little high five to his teammate. And Shine Samuel will have to go back to the sheds for 9 off 10. Never really got going. Looks like he's carrying a little bit of a niggle, actually, as he hovels off.
Yeah, I noticed that when he was out there. I think this happened the other day when we saw him go for a quick run, and then he did, when he was coming off, he was hobbling back, and I thought then he might have done himself a bit of an injury. But certainly not shining today. And there's another wicket go down. Red Stars are now 3 down. Evan Bobby gets set to bowl here now to Tony Thomas.
Oh, I reckon there might have been a feather on that. They sound something through the effects, Mike.
Heard something, and I think there was 1 or 2 others that heard a sound here. Definitely looked like there could have been something on that.
I think there was, Rico. My gut tells me things sometimes like eat, and if there's a wicket.
Well, that's been picked up beautifully. Well, that is lovely jubbly. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a shot that is.
Out of nowhere. Look at that white car, Rico. Oh, that's on track. Did we see where it came down?
Let's see where this drops.
Oh.
Close to it. I know there is a net there which might have saved that car for sure. A little bit too wide, says the umpire, Paranga.
I'm sorry, Bobby, but when you're bowling this, you can't be bowling wides. It's the 3rd wide of the over, Bobby.
Misses out on it. It's a wild swing, and yeah, should have been looking to play this straight. He's trying to work that over that leg side again, and completely gets it wrong. So another dot ball. Plays it out, we'll take a single. That's better. I mean, rather than swinging and missing, just keep the scoreboard ticking. That's what they've got to do here.
Yeah, they do, Rico. You're right. There's been a lot of dot balls, hasn't there? And yeah, Red Stars, I just feel like, I don't know, going through the motions a little bit here. It's a big game. I'd like to see a bit more fire.
Fetches this one and will be just a single. And end of the over, so Bobby does okay. He'll go for 11. But yeah, those 3 wides in there, 1 big Maximo. But still keeping and containing the Red Stars. 41 for 3. We're at that halfway point. So unless they really get a move on here, I think they're going to fall well short of the 100 score. So need a big push in the final 5 overs. I want to say hi to Parimatch, of course, and thank them for their in-game analysis, and also to our other partners like HCL Software, Bizaway Travel, to Victoria Knox, and also to Grizzly Bear Sports.
Where's Parimatch from? Where is Parimatch? Yeah. Sign up.
Sign up.
Yep, why not? Anyway, new overtime.
He waits on that well, gets into position. You can see he wants to probably look to be aggressive and go in front of himself, but he decides that he got another option here and just guides this away. 2 batters now. Well, they come together and having a bit of a conversation here. Not sure what that's about. 1 batter to another.
I think they're just saying, like, it's time to one of us be brave, but make sure that we keep our shape and get bat on ball.
It's nicely played. Work to be done for the fielder, who does very well. It's always difficult, I think, on a...
no.
Yeah, overthrows here. I was just about to say the fielder does well, because difficult when you're keeping your footing, chasing hard, when the ground underneath you is pretty soft. He does everything right here, but I don't know whether you blame him. But I think they're backing up. Look, bowler turns his back, which is also you don't do, and then next thing you know, it gets past the keeper, and it goes for a couple of overthrows. That's not a good ball and ends up being a good lead from the batter.
Oh,
another wide.
One thing that the MMA Titans are doing, they're giving Red Stars a bit of a life here, really. If they hadn't have bowled this many extras, Rico, they wouldn't be in a very good position at all. They've got 9 wides. It's quite an amazing amount in 5 overs.
It's played away beautifully, and again the fielder does really well. This time he's a little bit more careful with the throw. Got Bista Bai asking, where's Sobu George? Just not available for this match, Sobu, that's all I can say. I mean, it's a lot of cricket that the players have to play, and sometimes because of work commitments and other things, not all available at the same time. And that's another wide, Corey. How many is that on the wide count?
We've hit double digits in 5 overs. It's a huge amount in 33 legal deliveries. I mean, if this is a 50-over game, they're on track for plus 100 wides.
To the pad, but going way down leg side. But good running from the batters. Get the feeding out Jimmy James and Tony Thomas. When they did come together have a chat, I think they both probably recognise that this is probably quite an important partnership between these two. You can see that they are trying to get the big shots in as well, but one thing they are doing is they're running hard. He's taking those singles. Well, that's just a defensive push. So quite happy at the moment, it seems. Thomas just to take the single. Hands over to Jimmy James, but they need to be looking for a boundary here. To just the 8 off the over, thanks to really 2 more wides that come from it. Can they get a boundary? And, well, once again, they might, because that's going to be 4 runs. Well, he saved 2 out there as the fielder, but this time, well, I think that's Ben Joy. Yeah, it is. This time, this one gets away. I wonder if it's a bit of a Tortuga here. Let's keep an eye on this. Does it just pop up before it gets to him? Not really. Just goes down too early. Loses it. And there will be a boundary at the end of the over. So that helps the 50. Get on the ball for the Red Stars. 53 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, so 53 for 3. If you do want to get any questions in at Rico Full with 2 L's in his Instagram, and myself, cruckers_28. We'll try to get around to any queries you might have as we call this game in. At the moment, Red Stars just trying to fight back after what was a pretty slow start, but always fun interacting with the viewers.
Yeah, it always is. As Ebin Bobby, after bowling a pretty decent first over, comes back. Let's see if he can keep the ball straight this time. He bowled a number of wides, and this time he's in the slot. And Tony Thomas goes boom, shaka-lugya. That is what they need. They need the acceleration now, and maybe this is the over to do it in. That's a cracking strike.
Yeah, what a beautiful shot that is. A real beautiful shot in the wheelhouse, and he ended up smacking it away. Good batting.
Well, need a few more of those. And well, Tony Thomas, it's always good when you get one clean out of the middle like that. Now let's see if you can do it again. Let's see what the reply is also going to be here from Ebin Bobby. Probably doesn't want to put this one in the slot again. Goes a bit wider, up in the air, catching opportunity, and well held. The catching has been good, and no mistakes at all. Good smiles, nicely taken, well held. And I think that's Bibin Abraham who takes another catch. Of course, we saw him take one of Prathapan earlier, and he's in the action again and makes it look easy. Good catching. And it's a good wicket to get. Just when we thought they were trying to get the acceleration in, Tony Thomas, after hitting a big 6, will go, and it's Bobby who gets another wicket.
Well, Bobby just gives it a little bit of air, and he gets Tony Thomas, who hit 2 nice shots for 6, but couldn't get that one away. So Bobby picks up another wicket. 4 wickets down now. Red Stars, every time they try and get into this game, they seem to lose a wicket.
New bat, Mahanan. Just a little nurdle. There's a chase on for the fielder who gets there, and they will come back for 2. That's good running from the batters.
Yeah, very good running. He sort of slipped over as he went to go throw it, and they saw that and took the opportunity. Watch here, he Gets down and just there, lost his footing a little bit, so he couldn't get the throw away, and they steal another run.
All of a sudden, there seems to be a smell of cinnamon.
Oh, yeah.
Like a bit of cinnamon. It's a great place not far from where we are. It does all of those sort of cinnamon whirls and things, but every time I walk past it, it just draws you in.
Is that one of your favourite little...
I like, yeah.
Yeah?
Cinnamon-based desserts, yeah, love them.
Really?
Cinnamon whirl, yeah, any day. Oh, that's plum. That's out. Oh, that's out.
Yeah.
I think that's out. I think it looks like it's going to be a dirty full toss, but he dips, gets this to dip, and also I think it might have done a little bit of something in the air, and it's caught him right in front. And I don't think that is a difficult decision for the umpire. That is out. It actually hits him on the back foot right in front of the stumps. Look at this. He's gone. He's plumb.
Quite remarkable, isn't it? Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a big fully. It drops down, and that is out with a capital O. So he has to go, and 5 wickets down.
That's the end of Monaghan's 2 or 3 balls. And, well, Bobby, 3 for 19 with the balls to go. And that's pretty straight as well. Batter does get a bit of bat onto it. He'll take the single. So, George, this is Zillow George, will get off the strike, but Red Stars, 7 overs now completed in all sorts of bother, 62 for 5.
Yeah, Rico, it's hard to sort of see where they're going in this innings. It's been a bit peculiar. 11 wide, so they've only made 51 off 7 overs off the bat. Really slow going. As we have a quick look at our upcoming events. So only a few left for the year. We've got Barcelona, Spain, Encore, ECS and some ECI games. And then we have the ECCW.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I think Barcelona, remember, renowned for big scores. And I think that still remains as one of our highest scoring series is. So I think we're going to see a bit more of the same there. Oh, he's dropped him.
Oh,
I reckon he's dropped him here. That's what the umpire gives. Then he misses the throw. Yeah, there's definitely edge. So the catch goes down, and he has a chance to redeem himself with the run out. So here we go. It's just drops it, picks up the ball, has a shy, and that one gets dropped as well. I like the way that the bowler, this is Printer Puis, sort of leapfrogs the ball as well. But he survives. They get a run. Gets played out on the offside, just a single.
Yeah, the keeper dropped a catch and then almost took the bowler out with the throw. Quite unbelievable, really. And yeah, every time Red Stars look like they're going to do something, they just have lost wickets, and this innings has sort of gone a little bit nowhere, Rico. At the moment, MMA Tons, they got the free 4 points this morning. It just happens to be their day.
It's another one which no footwork really. It's good ball which just sneaks it in between that wide line and the stumps, and the batter has a go, misses it completely. It's worked away, just a single, a lot of bottom hand in play there from George, but he gets something on the board. So really you get the feeling here that Jimmy James probably is on strike here now, holds the key to them getting close to that score between the 80s and the 90s, really. If they lose him, then I think they could really struggle big time. Misses out on it, goes for that. I think it's the right shot to play with nobody at that backward point area, trying to get it between the wide third and the man who's at point. Some more movements in the field here from the captain. Even Bobby making some changes. It's another dot ball, just moving around too much in the crease. So another dot, end of the 8th over, and 65 on the board. So some very low scoring overs. The last 2 overs only gone just for 12. So the squeeze being applied here by the Titans.
Yeah, the squeeze is on, isn't it? 65, only 65. It's not going to be enough at the moment. Match 87, and yeah, if you're the Titans, you must be thinking a win here. We're pretty much safe in the competition, and what a day it would have turned out for them.
Again, no real. You can see the Titans are more than happy to allow singles. There doesn't seem to be too much intent here from the batters. As Steve McVeigh is in the chat and saying he's highs to everybody.
Hello, Steve. Good to see you in the chat. A couple others in the chat as well who watching this game, hoping their team wins.
Krishnan checks his field. In he comes. Bowling to James. James knows he needs to get a few away here. Right, goes for it. It's up. Fielder getting under it, looking very casual, and takes probably one of the most casual catches that you will see on the network. That's Vishnu Sudhakaran, and I've never seen anybody so calm and composed. Watch him here. So it's his catch. Just look at him. It's like he could have had a cup of tea and a digestive and still taken the catch. It's as easy as that, and that sees the fall of the batter who I was saying could probably try and get them to that 80 mark. Jimmy James, the captain, will go for 16.
Yeah, Jimmy James has to go, Rico. It's 6-6-6, which, well, never good. But, yeah, it's just not happened, unfortunately. And they look like they're going to be bowled out for a cheap score. Bijou comes out now and not much time left to do much. Oh.
Well, it's a lot of movement here from Bijou, but he gets done by a beautiful delivery here from Krishnan. He draws him out and then moves the ball away from him. So you can see that Bijou here, he's come out with the intent to try and stick around. Yeah, he's missed that by a long way as well, so you get the feeling one good delivery here from Krishnan. And could be seeing the end of Abin Bijou. Krishnan back to his mark. Bijou struggling. Plays and misses again. Oh, he's gone here. You know what? I think he could be out.
Oh, no way. He's been given.
He could be out.
He's already been given.
Oh, dear. He's fallen asleep, Corey. Watch him here. He's fallen asleep. He's practicing his shot. And next thing you know is bye-bye, because the basics of the game is you've got to be behind the line. And that is just sad looking. It really is. Well, Evan Bijou, he was struggling with the balls coming to him. And he forgot about the ones coming from behind him. He's going to go. And I suppose fair play to the keeper, Elders Ball. Saw the opportunity and he gets his man.
Well, it's stumped. It's a wicket for Krishnan as well. And Rico. What a weird day today's been. You see him just throw the gloves down there because he gets a bit of egg on his face. All right, next one now. High in the air. It's going to be a single. That'll take them to 67 for 7, and we have 1 over remaining.
Yeah, it's well, the Red Stars, they're not playing like the Stars here at the moment. They have been very hit and miss. The thing with the Red Stars is when, you know, majority of the time they have struggled to get into the 90s, and this is just another example of that. 67 for 7. And well, remember the Titans did get all the points against the Bijiba Blasters, because that was a forfeit with Bijiba not having enough players to constitute a match. Well, it could be, well, they've given themselves a brilliant opportunity to get all the points again here against the Red Stars.
They could do an octopus today, and it's
a
different sort of octopus. Oh, that's a little bit too quick for the batter, but he just gets something on it.
Mahanavan hands the strike back to Jalu George. Last over here, 5 balls to go, Red Stars. What can they get up to here?
Yeah, you just imagine it's not going to be enough, whatever they do here, Rico.
It's well bowled again here. Yes, well, Vishnu Sudhakaran, he bowled a very good first over. It's loving his bowling action, these little steps as he's running in. It's very much a pitter-patter, pitter-patter, pitter. Watch his steps here. It's like, you know, when in the movies when somebody's running and not getting very far. Let's watch him. He's got all these, look at those legs. He worked very hard and he doesn't move a lot, but he knows what he's doing with the ball. He's looks like a very good player. Remember, showed a lot of composure when he took that last catch as well. So Well, dot balls at the moment. Here he comes again. And yeah, good areas.
Surely he goes stumps here. I mean, this is a time you want to try and take a wicket as a bowler. Just get it full and straight.
It's partially stopped by the captain. He does well. It's ouch, he says. As it looks like that one catches his forearm. Yeah, he's probably now thinking twice about that stop he made. Probably thought, I didn't really have to do that. I think it was always just going to be just a single. So, well, Sudakaran now has a chance at Amal Motherheaven. See if he can get past him. And, well, as you say, need a straight ball. But at the moment, it hasn't been able to bowl one.
No, he just can't get it on the stumps. And I reckon if he did, he would have picked up the wicket, Rico. So last ball time of the innings and Red Stars have been, how do you say, dreadful.
Yeah, not been good. Not been too many highlights. And they've got the extras to thank a lot for here. They will get the single here. And it's going to be a bye to finish off with. So they scramble a bye. It's going to be the end of the innings. And they will scramble to 70. That's what it will be. 70 for 7 at the end of their 10 overs. And, of course, that means that MMA Titans will be looking to get another comprehensive win under the belt here. The Red Stars, well, they're going to have to really put on a magnificent performance in the field if they're to defend 70. So the Titans on top here as we roll the highlights.
Yeah, let's look at the highlights, and they were pretty bowler-dominated, weren't they, Rico, as the Red Stars only just got to 70. That was the first boundary of the game. They tried at times, but there was a lot of plays and misses. There was a lot of wickets. And it just sort of feels like it was just meant to be MMA Titans Day, Rico. Everything that's happened at the ground today has gone their way.
Yeah, it has, hasn't it? I mean, there was Jimmy James, the captain, scored 16 of 13, and then Tony Thomas there at 17 of 9. But other than that, they were relied on the extras, and there was 12 of them, 11 wides and 1 bye, to help them to get to the 70. But it was one of those, whenever they seemed to look like they got going and they got a boundary or two, then a wicket would follow pretty soon.
Yeah, wicket did follow soon. The catching was pretty good. Bobby came on and he burgled a couple of wickets. That was plumb on the back foot, on the full. And you can see Bobby was pretty happy with himself.
Yeah, Bobby knew he got his man, didn't he? And this one was a chance. It was dropped. Then there was a chance of a run out as well. But Ando's Paul wasn't able to pull either one of those off. That was high up in the air. Opportunity well taken. Very cool, very calm. Vishnu has been good out there in the field with his catching and with his bowling as well. Then there was this very sloppy bit of batting here, as he just ends up standing outside his crease. And, well, Alvin Biju looks around and says, what do you mean? And the umpire says, well, see that line? You've got to be behind it. And it never really got any better from there on in.
Yeah, it just wasn't meant to be. 12 extras helped them get to 70. So MMA Titans, you'd imagine they'll try and chase this in 4 and confirm their participation in finals. That scorecard, not great. James and Thomas tried their best in the middle, but overall they were decimated. A lot of dot balls and a lot of plays and misses.
Yeah, there was indeed. So not a very healthy looking scorecard there at all from the Red Stars. It means that the Titans certainly, as we have a look at the bowling figures, 3 wickets there from the captain, Ebin Bobby, well bowled, and 2 for Yadu Krishnan, and it was supported well. Really, if you look at that, all the bowlers did their job. They bowled very well. And look at those 2 overs there from Vishnu Sudakaran, just conceding 7 runs and picking up a wicket as well. So Titans well on top. We'll be having a short break in between the innings. We'll leave you with the match summary. And of course, we'll be back very shortly for the reply from the Titans, looking to seal the win and seal a good day for them, and also seal a spot in the round 2 of matches. Join us back in under 10 minutes time, and of course do come back with some random questions, and well, we could be talking about food as well. We tend to do so. Always a little bit of food talk in the last inning. So join myself, Rico Full, and Corey back when we return in under 10. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the beautiful Malta International Cricket Ground, and good news again that the rain has stayed away. Plenty of cloud cover around, has got a little bit chillier, but it's been fantastic that we have been able to get to the last two matches totally uninterrupted on, and that is credit to everybody that's worked so hard at the ground, from the blue crew to all the players and also to some of the core ground staff as well. Well done to everyone as we get set for the final innings, and you can see there that well, it's one for the Titans to lose really. 49 becomes the bonus point equation, so I mean, it has been done. I'm not saying it's not possible. Remember, we did see a team that was bowled out the other day for just 38, so low scores can happen, and we have seen them a number of times. We've seen a 58 as well, so anything is possible, but the Red Stars, they're going to have to be at their absolute best if they are going to do that. Remember, AUM were 33 all out, chasing the Masida Warriors 159. So stranger things can happen, but the Titans, I'm pretty sure they're going to be pretty focused to try and knock these runs off. I mean, they'll settle for just a win, but if they can get 4 points here, well, they certainly will be eating octopus tonight, because they would have done the octopus, they would have picked up the 8 points. So starting off here with Raj. That's your openers. We've got Surav Raj, and alongside him at the other end, the very impressive Vishnu Sudhakaran, as we get ready to go. And it's nicely bowled, and nicely respected as well as Raj gets off the mark. Jimmy James, the bowler. Yeah, everything's got to go their way here. You've got to take every chance and maybe get a few 50-50 calls go their way as well for them to get given the opportunity. But I think the first thing they look at me trying to do is just at least take it past that 7 over mark, so you get a point. It's been hit well, and that's going to be 4 runs. Sudhakaran, that's a really nice shot. Quick hands, quick wrists, and this one, well, it goes through the covers at speed along the deck, and nobody's stopping that. Cuatro Carreras, nice shot. Jimmy James gets a little bit wider. It's well bowled. Good comeback from Jimmy. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Hello to John Heesom, says here we go again. And that's been hit beautifully. Cracking shot. 1 bounce 4. Gets the elevation over the top. Nicely played. So it's going to be Cuatro Mas. Let's have a look at this. Gets the foot out to it. We've seen a lot of batters play and miss at this one, but you can see gets to the pitch of it and thumps it through. Really nice shot. And more of the same. This one will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. As Jimmy James, after a good start, it's been smashed away. So absolutely walloped. It's going to be a wide delivery. A wide ball there. So just the start I think the Titans wanted, if they want to take all the points away here. James looking to finish the over well, and that's a great shot. Outstanding batting here from Vishnu. And Sudhakaran has really shown his quality in this match in all departments of the game, with the ball, in the field, and just look at the way he gets himself to the pitch of this. You can see frustration there from Jimmy James, but that is just a great shot. Shot of the day, maybe, as Vishnu Sudhakaran dances down the pitch elegantly and smacks that straight over the bowler's head for a big 6. And the first over goes for 22. And remember, 22 was the power play score for the Red Stars. So they're way, way behind here. 22 without loss. 12 matches since a golden ball. And, good start, perfect start, and that perfect start will continue as this one gets crunched away as well. You just see some, you can hear some low-flying jets going by. A good hit. And in 1931, Abbey Road Studios opened in London, and it was later made famous by the Beatles, who recorded most of their albums there. That was on this day in 1931. And on the cricket front, on this day in 1910, birth of brilliant South African batter Dalit Norse. We'll talk more about Dalit at the moment as we focus on this one. That's going to be 4 more. They're going to do this pretty quickly, aren't they? It's raining runs here at the moment. Yeah, Dalit Norse, who used all the powers generated by his massive forearms to crunch bowlers into submission off the back foot. He played 35 tests between 1935 and 1951, averaging 53. This in a side that only won 2 of those tests. His finest hour came at Trent Bridge in 1951 when, age 40, he defied the pain from a pin-broken thumb to grind 208 in almost 10 hours. It was worth it. His innings set up South Africa for the first test win in 16 years. Dudley Nurse born on this day in 1910. Just a little bit of going back in time with Rico there. As here currently, well, it's the Titans who are looking to finish things off pretty rapidly. And Corey, impressive from the Titans.
It's just been their day, Rico. And that one's just a dot ball. Yeah, they rocked up this morning. Didn't have to do much in the first one today. They got all 4 points without even having to take the field. And now in this one, yeah, what a day for them. I mean, they would have woken up hoping to get out. They're going to take 8 points probably.
Yeah.
And more than confirm their participation.
This gets played away. Chase is on the Iba, and can't stop it. There's going to be Quattro Mas. There's Alog Mohan comes on to bowl. And at the moment, he can't stop the runs leaking. And they're doing it in boundaries as well. Another good shot into good position. Cuts it away. And the fielder just can't get a hand onto it to stop the ball going over the ropes. That's a good comeback. Changes his mind here, I think, the batter. Sudhakaran looks like he wants to go down the ground. At the last moment, just decides he's happy to just to try and drop the bat on it. And we'll see out the over. 2 overs complete. And it's 35 without loss.
Yeah, 35 on the board already. They're actually halfway there. This is the table, Rico. When the MMA Titans woke up this morning, they were on 17 points.
Yeah.
They're going to end up on 25. They're going to put Marta Day on the precipice of 8th. And then tomorrow, Red Stars have 2 games. Also, Marsa have 2 games. So Marta Day, out of nowhere now, will be sweating tomorrow.
They will be sweating buckets. You're absolutely right. Of course, Marta Day with big players like Mahbub Ali. That's a great shot. Down the ground. 6 more. And there's no stopping him at the moment as Surav Raj decides it's his turn to attack. And Tony Thomas gets hit for a 6 of his first ball as well.
Well, I don't know if they've got an early dinner reservations, Rico, but the way they're batting is a team that want to get off the field and go and enjoy a night's rest after a good day's work.
Yeah, Titans looking pretty impressive. This gets played away, so this is good from these two. That's what good partnerships are about. Now, remember the Titans, they're a team that you've got to feel a little bit for, because Michael Das, who was in dazzling form, scored 430 runs in just 7 matches, including that incredible century. He got hurt playing in the internationals, so he's obviously out now, where he split his webbing, remember. So they're still, even without Das, they're still doing superbly well. And Vishnu Sudhakaran has now become their top player, with the likes of Bibin Abraham. There's also made good contributions. So doing it without Das, so well done to the Titans. That's always going to be a big loss for you. You just want to guide this one down. It's a risky shot to play when there's a man down there for this shot.
Yeah, just fishing a little bit that time for that one. And yeah, 43 for none on the board, 28 required. Can they get it inside 27 balls? You'd have to imagine they would.
Up in the air, and this one is going to be a catching opportunity, and well held. Good catch, and a little bit of joy for the Red Stars as they do take the wicket of Vishnu Sudhakaran. And that's one thing I think with anybody who plays the Titans, you've got to be feeling that with Das not playing, if you can pick up 2 or 3 early wickets, then you can be into them, and that's a good wicket to take.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, it is a nice wicket for them. It's just to get the boys in the huddle and maybe say, look, we're not out of this just yet. Vishnu will have to go for 24 off 10. Good cameo from him. Disappointed not to go on with it though.
yeah, Sue Guppy is saying good afternoon from Sussex in England. Hello to you, Sue. And I suppose the weather there is a little bit like what we've experienced here, Sue. Do let us know. And there is a random question there from Kroomers. This one is well bowled from Thomas. It gets past Abraham. And Kroom was saying, random question, greatest non-cricket sporting achievement.
I won a jelly bean competition once, 365 jelly beans, and I guessed it correctly. It was a big moment in my young life at that time.
All right, good one.
You?
Mine's a bit more original, I suppose. Played a fair bit of football in my time, and playing for in Montesinos, a club in Montesinos in Spain. We played a lot of football there and had some good wins against some touring sides, and actually went on and won a final. So that was great. And non-cricketing, that was when the knees were still working, of course. So yeah, what other sports did you play then?
Hockey. Hockey was my second sport.
Okay.
Quite little and nimble at hockey. I enjoyed that. A couple of years there, and I tried every sport. I liked my badminton and all the sort of racket sort of sports, and then settled for cricket for a while. As another over is complete. 44 for 1.
Yeah, I played a fair bit of badminton. I liked badminton, liked squash.
Yep, squash is a great game. Still play squash.
Yeah,
love squash.
Is fantastic. I mean, it's one of those games not played so much, or sports, I should say, played so much in Spain, or it is played, but I think you have to be a member at some, probably good sporting complexes. But yeah, I played a fair bit of squash. But yeah, it was mainly football, and badminton, bit of squash. One sport that I wish I had played, because my daughter plays a lot of handball, and I love it. Love watching it, and I just wish when I was able to, a lot younger, I would have played it. I think I really enjoy the game. It's a good game. It's a quick game. It's a fast game. So I like that. Thank you for your question, crew. And anyone else has got any random questions, do fire them in. It's opportunity, is it, for the fielder? No, just dropped short, not able to take it. It's up Mohanan, comes back to bowl. He's second.
Yep, gets a second over here, and they're trying to take it deep and hold on to a point which could be crucial. 26 off 23 required.
Ooh, that's not going to help, because that's going to really test the fielder. It won't be stopped. It's going to be 4 runs. Oh dear, wicketkeeper not able to stop it there. It's behind the stumps. And it gets past it. Watch this one. And that's the danger, I suppose, when you are standing up. Gets the inside edge, gets past, and will go all the way to the boundary. So that's Pratupan not able to make the stop.
Yeah, next delivery just chopped into the leg, and 22 of 21, still on track to take all 4.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed if they won't, the Titans. Oh, that's well bowled. It's a good delivery. Bowler just inquiring, but it's clearly off the bat. But I'm liking this from Mohanan.
Didn't mind that, did it? Just jam with a little bit of pad, probably too high, even if it did. Shot.
Yeah, that's going to be 4 runs. So just after a little bit of pressure being applied, that's going to get away. Nice looking shot from Bibin Abraham, who plays this nicely for 4. Still, it's a good delivery. It's a risky shot. And it's played right from in front of the stumps as he doubles his score, Abraham, with that boundary. You can just go a little bit fuller, maybe, Mohanan, to try to get the Yorker in. Because he does like to go back foot, doesn't he? Ibrahim, once again here. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But he does well. He's got a good eye. Might be wanting to take 2. They do. In comes the throw. And the keeper put the punt. Doesn't take it cleanly, but I do think the batters would have made it back. So the end of the 4th over. A couple more to add to the score. 55 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, 2 more to the total as we get down to the crescendo of a bit of a truncated sort of day today. Only 16 more runs required, Rico.
Yeah, I can see a lot of sirens. I think the
plenty of
viewers
sirens.
can probably hear them. They haven't stopped now for ages.
Not good signs.
Not good. We could have problems going back. I know there's been some issues here today on this strange day, but I know players from a number of teams have really found it difficult to get to the ground because of the amount of traffic which has been mainly created because of all the rain and all sorts of things happening. So, yeah, we could make sure you go to the bathroom before we leave. That's all I'm saying. Oh, picked up nicely. Lovely shot. It's a wonderful pickup. And that will go for 6 runs. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 carreras. Así me gusta. Boom. Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, lovely shot. Back of a length, and he pumped it away for 6. So we're down to the closing moments on this Tuesday. Tuesday, Rico? Is it Tuesday?
It's Tuesday, yeah.
It's Tuesday. Been a funny old Tuesday, hasn't it? That one, bit of a top edge, and they'll get away fine. Yeah, it's been a bit of a different sort of Tuesday, but very thankful we got a couple of games in.
Yeah, I must admit, when we got here, very similar to circumstances to yesterday. It was raining heavy. The rain did ease off a bit, but the ground was really totally soaked. So the first match was abandoned, and we thought, with the rain still hovering around, that things weren't looking good, as they're not looking good here at the moment for the Red Stars, as that's another one that's just been walloped away. So they are almost there. A boundary will do it. Just needing 3 for victory and taking all the points. The Red Stars going to go down here. But we did manage to, the weather held up. We managed to get things dried up. And, even though we weren't able to get to any player match number 85 because of that forfeit, we got the next 2 matches in, and that also will conclude our day's play. So that's the end of match day number 22, as the Red Stars will get blown away by the Titans, and the Titans, they will be eating octopus tonight.
8 points for them, and they've only batted 4.4 overs today. What a ridiculous day for the Titans. They must be pleased. Red Stars, they will have to go back to the drawing board. They've got 2 games tomorrow, and they need some points if they want to stay in this tournament, that is for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for them. They're really going to have to get back together here after this loss and really focus on the 2 matches that they got coming up tomorrow. And they will take on the overseas. And if you look at the standings, they should get that win. Here's those matches. So they play the overseas. But the big one could be that one. Well, match number 91. Red Stars by then might be out of it, but Marsa would definitely need the points. I think Marsa are hoping to get a win against the AUM side and then go on and get a win against the Red Stars, because I do feel that could be very important.
Match number 1, Battle of the Wooden Spoon. I love a game like that.
Yeah, Battle of the Wooden Spoon. And, of course, the overseas, I suppose it depends the availability of someone like Varun Prasad, if he's available. And who knows, maybe he will once again go big, and perhaps he might even bring 100 up on the board. Hey, one thing, I know there were some hundreds there at the beginning, especially in the first week, but even the hundreds have dried up here. We saw a hat-trick, we've seen a golden ball, we've seen plenty of hundreds, but maybe before I go, I don't mind seeing 100 out there as well. Perhaps we'll see 100, an individual 100 from one of those big batters there tomorrow on what is going to be a big day of their last day of round 1 of matches. What a beautiful shot that was. Held the pose as he hits that one beautifully down the ground. And well, the Red Stars, they go down here, but they did have 1 or 2 highlights. That was a nice catch. That was held on the boundary. And thing is, though, there wasn't too many. That was Mahadavan who took the catch to give Tony Thomas the wicket of Sudharan. But that was all the joy they would get, as a fine 25 not out from Surav Raju and a very quick 20 for Bibin Abraham meant that it would be all the points that would go the way of the Titans. You can see there that some of the Red Stars been in the wars themselves, hobbling around. So not a good day for the Red Stars. They will get blown away here by the Titans. Titans, though, a great day for them, picking up 8 points in the day, and that should see them go through into round 2, no issues at all. So well done to the Titans, but Red Stars, their big day is tomorrow. Every one of the matches they play are going to be huge.
Yeah, tomorrow's the end of our group stage, isn't it? So every game has so much on it. Well, let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we, before Rico wraps us up for the night. And it didn't take long. It took only 4.4 overs for them to chase the 70 and get all 4 points. And credit to them, the Titans, they came and they did what they had to do today.
Yeah, absolutely. They did what they had to do, and restricting the Red Stars to that low score. They bowled very well, even though they did give away a few too many extras. That's something that they will no doubt talk about, because against the big size, that could prove pretty vital. But there's that scorecard. All the batters doing their job. And with the bowlers, well, what can you say when you haven't got too many to try and defend? And good over there from Tony Thomas. He does pick up a wicket. But the Red Stars, they know that they've got to really put a good performances in tomorrow. So it's time for us to wrap things up here. I want to start off by saying a very big thank you to everybody that's been watching around the world, and I know a lot of people watching via fan code. And of course, I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's been communicating to us via the YouTube chat. You guys and girls have been absolutely fantastic, and sometimes things are difficult, and it could be down to the weather and other administrative things that play havoc and issue with what we do. Thank you for understanding, and thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network, and look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. We are blessed with the best supporters on the field, so we appreciate and value your support. A quick look at the standings here. I think this is important going in tomorrow. You can see the Red Stars, they've got a bit to do in the last 2 matches they've got to play, but they will feel that if they can get 2 wins out of both their matches tomorrow, they should and could make it into the top 8. Malta Day are going to be sweating big time, because they are now in that 8th spot with 23 points. But just have a look at Marsa. Marsa, if they can get the 2 wins tomorrow against the AUM and against the Red Stars, well, it could be Malta Day that could be losing out. So plenty of cricket to come tomorrow. I suppose you could call tomorrow a moving day, as we say goodbye to a lot of those teams, and only the top 8 go forward into the round 2 of matches. So that's the matches coming up tomorrow. I want to say a huge thank you once again to everybody here at the ground for working hard under, well, extreme pressure with the weather playing havoc. There's a lot of work and effort being put in from the players, from the ECN crew and the ground staff. So well done to them, well done to the umpires who've been led very well by Charles Croucher. And also the Spring Media. It's not easy to do what they do under these conditions as well, but they make sure that you and everybody around the world gets to enjoy the cricket. So excellent team effort from everybody. I want to say a big thank you to Corey once more. Did a fantastic job with the introductions and keeping us up to date with what was happening here today. And well, it's a goodbye from me and everybody here at the ground. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I look forward, of course, to the highlights that are coming up here. So be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.